Hi, ARKNIGHTS. How are you? I really thought I turned that off. I was testing my audio. Apparently, I did not turn that off. Hi, guys. How's it going? Why are you sad? Okay, Kapowski, what's up? What's going on? You didn't get anything from the collab. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you not have a lot of pools to throw into it? The maintenance has been completed as of 9:25. Gems of Org, yeah. Thank you for playing Wizardry, Daphne. Sure, okay. Here she is. Wow, they went all out. So yeah, she's the same as she always was. How come you're mad? From that's a bold advance when equipped with a melee weapon and shield. Interesting. Right after the two-handed changes, placed in the front row, uses surety damage, and evasion are increased during battle. I mean, that sounds quite good on paper, but yeah, like they just buffed two-handers. Mirage Honey, please see in game for skill description. Okay. Yes, sir. Now Possessorian inheritance skill. Yep, sure. Oh, they changed some of the. Wait, what? Oh, Beastfolk General Adventurers with potential skill inheritance will appear at a higher rate than usual. Sure. Okay. Hi guys. Hello Velmo. Jade Ceremonial Blade. Nimble Strike, the higher the user's dexterity. I guess sure. So it's a sword. That's a dagger? Or it's just a dagger? I don't know. I guess we'll have to look in game. Oh, here. Evasive Strike. Wielder's evasion. A certain amount of their evasion is added to their surety when attacking. Okay. Evasive Heavy Strike. Reacts to the wielder's evasion. Surety damage increases based on their evasion when attacking. Okay. Critical on normal attacks. Chance of critical occurring during normal attacks. Oh. Like a crit. Like a crit. Right. So it like kind of sort of kind of turns her into a ninja kind of. I can't really see this being better than Raven Dagger or Cuisinart. Like not getting an extra strike is a pretty big deal. And they just buffed two-handers. Disarm Trap has dropped by 20 something. Sounds like the disciplines aren't working. I would guess. Because that, like, are all of your stats lower than they should be? Serpent God Veil, Agile Heavy Strike, reacting to the wearer's speed. A certain amount of their speed is added to their surety. Now that sounds like it could be really, really, really good. Because, you know, you're adding surety in a slot where you can't usually get it. Depending on how much this is. Agile Anticipation, reacting to the wearer's wielder's speed. A certain amount of speed is added to their evasion. Now that's probably less of a big deal. Yeah, like, this is probably quite good. I don't know about this. 200 actually good now. Yeah, it's very, very good. Alkabaski. Used to have the Dragon Slayer two-handed on Lana. Yeah, it'll be good again now. Twill will be good again now. First impression is not very impressed. Login, sure. Golden Beast, sure. Like, this is right before anniversary as well, so I think the chance of me spending gems on this is astronomically low. Restricted, taking into account the traits of each. They're used to certain classes only. We've adjusted the affected equipment set. It can now be equipped by the same class as other items of the same type. Sure. I guess these could only be equipped by some people. I don't really know. Attack power may decrease when equipped with the digging mattock tool. How many nerfs does this poor thing have to get? There was an error in the description of scroll of swiftness. Yeah, that's been bugged for 11 months. So scroll of swiftness was it was meant to be a row-wide porto on its description, which I assume it's finally been fixed. The Mahaitos scroll, though, probably still doesn't do anything. Double bow on the backline. Yeah, bow is great now. Is there inherit the evasion stroke or the passive ability to get surety from evasion? I don't know yet. 20 bones for a price adjustment. It is what it is. Don't worry about it. Thanks for trying to let me know. The overall mastery was not applied correctly and discipline skills did not take effect. Okay. Wait. Oh, in certain cases the overall mastery was not applied correctly and discipline skills did not take effect. Maybe by messing around with this they fucked up DEBRA's merge, I don't know. So merge adventure has displayed a higher overall mastery than intended. 1,000 gems. That's what I'm taking away from that, 1,000 gems. Hey Azeron, what's up? No pity for Freeran, I love Epic 7. It's gonna be a mythic banner, right? So like, yeah, you don't get shit. Maybe it's not even gonna be that, because mythic has a 200 pity, right? We were talking about this the other day. Moderate physical attack with a high accuracy on one enemy. That's the Mirage is the Mirage. Right, let's have a look at her. I see. I can immediately see the two reasons why someone would pull for her. Yeah, so that has all the stuff that was listed. It's exactly what was said. Unique skill. When equipped, sure. Discipline is surety evasion increased even further. So good discipline. Moderate physical attack with high accuracy on one enemy. Surety and surety damage increases the higher the user's evasion. Damage is reduced if learnt by someone other than the Golden Maiden. Golden Maiden. She doesn't seem like her. That's all I'm gonna say. She doesn't seem like her. You regret putting Astral Break on DEBRA. Oh well, how could you have known? DEBRA's really good right now. Base DEBRA is really good right now because Bow's got buffed massively. So I wouldn't be too upset about it unless you're just not using her at all. You get a really high discipline in DEBRA. She's a real beast. Oh shit! Is it not playing through? Okay, hold on a second. Let me turn on the audio. I'm not like actually muted on it. It's just OBS is being funky. Wizardry is weird. Like you can't turn the music on the start screen. So I didn't want it to be musicless as we logged in, but it seems that it's not picking up the audio from the individual capture, which is a shame because I thought that had been fixed. Apparently not. I won't be able to show you her voice now, unfortunately, Diego, because that only plays once, I believe. Hold on, we can go back in to have a look. Yeah, they messed up the price for like an hour, apparently. Yeah, unfortunately, I think that's the only shot we get at hearing her voice. Sorry about that, Diego. That is DEBRA Alta, Lars. DEBRA Alta. Logging in. As I said just now, those are pretty much the only two reasons that you would pull for her. Have I heard the news? There are a lot of news things. Velmo. So help me God. Oh my dear God, Velmo. I was about to say, so help me God, if you say to Chaos Zero Nightmares on the 22nd, when I have on my fucking stream title, CZN launches October 22nd! Fuck my life. No, I haven't heard the news, Velmo. When is CCN launching? I'm not sure. It could be literally any time. I don't know. I think it might be sometime next month. We got a standard reward track on her. Chaos Zero Nightmares on the 22nd. Because of that, I think there's a very good chance I might try Blue Protocol on the 9th. Because it's right in the dead zone. Right in the dead zone. As the questions with the new merge system, is it not possible to just have the new skin while having the old body as a main? No, it is not, Jinghong. Sorry. Blue Protocol, it's Blue Protocol Star Resonance, isn't it? Like, what the fuck is the difference? It's Blue Protocol dash Star Resonance. What the fuck is saying to me, mate? Blue Protocol doesn't exist. Why when I Google Blue Protocol does it come up with Blue Protocol Star Resonance? And anyway. Look. Blue Protocol Star Resonance. Blue Protocol Star Resonance. Like Star Resonance N. Blue Protocol. You pedantic fuck. Yeah, it's like an anime Korean grinder. Original that died. Star Resonance is a different game that uses Blue Protocol assets, and it also uses the name Blue Protocol on every single form of media. Right, we got our bone and gems. Thank you, Akira. That's very kind of you. Gotta buy our welfare gems. The cheapest gems money can buy. An error has occurred. Shouldn't be having errors in your payment system. Oh, it was just an error in the game. It's fine. Yeah, I'm not particularly bowled over by Blue Protocol or anything, but it looks like it could be kind of fun for a little while. I doubt it'll be something that I'd stick at for a while, but I'd like to try it at least. Star Resonance, whatever you want to call it. And it's right in the middle of a complete drought in things. Yeah, maybe it'll be really, really fun. Maybe it'll like really bowl me over, I don't know. Hi Waspy, how's it going? Yeah. Wait, we're in the wrong... There's probably not much else to do on here today, right? Let me just check this. Not that. Try and drag an Acropolis. Try dragging Acropolis these nuts. Yeah, this is like pretty quick, right? Magical being monsters. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, we can just take that. Like 4 times. The dispatch thing is like the quickest quest ever. Oh, except we're maxed on dispatches, so we can't do it. Ship 6 is on both. Sounds like we're hitting ship 6, because that's about all there is to do on here today. I was gonna, like, if we were gonna have a big loaded battle pass, I was probably gonna wait and do it another day, but since it's a little one, I think we can crack through that quickly. Again, I've gone to the world map to try to get the Cave of Separation, which is just a running theme for me now. Cave of Separation is off of this map. It will always be off of this map, it will never be on the world map. I think we should be able to crack this out pretty quickly. So, who went for DEBRA? I hear people are very underwhelmed with DEBRA. Who got a DEBRA? Do we think she's bugged? I saw people talking about if she was bugged or not, because her Mirage Strike doesn't hit very hard. I feel like even if she is bugged, like, they just made it so that two-handers were viable, and they have released an altar which is not, absolutely not two-hander viable. So I just can't see it. I'd rather use base DEBRA. Yeah, she's an altar. It's DEBRA altar. DEBRA altar. Unibate banner. She's wearing some clothes, yeah. Not too many. Makes it hard to want to pull anything. I mean, if you've got DEBRA built, which some people do, then she's really good to pull just for the contiguous states of mind. And the extra discipline as well. But other than that, yeah, I don't really think she's like a broken new character or anything. Like 35k or something, Boygo? Oh, probably a bit more, right? From the 1,000 free gems. Gemos! Do you remember when, what was it? Arboris? Do you remember when Arboris released and literally every aspect of his kit was bugged? And those were the days. Yeah, we've been biding our time. Yeah, Catwafer. Grim made a note of it on the Discord. Anyone managed to pick up the $4.59 20 bone pack? Paid a Wind Dagger, it looks trash. I can't see why you'd use it over Raven Dagger or Cuisinart. Does not look good at all. Like, you just can't make up no matter what you put on an item, you can't make up for an extra hit. I definitely don't think it's anywhere near as powerful as Raven Dagger or Cuisinart, and both of those pale in comparison to kind of two-handers now, even in a lot of situations. So I'm not too worried about that one. It's not the one for me. It needs to compete. Well, it needs to compete with the. It's a gacha weapon, right? So it needs to compete with Cuisinart and Raven Dagger, which it doesn't. And it needs to compete with two-handed weapons, which it doesn't. So it's kind of pointless. The best thing about it probably is like you could put them on ninjas, and then it would up their insta-kill chance. So you could go really, really all in on insta-killing stuff, like for Cyclops farming or something. That's probably the best use that it has. Went to Wiz support. Yeah, I'm sure they will fix it. Took a while with Arboris, but they did fix him up eventually. Two-hit two-handers went. Dear God, that would break the game right now if we got a two-hit two-hander. That would absolutely bust the game wide open. A gacha two-hit two-hander would, that would be one of the worst things I think we could possibly see. Fuck the bonus points as well. Let me have a look at Lana a second. Lana's obviously still got the right amount of HP. I think Lana's looking right. So yeah, it must just be DEBRA, I guess. If she is bugged like in her discipline or something. In her shared discipline. You dumped into 10 into Dex and Surety didn't increase. I don't know the coefficient on Dex to Surety yet. I don't think I've looked into it at all. I feel like that should give at least one Surety though. 10? 10 Dex? Sweetie. Maybe the... No, it can't be. I was going to say maybe the Dex coefficient is just very low, but like almost everyone's Dex in my party went up by about 15 or so from the patch. That wouldn't make sense. Went down 1-2 after merge. Oh god. 3 gems incoming, not necessarily, Teroni. There's lots of stuff we don't get free gems for nowadays. Loads of bugs that they fix that we don't get free gems for. Pulling DEBRA, definitely not, Sway Sway. Good luck if you try it. About 1 surety for every 4 or 5 decks. That's what I assumed it would be like, Waspy. Yeah, so if you're not gaining surety from any surety from 10 decks, that's a bit weird. You up to, my little sweet? What's going on, huh? I need Drecom to give me loads of gems so I can test fucking random shit and just spend the gems on every awful banner that comes out to test the thing that I'll never actually use. Apparently Mirage Strike does pretty pitiful damage. It's like Heavy Strike 3-ish, but costs more. Mr. OK. Why isn't Ragey working? It is working. Sounds like your 70B isn't working. Hi Apocalypse Birds. Jiggle physics on the new DEBRA are awesome. I think that's what they're going for. They've gone for the old gacha trope of incredibly good looking character, shit stats. They did indeed, Mr. YK. They did indeed. I don't know how many people grabbed it. I might bend for Deb. Bend what? Bend what? They did, yeah. It was it was a 20 purple bone pack, or $4.54 or something. They fixed it within an hour. But I think a few lucky people did get it. Basically losing money by not getting that. Why are they so responsible? I don't think you can call a company that undercuts their own price accidentally by 90% responsible. I've never seen another gacha have pricing mistakes like that once, let alone twice. Yeah, on your end. Kratos is not fast enough for the exploit. That was a really weird one because that took them like a month and a half or something to fix. It took so long for them to fix that we thought it was, a lot of us thought that it was like permanent at that point. It was like intended. It shows that they're much more in touch with their like Western audience now. Because the last time they had no contact with a Western audience at all, and it took them forever to fix it because nobody in the East like found it, and it was only when someone in the East found it that they fixed it. Someone posted it on social media in Japan, and that got it fixed. But this time around, I guess they're more in touch with Western social media because they noticed almost instantly. So good sign, kinda. Yeah, the doll pack. Doll pack. What was it? Doll pack. It was Gatekeeper, Doll, and Necrocore. 3 packs. Ooh, massively reduced. Bad sign, cannot exploit. It's a good sign because they are paying more attention to the West. Just sucks that they did it in the first place. Weekly pack is still shipped. Yeah. Yep, sure is. New DEBRA might be bad. Oh, look at her assets. She can have your Dragon Necropolis. Yeah. The pack is good to that value something is wrong. That is typically the way things are in this game, yeah. That is typically the way things are. You know, it's not 3 hits, so it's not good. Yeah, pretty much. The dagger sucks. Like for a gacha item, the dagger sucks. It's gonna be better than like an ebb and steel dagger, but yeah, it's nothing compared to Raven Dagger and Cuisinart, and you know, with the two-handed changes, those items even are pretty comparable to like two-handed damage, if not worse in a lot of conditions than two-handed damage. So there's just no way that that dagger is ever going to be it. So don't worry about missing out on the dagger. It's a cool little toy, like the charm dagger is, like, pretty much. Need a thief for my party. I'm unlocking chests at the moment with your MC at 76 chests. Yeah, that's not gonna fly, Diego. You are gonna get destroyed in Abyss 3. Does the new DEBRA get the old inherit of SP recovery? It doesn't seem so, no. Like, she gets to use her other copies, but I don't think she gets the enhanced. I think she, like, has to be inherited it, like normal, right? Like a normal other character. She just seems worse than DEBRA to me, the way that things are now. Just seems considerably worse than DEBRA. Nice, Diego. What about the ones you can't detect? Yeah. That would be more of my issue. Her discipline's good, but you need to, like... The problem is her whole kit works around having a sword and shield, and like... Unless you have a Raven Dagger or a Cuisinart, and you want to run front row DEBRA, like, you're not going to deal comparable damage to if you just use a bow on regular DEBRA. Ugh, sinister whispers. It's fine to use MC to open chests, but he needs to be pretty locked in for it, because he's gonna need at least like 110, 120 detect probably to safely be able to do it, to even be able to attempt it safely and consistently. Wish it was centered like with a dagger, with evasion or something and counters. I would like the gacha weapons to stay as underwhelming as possible, personally. I never want to see a good gacha weapon. I'd rather they just not be good gacha weapons, or like, if they are good, they're niche, like the ones that have been brought out. I think they do a pretty good job with the gacha items, mostly. They keep them quite limited in like the scope of their power, so that they are cool, and some of them are even quite good, but they're not like overbearingly so. Like, for instance, is it a mask today that gives you bonus surety? Like, that's cool, and if you power that up, like, you have a great item. But it isn't something anyone's gonna really miss by not having. Mailbox has gems, it does indeed. DEBRA, Barista Thief in the line with the back road. Any thief right now. Arboris is very, very good. DEBRA you can discipline easily, so she's very, very good. DEBRA has the issue in Abyss 3 that she's light type, which is a bit awkward for her. Because I know you're still clearing through it. Not the gacha weapon, I meant her passive. Oh, something sword and shield had me disappointed. Yeah, it seems like the weirdest fucking timing to to bring out. It's such a Dreecom thing, man. It's just like the Warrior Proving Grounds all over again. They bring out Warrior Proving Grounds after they've just had back-to-back banners of non-fighters. And that you can't use your new characters, including the banners that are running. Yeah, it's just like that all over again. Like, they just laid out this massive two-handed buff, and now they're like, hey, here's this one-handed character, guys. Enjoy!
What lovely feet.
Enjoy. Classic Dreecom. They are, Velmo. One-handed buff coming. Like, one-handers are... Yeah, one-handers are not great right now. There's not much reason to use a one-hander unless you have Raven Dagger or Cuisinart, and even then, you're mostly just using it because you, like, it's still comparable damage on autos. Still does, like, pretty good damage on autos, as you can see here. But, like, its damage drop-off on, like, high defense targets is so huge. Easy. Classic luck. New DEBRA's so good, she's really not very good at all. Having looked through her kit pretty extensively, she is not very good at all. Hizuki, Man, Tsukio, and a third Linglo. Hi BDPH. You must be talking about Etheria, right? Red Glow Minotaur slag pieces. Oh, sorry to hear it. First Savia, the new DEBRA. Wait, Savia is way better than she was before. They had a new event. Yeah, I'll be on Etheria in a little bit to check it out. Skill set's really nice. It's really not. It's kind of trash at all. You're not missing out on much. Unless you're talking about her tits, in which case, yeah, I think a lot of people enjoy those. So these are a euphemism for her breasts. Yeah, I know you're talking about DEBRA at all, and I'm telling you that her skill set is really, really bad. Like, extremely bad. Like, one of the worst characters bad. So what's the Yelly skin if you use her in Union Battle to hear her VFX? What, the Flower Blossom thing? That's a waste of your money, Lars. I'm just not going to appreciate it, you know? It's all in good fun. It is. I just wouldn't, like, it's just a waste of money. It's a waste of your money. I'd rather you keep your money, mate. I'm sure you can find something else entertaining to do with that money. I just won't appreciate it. Like, I'm just not a big skin, especially not that kind of skin enjoyer. Like, if it was a cool skin, if it was like some kind of fucking demon skin or something, yeah, sure. I'd be all over it. But it's just like Yelly in a... What even is it? Like a festival outfit. Is it ridiculous? Is her voice ridiculous or something, Lars? Have you been playing with her? Has she got an absolutely awful voice? Just mildly funny. Because it's not even in English, right? Now I'm kind of intrigued. Now I want to know what it sounds like, but I don't really want to get the skin. Oh, Japanese, of course, yeah. Ninja MC? Ninja MC's pretty good, yeah. Reals don't change appearance. Oh, the new DEBRA. Yeah, unless they've changed it, the new DEBRA will look exactly the same in her class swap Because Lana Vale looks exactly the same in her class swap. Yekaterina looks exactly the same in her class swap. Adam looks exactly the same in his class swap. They don't do like alternate class appearances for the alters. Any TGS news? I don't know. Does anyone see any TGS news from Wizardry? I kind of doubt it. Level 60 adventurers are today. Congrats, Apocalypse Birds. Did we just warp through that monster? Probably. Probably. Treasure chest. So 60-60. Yeah, we just need to finish the magical beings. All the chests. Don't even need to do the dispatches. It's a convenient chest. Is there any dialogue in story for change alignment? I don't know the details of it enough at all, I'm afraid. The only one that I know really works is trying to get to evil, or trying to get down towards evil in the purple garlic quest line. Did anyone find one for shifting towards good? It isn't very common that people want to shift their alignment upwards. Tavern with cosplay characters in a booth of general adventurers as Shelly. That's pretty cool. Shelly is super popular, by the way, as you can imagine. Like, aside from the mainline characters like Lana, Alice, these guys, like Shelly is the most popular character by the sounds of things, by like a really long way out of all the characters that have been brought out. So I would fully expect to see Shelly alter before most of the others. Yeah, she's really popular. Lazy Mage having cute voice in Japan, yep. The only playable female character which you can see her panties. As far as I know, the only playable character. I don't know why we specified female there. Pretty sure you can't see the panties of any men either. Oh, a new Tiamat skin. Nice! Cool! Well done! Are you still enjoying Etheria, BDPH? Might use Ultric over DEBRA and Arboris. Yeah, it was free. Ultric is pretty good. Yeah, Ultric is pretty good. I think all of the thieves are really quite decent now. The bow change just made thieves a lot more viable. Like loads and loads more viable. You can instant dead Cyclops. Yeah, very rarely you can instantly kill a Cyclops. They have pretty high instant death resistance, but like you can still kill them sometimes. Occasionally. Giraffe panties, if only. If only. Speak for yourself, Lars. Deborah gets a free 30 surety for shits and giggles. What, the new one? I mean, that's cool. She's kind of stuck using a bad weapon. Siesto, thank you. That's very kind of you to follow. I appreciate it a lot. Hope you're having a wonderful day. I wouldn't trust anything. To be fair, trusting anything in Wizardry is probably a bad idea. The amount of like wrong information the display probably gives in this game at any 1 second is... The more that you think about it, the worse it kind of gets. So yeah, best not to think about it. Just assume that everything's working right. And be happily surprised when it isn't. I think Alter Adam is good. Alter Adam is good if you are running Abenius or light main character. Like, he's a good support character to run behind those characters. If you are running one of those characters. I'd say DEBRA as well, but like, I mean, you could use like Knight DEBRA in the front row with an axe or something. But it isn't going to deal anywhere near the kind of damage. Not regular DEBRA style. Ugh. How about Summer Chloe? Summer Chloe, unfortunately, is just not very good. Like, you can use her, and she'd be okay. There's just not much reason to use her when Benjamin exists and Elise exists. She's just way better general adventurers. But if you like the way that she looks, she's perfectly serviceable. There's just nothing wrong with fighters. There never has been, there never will be. Fighters are great. Whack a two-hander on it. She'll pop off somewhere. Yeah, and that's fine. Like, you can do that. That's something you can do in this game if you want to. Human resistance will only rise in value. Mark my words. Exactly. Like, whichever version of Chloe you use, like either adventurers or humanoids, it's both very, 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 very limited. The bonus that she's getting, and that's kind of all she really gets out of her kit. Summer combined both sides. Even if the Summer combined both sides, she'd still be kind of bad. It'd still be way too niche. It kind of sucks that like humanoids and adventurers are even split in the first place. It's so confusing for people. It's like, why are these humanoids I'm killing not counting as humanoids? Question mark, question mark, question mark. You have to explain, like, oh yeah, you know, humanoids aren't adventurers. There's no way those two things would be the same. Yeah, adventurers are not humanoids. Adventurers are adventurers, and humanoids are humanoids. So humanoids are the, like, sea priests, pirates, and ninjas. And adventurers are all of the random adventurers that you see about. Humanoid is exactly the three things that I just listed, as far as I know. The sea priests, pirates, and ninjas. These are the only things that are humanoid, as far as I'm aware. Gamblers? Gamblers as well? Oh, necromancers. Yep, necromancers. Necromancers and gamblers, I think. Bandits. Yeah, the bandits probably are too. Yep. orcs are not humanoids. So there aren't any orcs in this game, Teroni. The big goblins are hobgoblins, and the small goblins are goblins. Both of those are demi-humans. They're the only demi-humans in the game, again, as far as I'm aware. PvP, are other characters humanoids? I think they're probably adventurers, Ganoi. So if you really like min-maxing the PvP, I guess Chloe would be a good. If you want to go and do the PvP, I guess Chloe is a good person to take there. The original Chloe, not the summer Chloe, right? Because you'll have increased damage and decreased damage from enemy adventurers. Chloe, the ultimate PvP character. We found a niche. Yeah. Yeah. If you want to do the like weird PvP thing in Old Castle Ruins, Chloe's your girl. We need 9 more chests. Nine. Yeah, she's the queen of wizardry PvP. Unfortunately, Summer Chloe isn't. Summer Chloe just sucks. Yeah, Summer Chloe probably has more usage than regular Chloe, but it's still so niche. Yeah, you have magical beasts which are in literally every dungeon. Some dungeons are just full of them. Like every enemy in it is a magical beast. Scorpions, minotaurs, bunnies, chimeras. Sahagin. Lizard men. All magical beasts. Alright, thanks, Miss Wyke. Bless her. Like, Gaston is not great either. He's literally just Goblin Slayer. He's like, he's budget Goblin Slayer. That's all he really does. I'm sure one day we'll get more demi-humans. It seems so strange that they only use demi-humans for hobgoblins. Look, one day Gaston will shine. Especially, one day he'll shine. When the Goblin Slayer collab comes and all of the content is goblins for like forever, Gaston will be a great backup. A great second for your Goblin Slayer. The perfect we have Goblin Slayer at home. Hi Ellie, how's it going? If they ever do like ogres and trolls and that sort of thing, maybe they'll be demi-humans? What are cyclopses? Are cyclopses giants? Actually, they'll probably be giants, won't they? So in the last hour checking all your junk. I did that the other day. Toshfree, it was very exciting. Is there a way to check IVs after they're already high level? Yeah, so you can compare them against other people's IVs. There's also this here, the quick list on... Which one is which? On Game Merch, right? Game Merch? It's been a while since we said that. You can compare it there, or if you link them in chat, people can probably just tell you. You link a screenshot. Yeah, we went out to a Persian wine bar. It was really, really nice. Like, surprisingly nice. The service was... They were clearly just setting up. It's new in there, and it was all a bit rushed and everything, but the food was amazingly nice. Yeah, amazingly good. I was really surprised. It's very rare to get, like, good cuisine down here. Especially from other cultures. Had a lamb shank that was just falling off the bone. Oh, it was so good. Congrats, Capisaur. Well done. I love to hear it. Which one of the egos is broken in the Limbus collab? Oh, did we get there? We might actually just be there. Oh, we're in the money. We're in the money. Grab these chests since they're here, since we're in here. You pulled for that new priest? No, I haven't pulled for the new priest. We go. Did you? They aren't that broken. That's good. No. Save gems. I mean, anniversary is very soon, right? Yeah, we can only hope. New ego's still worse than fluid sack. That's funny. I guess they overshot a bit with fluid sack. Saving gems for Wizardry 9. They will almost certainly bring that back at some point. I know I've been keeping my bones for it now. Now that we know that they're coming, I've been keeping all of my extra adventurer bones. Yeah, I imagine anyone in their right mind is doing that now. Speak of the devil, here is Gaston with his incredible immortal strike potential. What a dude. Well, there was an event a while back, Diego, where when you unearthed the bone... Why couldn't we get that on Clarissa? When you unearthed the bone, you got an extra legendary. Do you remember that? So now it makes sense to save all of your bones because they'll probably run that event again. We don't know what's coming. We don't know what's coming, as always. Hello, Dino. Hello, Alex. Hello, Emil. Hi, Elf Madge. But it's safe to assume that at some point they will rerun that event where you like the wish banner basically, where when you get a legendary out of an adventurer's remains, you get another one. The double legendaries. No, DEBRA. Hello, Health Pro. Oh!
親父だな。夢？わしはベンジャミン、大陸南方炭鉱の村生まれだ。
You see, Benjamin. Always a pleasure. 9-point Benjamin. Holy moly. He actually is him. Oh, I've still got a red dot on here, what have I not clicked? Ah, I didn't click one of the Shelleys. Man, that red dot has been there for a while. Whoops. Right, as far as I'm aware, that is everything on this Wizardry patch. The new DEBRA, pretty underwhelming. Anniversary is soonish? Soonish, maybe? Get you double Alice. Ooh, double Alice. Now we're talking. Hell, single Alice. I'd be there for it. Is it still worth it for Lana? Yeah, it's even more worth it for Lana than it used to be. For Wana than it used to be. She is incredible. Like, she's a big step up from Lana, and now she shares her discipline. So yeah, Wandering Lana, if you're using Lana, is quite a big step up from regular Lana. Get a huge amount of HP, get instant death resistance. Yeah, Wandering Lana is a lot more viable than she used to be, because before the only thing that was really holding her back was you couldn't really discipline her, which made regular Lana a lot better for most people in most cases. But now, like she's just a big step up from regular Lana. For the sword, I wouldn't bother anymore, Boygo. That's the really nice thing about the two-handed changes. Like, you really don't need Cuisinart or Raven Dagger anymore. There are loads of situations where you're going to do way more damage with a two-hander. Yeah, I wouldn't go crazy for Cuisinart or anything, or Raven Dagger anymore. Alternates share inherited skills. Yeah, they do, Asura. They get all of the inherited skills. They share everything now. They changed discipline for variants. Yes. Hold on. So you can see they added this right here. Overall discipline level. This is the combination of disciplines between the main like version and the alter version. So she is discipline 12 effectively. Over discipline 9, you just get like a bonus point. You get like pretty much nothing from it. But discipline 9 obviously is incredible. Like discipline 9 is huge. That's why this Lana has 700 and something HP. This is why this version of Lana is so fucking good, by the way, because like look how much HP she gets because she has HP in her discipline. HP and discipline is actually the GOAT. Like, it is absolutely the GOAT. She also gets the critical tolerance as well. They broke the game. They're always breaking the game. What else is new, Twashri? You don't need to Sage Starter. It just takes the... You can't do that, but you can discipline the regular Chloe, and then it shares. So my regular Lana is like discipline 7, and my Wandering Lana is discipline 6. And they combine together. Correct, Diego. Yeah, that's the change that they implemented last week, I think it was. The disciplines of all of your alter versions add together now. You gotta wait till summer rerun to pull another version? I don't know, Waspy. I thought she was discipline 7. I don't understand what you're trying to say, Sage Starter. Sorry. If if you want to discipline your regular Chloe, then it will apply to your summer version. If you're saying that you don't have the summer version yet, then yeah, you obviously can't do anything with it. Yeah, she's discipline 7. It's because of the way that it's added, so it's added in with in terms of copies, right? So that's why this is only adding as it's only 12 total. You don't have to discipline her at all, so Sada. You just need her. As you can see here, she has 13 points to distribute because of the 10 rebate. And then she has 3 discipline over the top of 9, which means she gets 3 bonus points. That's all the discipline over the top of 9 does for you. Oh, really? If you don't have discipline on the ult, it doesn't activate? Damn, that's rough. Like, none at all? Ah, shit, I didn't know that, Capisaur. Thanks for the info. But yeah, apparently you'll have to wait. Damn. Apparently, so Sada, yeah, you'll need 1 copy of the Chloe to activate the discipline. That sucks. So I'm being told, but I don't have any way of testing it. Apparently so, Diego, but again, I do not have any way of testing it. That is purely hearsay. Fairy One, I have absolutely no idea. Chloe's easy to get, don't worry. Not the summer version, isn't. Just tested on one and got tilted. Thank you, Capisaur, thank you. So yeah, apparently you will need a copy, an extra copy to activate the discipline of the character. Disgusting. That's really, really good to know. I've D0 OG Lana, D2 Wana, my OG doesn't get any extra stats. Yeah, because you don't have Discipline 1 on your regular Lana. That's really interesting. That's super good to know. Thank you for the info. It sucks that they've done it that way, but yeah. Better to know that than to not know that. Turn on the captions to try to follow the yap while doing something on a phone, and it's beyond useless. You got a good laugh. Yeah, apparently the captions are absolutely ridiculous for Twitch. I do have them turned on because they're funny, but they're probably not very useful. Sure, Teroni. Yeah, so you need to have the discipline for it to work, which means you need 2 copies. Wow, that's really, really useful info, and also that absolutely sucks. Yeah, everything will carry over. Damn. That sucks. Oh well, what can you do? Right, we're done with Wizardry. I'll be back with Wizardry Sunday, I think, for weeklies. Not much to do in this patch, but we will. I'm sure we will get something next month. New month next week, right? So we're going to get a new monthly report. We're going to get to see what they're planning on bringing out, and we're going to get to see whether we're going to be excited or disappointed. EOS announcement next month. I don't think so somehow. The soul of a wooden ball there. Any more board? A bus. Some real nice, if all too common changes, like you really, really don't need. That does sound like something I'd say. Still no info for anniversary note. Had one OG Lana dupe long ago. I used it to upgrade her heal. Now you regret it. Oh well. Her heal is really good to upgrade anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Like, you want to max her inherit first anyway. It's so strong. Wow, look at this, guys. Full. 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 So I saw some screenshots earlier of the CN release. They actually do have a lot of people playing by the looks of things. Or, you know, it's falsified. Which, I don't know. That seems a bit tinfoil hatty. So, yeah, like, it might have a successful launch in CN. The Limbus ARKNIGHT collab is indeed online. I've not got to it yet. That is where I'm going to end up today because it's probably where I'm going to be spending most of the day. Right, what do we have here? Oh, let's start up our farming. I'm not exactly sure what we've got on here today. I don't know which events cycled in. It's probably like Shell Story and Co, isn't it? A lot. It was like dozens and dozens of servers, all full. Limbus is top 6 on Steam. Yeah, Limbus is popping off today. They hit all-time high logins. Like, Limbus's numbers are fucking crazy. I didn't realize until I started playing Limbus how many people actually play Limbus. It's crazy. It's actually crazy. They have constantly, like, they are constantly since release, like, holding a steady amount of numbers. They have hundreds of thousands of people who log in every day. And the ARKNIGHT collab has spiked them massively. Isn't much content, no RTA, yeah, no RTA. Thank you, Luke. Very, very kind of you to follow. Oh, Lars. Thank you, man. That's so nice of you. That helps me out so much. Thank you. Really, really nice of you. Thank you. I appreciate that so much, man. Thank you. Really, really mean it. Thank you. That's so kind. You want me to buy this Yelly skin? Is that what you're donating stuff? How much is this? Oh my dear god, it's so expensive. You want me to buy this? Okay. It's not even $18, guys. It's £18 for me. Oh, dude, you don't have to give me more, man. Oh, dude, thank you. That's so nice. But yeah, you already got me, dude. You already got this. Thank you. It's so nice of you. It's just so nice of you. Thank you. £18. £18 is £18 is a lot more than $18. Like, the conversion rate on this game is fucking awful. It's absolutely appalling. I take it this is probably like $20, but this is what, about like $25 in pounds? Some games do pretty good conversion rates, not this one. I think the skin is well priced. Yeah, I absolutely agree with you, Lars. I think it's really, really well priced. God. Yeah, I'll turn the voices on as well. How do I change this? I've never had a skin in this game before. Oh. Is it that different? Okay, hold on. Let's turn the sound on. I've had voices off literally forever. Only combat. Ah, it's only combat. I see. Oh, we're still in layout phase of guild battle. Okay. What can we use her in? Do an Etheria. Probably, maybe. Wait, is she gonna be the loadout? Use skins? I've never had a skin before in this game. Sorry. Oh yeah, loadouts keep skins. Is that different to a usual thing? Does she usually do this? Does she usually have a glowing purple flower? Never paid any attention to Yelly before. Really, any of the characters in this game? Actual tourist, yeah. I told you, it's wasted on me, dude. I told you. I don't know what I'm dealing with here. What can I actually beat with a Yelly? Fucking nothing, basically. This? Maybe? She might live? God, the voice is so obnoxious. Is that different? Is that different? Right, good luck. Good luck, friends. I like her high heels. I find the voices really weird in this game. Hopefully she doesn't die here. She shouldn't do. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. We got lucky. We got lucky. It's kind of just... The follow-up has a thing, okay. Damn, she didn't get to follow up. It's the same animation, but in a different color palette. Does the follow-up, like, can we test the follow-up maybe? Hold on. Let's go into Rengo or something where I can actually like test it. Have to be in PvE, yeah. I can't tell the difference in the voice. Maybe it's way cooler, I don't know. Well, these ribbon things that are coming off the back, they're pretty sweet.
Nice timing there.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's a big step up from their current skins, but it's certainly not. There's like a bit of a different audio effect as well. Oh! That was kind of cool. The follow-up was kind of cool. It's a lot more flashy than her regular follow-up. This is a lot better than their regular skins, that's for sure, but it's just like what you would expect, I think, from a standard of a skin. Yeah, like, that's kind of cool. Yeah, the auto looks pretty nice. It's definitely nothing super special. I had no idea Rengo did those spooky voiceovers. What a guy. It's got a nicer effect to it as well, a nicer sound effect to it, a much softer sound effect. The arrow shot, because usually it's like... It's a horrible, horrible sound that people have complained about before even. They're like, man, every time I come in I just hear that arrow plinking. It's not really a Guna skin. If anything she's less revealed than regular Yelly. Yeah, it's got a way nicer sound to it, the plink. And there's a couple of extra sound effects in that. So it is unique technically, but it's mostly just a colour swap on the particles. Thank you, Lars, that's very kind of you. I'm not sure I'm going to appreciate it. I'm not sure it's worth me, but thank you, I appreciate it all the same. I appreciate you for Let me try it out. Thank you. No, I just hope you haven't. I hope you've got some kind of entertainment out of that. I wish I could use something else. Union, I can't. It's not up, right? Oh, the Union boss. Union boss. Union boss. Yeah, Union boss. Sorry, I thought you meant UVU.
賢明な選択ね。あとは私の指示に従いなさい。あなたの頼みなら何だって手伝うわ。きらびやかに光り輝け。
Oh yeah, there's a free color swap soon as well. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Like, it's what I would expect from a skin in any other game. You know, like that kind of price point on a particle change skin. It's kind of what I would expect. It's the standard of what I would expect, which is a big step up from what we've had before. Don't get me wrong. I just turned it down so we could watch the animation, that was all. Yeah. It's a nice, it's almost worth the $20 to not have to hear that horrible plinking sound every time she shoots stuff. It's actually fine, yeah, I quite like it. I quite like it. I wouldn't say I'm like bowled over by it, but I quite like it. You can't get the girl next to Yelly and Viper. Plume. Oh boy, Plume is so good, BDPH. She's so strong. She's like literally the best character in the game. Just hey like 6 times. It's kind of stupid. I don't know how you play with voices on. They drive me mad in this game. I don't know how you do it. Their voiceovers are like so long. They just keep talking. They yap like crazy. They're worse than me. Oh, sorry, BDPH. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah, okay, that's kind of stupid, Lars. I see what you mean. Hey, 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 hey. Sounds like spamming special moves in Street Fighter back in the old days. It's like you're doing Chun-Li's fireball or something over and over. I don't have that issue, you see, Eden. Yeah, Hayception. Just to make it even more noticeable when you only fire off one shot as a follow-up. Nah, I never played Honkai Third Strike. I've never played a Hoyo game properly. Played about an hour and a half of Honkai Star Rail and about 30 minutes of Genshin Impact. Viper's like, nice timing! Oh, Street Fighter 3 Third Strike, nah, I never played. I might have played it, I don't know, I lose track. I've never played any fighting game very seriously except for Soul Calibur 3? I don't even know if we can hit. If we can actually hit our cap hit. We usually use Rahu or Hoyin on this. CCM is like a month away. Yeah, I'm glad it's soon. I hope they change some stuff. Yeah, I'm just glad it's soon. I was worried that it was going to be a long way away. With that in mind, I'm probably going to try Blue Protocol Star Resonance. I have to say the full name, because otherwise I get criticised for calling it Blue Protocol, which apparently, I mean, it is. But apparently people take offence to the term Blue Protocol, so I'm not allowed to call it that. Oh yeah, I'll probably end up trying Blue Protocol on the night. Blue Protocol Star Resonance, sorry. PvP, you get a huge string of attacks. You're like, hey, 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 hey. Almost pulled out my gun when I didn't hear the Star Resonance. Yeah, sorry guys. Apologies. My bad, my bad, my bad. Your plume's so broken. But like, if you Google it, it still says Blue Protocol Star Resonance all over. Like, literally every form of media, including their official website. I don't get it. I don't understand. This skin's kind of cool. This skin's kind of cool. Yeah, thanks, Lars. I appreciate it. This is a step up from the regular Yelly, for sure. It's a cool skin. It's not a great skin, but it's a cool. It's a lot better than anything else they've offered out, for sure. I never would have owned this if you hadn't basically bought it for me. So yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. That's getting turned off, I'm afraid. I can't deal with that. I cannot deal with that. We do too much auto battling. We all love her. She's probably one of the most iconic characters of the game. There aren't really that many characters that have any kind of visual impact in this game. But it seems like she's like one of the most popular characters, which isn't saying much, unfortunately. I'm not surprised that they did a skin for her. I suppose it's also because she's releasing on CN. Right, so we have Hyperlink Gala. Do Americans say Gala? They do, right? Americans say Gala. Hyperlink Gala. Which outfit should we pick? They melt at the idea of a Sakura skin in every game. Yeah. I actually really like the Beonton skin. We don't own Beonton though. Weird Freakish Holden is pretty cool. Getting away from white hair Fuchi, that's pretty cool. We got, oh, don't forget this, by the way. Don't forget the code. This is 10 pulls. If you guys haven't used this code yet, do not miss out on your 10 free pulls. Especially if, like me, you did 300 on the Wish banner. Ooh, what packs do we have today? Ooh. Ooh, ooh. 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 Oh, this is an interesting one. 500 chips, a dupe, and an SSR. This is actually quite value for anyone who does spend on the game. 10 Apex pools, 500 gems for, I guess this is $15. So if there are any spenders out there who are still enjoying Etheria enough that they want to spend, this is actually a pretty good. Yeah, it looks like they're messing around with their pack monetization, which is probably good as well. I just wish they would offer more lattices, like, at a reasonable price point. I think people would be a lot happier. Even if it's only monetized, I think people would be a lot happier. Chaku ring outfits. Anyone actually give a fuck about any of these? Anyone picked any of these? What we thinking here? The Frontier Cowboy? Game Village Lurker. Pastry Chef Flame Warrior? Maybe Flame Warrior is the coolest. I'm thinking Holden here. Like, the Holden skin's actually kind of cool. He gets all kind of undeady. I think I prefer that to the Fuchi skin. The Fuchi skin is ugh. Although it would be nice to be able to tell my characters apart. Red one you got because it looks like a Final Fantasy character. Yeah, they all look kind of a little bit Final Fantasy-esque, don't they? But this one especially, and this one. Yeah, and I think that would make a lot of difference to the game, and it would be a big, like, a show of good faith, you know? To the players, they'd be like, oh, okay, yeah, fair enough. I think that would help a lot. I think the Flame Warrior is the coolest. Let's go with that. Etheria saved. Doesn't need saving, mate. It's on top of the world. It was had bestseller somewhere or something. Cool. Yeah, thank you again for this, Lars. I really appreciate it, man. It's so kind of you. Yeah, really kind of you. Thank you. This actually does look quite a bit cooler. He's real freaky weird. Fladdy was 20. Yeah, like, it would make a lot of difference. I think genuinely people would just be like, you know what, fair enough, yeah, fair play. Was a great change. 2k chips and arena shop. Now I can roll a shell each week. Oh shit, I forgot about that. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, buddy. Give me those hottie gems. Oh, baby. God, that is so nice. I completely forgot. Etheria viewership is through the roof on Twitch. Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of sponsorship stuff going on. Chinese, they have sponsored a lot of Chinese streamers to really push it. It's kind of the same as what happened in Global. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. It's because it just came out in China. It does look like it's quite popular in China, the launch, but I mean the launch was very popular here as well, so we'll have to see how it goes over there. I don't know exactly what kind of changes they've made, or if they're doing anything different or anything like that. No idea. Can only hope. Look at that. Look at all those pulls. Etheria is popping off. It is popping off. I mean, this is the day. This is the day for Etheria. Like, this is the day where Etheria really gets made or broken. Like this week, this couple of weeks. I would imagine so, yeah, Twitchery. It's all good, Zarua. I don't think the skin is anything super special. I think it's kind of cool, though. It's kind of cool. I like it. We won't know the revenue until for another week or so. Toy. Unless she's your waifu. Wise counsel. Never break free to play except for your waifu. Truer words, last true words. Right, what else have we got here? Was that all for the events? That was, right? There's nothing else that I'm missing here, right? Oh, there's Candy Party. Shit, we better go do that. We need... we're gonna need GP Outpost. We do Wind because we're gonna level up Lilith next. Oh, what? Is she Water? Is the new character Water? What's she called? Mia? Is it Mia? No. What the hell is the new character called? The Flute Girl. Is she, green or blue? Aya. She's green as well. And all the best healers are green. Healers. Yeah, so we need all the hollow in the world. You're excited you found a lady who's a businesswoman who's a gamer too. That is awesome. Absolutely awesome, BDPH. I love to hear it. How do we get Stellar tokens? What the fuck is a Stellar token? Oh, they are from the new PvP Battle Pass that's coming in from next season. I think that's what you're talking about, Keenan. The new currency in the shop. I didn't remember it was called Stellar tokens. Yeah, new RTA Battle Pass thing. That's me. Toshri, that's me. That new bow sound is a lot more palatable to the ears. That is a huge upgrade. The amount of... I've heard so much of it. It's so nice to just hear something different from Yelly. You got it, Sebastian. Did I get her to try Wizardry and watch her get farther in the game than I have? That's cool, man. Damn, Yellow's one hit so hard now. Like, why did they put more damage on it? I don't get it. It already hit like a train. Yeah, maybe. Just making the attack scalers deal more damage. Could well just be that. One shot Sanya with a 4-hit chain and RTA. Fair. Sanya does deserve it, to be fair. I don't think that's true to Ashri, but it could be. There's a chance it might be. It'd be better to pick up Lily or Lilium. I didn't have both characters. That is a really, really hard one. Probably Lily because she's much more effective with like low copies. Lilium. Lilium is very, very strong as a counter to CC and also for CC in PvP. Lily is probably a better pick if you're just going to have one copy as well. One copy of Lily is vastly superior to one copy of Lilium, I think. I think Lily is going to be a better choice for you. Lilium is very, very, very good too, but she's something that is only really going to come online very late into your progression and like only when you really start PvP. So probably Lily. Lilium, again, yeah, as Lars says they're quite heavy on gear requirements and also just investment. She needs a lot of lattices to do stuff, whereas Lily is good even on 0 lattices. 0 lattices, 0 deep, 0 investment, really. She's just very, very, very good. And only gets better when you do invest her. I hope you're enjoying the game, Luminescence. Yeah, no problem at all. Always happy to try to answer questions if there's anything that I don't know. People in chat probably know. Probably better than I do anyway. Yeah, I mean, today should bring in a few new players, really. Most of them will be in China, but, like, should bring in quite a few new players. Four vs 12 lattice and Didding already exists for your early game PvE farming for 90% of dungeons. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Lilium is not important for progression at all. Lily will help you speed through progression considerably on no real resources. Even without investing lattices... Oh, we already did 2, right? Even without investing lattices at all, she's really good. And as soon as you get her to 4 lattices, she's extremely consistent in what she does. Right. Phantom Theater. Slag K. Maybe again one day, BDPH. Kind of playing weak now. We're now mainly using Rahu. I like it. Oh, Rahu's so good, Luminetta. Great taste. He's so strong. He's one of the strongest characters in the game. He can do any PvE in the entire game if you invest him enough. He's just absolutely insane. Absolutely insane character. Good old COVID. Oh, wait. Oh, we're back in Cubic game. I always forget the best way to do this. Oh, you're meant to like put this here, aren't you? Ah, it doesn't matter. It's fine. I don't know why I put this here instead of here. Well, doesn't really make much of a difference. You're gonna be a family man soon, Idend. I'm sure you'll be able to find a little bit of money for the old gacha. I believe.
第4回むやみに刃を振るう者は必ず刃により命を絶つ。傲慢の結末は一つしかねえ。
Yeah, it's worth it, like, from a relative point of view, Tweshui. It's one of the best things you can pick up from a relative point of view, but like, you know. But you know, it's Wizardry. So nothing's ever really worth in Wizardry. I see a Doki. I see a Doki and I like a Doki. Gem's got nerf for it too? I don't think so. But it's possible. Guess that's fine. Kind of doesn't make a difference, does it? These really don't matter that much. I think it's probably more important to get one of these down. We could just take the adjacent boost. Take Sanya there. For a pull. I don't hate that. We don't need to max this. The chance of us getting max on this is very low anyway. What? One more. Guess we take that. Splitting game. Could do that for more gems. Or we could just max this. Probably just max that, huh? Yeah, just max that, I think. Give ourselves the best chance. Thank you, Carlos. I appreciate the follow very much. Very kind of you. Very kind indeed. Yeah, this skin definitely pops a lot more than the purple one. Sorry guys. End of the year will be no more cold beds alone for me. Dude. Cold beds alone are awesome. Fuck warm beds together. I'm a big cold bed alone guy. But I'm very, very happy for you. Hate DEBRA. On the GP Gamer CH tier list, Shio isn't the top dog. Probably not anymore, at least, but the tier list is dog shit, so... Shio's like a lion girl. I don't know what's going on there. Yeah, the two-hander change brought Shio back into kind of line. Before that, Shio was unreal, like out of control. But after, yeah, now she's just kind of alright. You're about to try Silent Hill, Lars. I haven't played a Silent Hill since 2. I enjoyed playing Silent Hill 2. I haven't really seen another Silent Hill game that looks anywhere near as good as 2 did. If you're geared enough, it doesn't matter with the 5th, 6th character. Yeah, I agree. Abenius is really fucking good, yeah. Abenius is another one of those like mega whale characters as well, where she only gets better the more you discipline her up. Charm and Confusion Tolerance as a discipline is very, very, very strong as well. Yeah, I'd really recommend everyone waits and sees what the anniversary unit is like in Wizardry, assuming that there will be one, because the only thing we can go off is that we saw Shelly. Like, we had Shelly at half anniversary, and Shelly's pretty disgusting, so I wouldn't be surprised if they go all out on the anniversary. Yeah, half anniversary was Shelly. So... I mean, I'm not even going to say probably. She just is the best character that has been released since launch. I got 4 ladder strongments. The classic. That might actually give us a lattice, or very close. I think we're maybe 1 short. I know, 4 short. Maybe tomorrow. We have our prototypes. Don't worry, everyone. No need for hate messages. XD. Right. Mission, get one of these revelation die. No! Oh, we've been robbed. It's already over. Runstead. No! Stop limping around the board. Come on, 4. 4! Yes! Yes, we're there. We made it. That's worth. Okay. We got our die. We can play the game tomorrow. 1-all Matrix dodging everything, yeah. Yeah, it didn't work on Runstead. If you don't get a revelation die, you might as well just quit. You're wasting your time. I'd sacrifice a whole day's progression to get a revelation die in that game. I reckon we can fuck with this. I believe in us. What am I talking to Dreecom about now? Strong units will always be evil neutral, that's actually true. Well, I mean, Levana's actually super strong now. She's not evil or neutral. Their Rahu's probably better than mine. Oh, I'm not gonna manual it, Lars. I'm not like some kind of fucking monster, dude. Jesus Christ. Manually target? Nah, that's cheating. That's just cheating, dude. They win, you know, fair and square. That's the way it is. AI Arena should be AI Arena. This Rahu's absolutely stacked. We're gonna get completely fucked. Rahu's a... You test so much in AI Arena. Nice. No, you really don't. AI behavior for some users is terrible, yeah. Ooh, plummy. No. Plummy, no. The amber factor is real. Yep. Their Rahu just does a lot more damage than mine. It's probably because of the bonuses that he's getting. I assume someone who is master with this kind of defense have really stacked characters. They are. Their plume has way more HP than me too. Maybe it's on like multiple HP modules. Maybe I just don't hit anywhere near hard enough. I can't really fuck with any of those. We can probably do this. But again, character's probably stackoed. Stackoed. He's hard, yeah, I have no doubt. I've just realised our plume's on the wrong shell. I must have fucked that up when I was messing with PvP things. Our plume should be on Lighthouse. That probably isn't helping. Got the normal DEBRA in that many pools. Oh, you got the DEBRA in 55, 4 stands on the way, not bad. Ah, congrats, Coco. Huge congratos. You're cooked for Limbus. How come for him? How can you be cooked for Limbus, sir? Yes, Judge, so the only ones that I can beat. I can't beat cleave teams anymore. Like, they all hit too hard, so I don't have much choice other than to fight these ridiculous bruiser games. Yes, by doing Etheria at all, but unfortunately there's a lattice hidden behind it each season, so I can't ignore it. Sadly. Lilium Lily. If I use Lilium Lily against this, I will get fucking destroyed, Judge. I will get absolutely fucking annihilated. I don't know what your Lilium is made of. Mine will get destroyed by the Tiamat in about 3 fucking seconds. You lock Tia's HP, she loses damage. Maybe you're manually targeting the Tiamat. That's cheating. I skipped the animation when I got it when I was sad. Wait, what was that? You're not autoing, yeah. Congrats! I have never seen this screen in Limbus, so I don't know if this is good. I have no idea. I assume it is. After I get to 3-100, I just attack like the lowest person. What's that disgusting array of things? It's gonna be all revs, isn't it? Filth. Actual filth. Hoyin. Hoyin Yelly. Can't imagine that'll end well for me. Hoyin Yelly. There's no way I can fight that, is there? We can try our luck against this. This is pretty rough though. Oh, what's that? Sorry? Yeah, magic needs a buff. Feels like when your MOF deals more damage than your last spell. Yeah. Aratem's probably broke the game, let's be honest. That's kind of what he does. It's kind of his thing. We'll try this, maybe. Oh, I need to change her shell. Keep forgetting. I don't know when I changed out her shell. It must be when I was fucking around with the PvP stuff. Holy shit! Hello? Holy fuck! Hello, right? Sir? Please? Hello? Mine did not. Mine did not do the same. Hello, sir. Ow. So what I'm seeing here is that our frailty did not land, but theirs did. That is a shame. They need to re-level. I got the Holden skin, so he's up playing Holden now. He is less ugly. I think he like his base skin looks fine. I think his like palette swap looks kind of cool though. There we go. Him and Tia skin is ugly. I know some people really like the Tia skin. We could try that. You do, yeah, you need 2 copies of a restyle. We found out earlier. Yeah, so you need 1 copy of the discipline for it to work. Yeah, it's really awkward. So you have to do 3 of these for like some amount of days. I can't remember how many. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 16, right? We just did 5 draws, so 11 plus 16, so 27. We have 6 days left of this, which means we need to do 4 every day plus 3 extra. So 3 more days of doing GP outposts, and then we can just do 2 thresholds a day. Or we could do the GP outposts, actually. Maybe we should just do GP outposts for it. Oh no, you can only do 1 GP outpost for it. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, I think the crown is kind of cool on Lana. Yeah, it sucks that you have to actually unlock their discipline, but I guess it is what it is. It's still better than it used to be. Means you have to get a copy of it. That's really rough. What can you do?
私の機嫌を取ってくれてる。
相手に取るのは必ず弱えものにすんだ。俺はそういう生き方をしてきた。
Wait, what are we missing? What have we not done? Huh? What have we not done for our dailies? Did I not win in Grim Pursuit enough times? Ah, it's that. We haven't won in Grim Pursuit enough times yet. Right, let's have a look at our Rise Shell. See if we can find those things that we need to find for it. This really needs to be red penetration. We can't really settle for anything else, although the game has tried to offer us critical damage like 8 times. And Shadow Dash a couple of times. Oh, you motherfucker! Why do you hate me like this? For Deep Rahi, yep. I was saving copies of him since the early days. You'll get his final copy when it rotates around again. Why? Bigger birthday show from the event. Yeah, that would be cool. I very much doubt they'll do that. Why are you like this? The training day doesn't really matter. The training data means nothing whatsoever. It's all chips. Like, we're just gated by chips. Chips all the way down. See you later, Sebastian. Have a great day. I don't understand. Why? Why do you do this to me? This is like number 11 unparalleled on this stupid thing. We must be like 6k chips deep trying to find the red penetration on here. We pushed everything into this like since last week. Chip is the only problem. Only problem with whale? Is it? I feel like people who have more training data have just built loads more shells. Like, I haven't spent anything on the game in quite a long while. I only spent the 400 on rebate at the start. I don't know if that's true, Matilda. Constantly at 0 chips every day. Yeah, I don't know. Well, we tried. One day, one day. Sorry, Rai. I'm trying my best for you, buddy, but like, the game is being very resistant. What next? Just beat the ARKNIGHTS collab boss on hard. Holy hell, it's an endurance fest. Nice! Well done, hero. Surprised they changed codex, who no one complained about, but they haven't done anything to chip. So the change to codex is to combat the paper kit, the paper cut control comps, to make it so it's much harder for them to lock down, like for 80 million turns. I don't know how much it actually changes that, but that was the intent of the codex change. Went to try to roll my red Shadow Dash and immediately got red penetration. Yeah, classic. I've seen 3 red Shadow Dashes now and 11 crit damages, red crit damages. Ah, you stole all my red penetrations, motherfucker. No, it's just RNG, isn't it? It's variants. I've had some good luck on shells in the past, but that, yeah, this one is really rough. We've put over, like, well over 5k chips into that shell and still haven't hit any of the 3 things on it. Just spend $10 and have 20 million shell data. Chip will become the problem. Yeah. I don't know. I don't get how people don't run into chip problems. But every so often someone comes in and is like, how do you have so much data? And I'm like, well, I literally can't use it. Maybe people build a lot of shells, like build loads and loads and loads and loads and loads of shells or something. Yeah, maybe it's a time-based thing. I've been dry on chips for so long. Oh, I know that you're a master of penetration, Narkeyes. I know you're very, very talented in these respects. Right, I think we're done. We just have to wait for this to play out. So we might as well speed through some Rengo. Out of training data because he upgrades shells for fun to try to get a good class passive. Yeah, I've seen some people doing that. I don't really want to do that just on the off chance that at some point... Because it's pretty low chance of getting something good, but it is better than doing nothing with the data. But I'm wondering whether eventually they might introduce some kind of conversion thing. And then I would be very, very sad if I'd use like 30k training data on shells. CC will be dead this season, says Lion Shack. Brings down the hammer. Damn. Damn. Call him out, I can't be bothered. I don't think Lion Shack is going to have a reasonable conversation with me. What's your inherit skill level on Alice? 3. Like, you remember to Reaper Step Ling? Yeah, I really like Reaper Step on Ling. I just don't have data. I don't have chips to build out the shells that I want to build. So Ling will probably still be on Gigabyte for some time. Reaper Step Ling seems very, very good. Oh, nice, isn't it? 50 crystals per code. I'll whack him on the Nightbot. I appreciate that. You fight a triple healer Lilium. Ugh. Ugh. New event this week is Roaring Panorama, a co-op battlefield similar to the front sight. Oh, this must be Mekarashi, right? Not impressed with the support team that joined me this morning. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Use Reaper Step on my Ling, but I only ever pick her against CC comps. Useless against others when on full ER. Yep. Linglo is like... If you're going to build Linglo in that way, then she can't really be used as a healer. You need her to be... She is like an anti-CC piece, and only an anti-CC piece. Makes having Chiaki built even more important as well. She really doesn't heal for anything. Yeah, she's really, really pathetic in the healing department. I'm sorry to hear that, Narcos. Better luck tomorrow, eh? Streams get ended and I forgot to use like 7 keys and exchange my mats. That's pretty grim, dude. Yeah, that's pretty grim. Oh, I'm glad. Okay. New girl character kit. I did see it, Imitator, yeah. Seems quite strong. She's really good, Lars. She's definitely really good. She just won't necessarily be good in every single game that you play. She's not like a first pick plume kind of character. She's a last pick fuck up your comp kind of character. It's the way that I see her. new support for a Bruiser team when the team is so much strong? Because Cleave is very strong as well, and Control is very strong as well, Imitator. Everyone seems to think that one thing is OP when actually like everything in the game is OP. I think I don't personally like that she cures when she is CC'd. I don't like that kind of like functionality where it ignores things. I just think it's a bad precedent to set, and it's a slippery slope. Though, I wish they would avoid stuff like that. Things that ignore other things' mechanics, just generally it's a bad move in the long term. But Control does put up so many debuffs, usually, that maybe it just isn't enough, like, cleansing. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, ideally you want to be investing in all of them eventually. You want to be able to swap freely between them. If you're very invested in PvP. Yeah, then their disciplines will share, Coco. But she has to be discipline 1 or she will not benefit from the disciplines of the other version of her. She will not have a discipline skill unlocked. So just keep that in mind. Good luck. Good luck, Coco. Who needs gems for NAS anyway? Probably everyone. Ah, good point, Krishri. Good point. Phew, phew. Shriekum Uncle changes the price tagger. Like, in a weird way, I was reassured that they fixed it so quickly because it means that they're actually paying attention to Western social media. But at the same time, like, why the fuck are they making mistakes like that? That's absolutely disgraceful. It causes so many problems because then everyone gets really mad about it because they missed it. It's just so bad. Yeah, I have everyone disabled on there because I don't even use everyone myself. I know how annoying that can be. But yeah, everyone would have been really, really good this morning for people. I would have missed it anyway. There was no way I could get on. But I appreciate you tagging me all the same. You were damn quick. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Koshi, thank you for supporting the game. I would have also supported the game with $5. I was not given the opportunity, sadly. No, I didn't, Velmo. Hello, Billy. How you doing? Did you have good luck on Limbus? I imagine Limbus is going to take up most of the day. The 20 purple bone pack. I know. Oh, good luck, Billy. Good luck. They did. They had another flash sale now, guys. They mispriced the for like $45 bone pack at $5.50. But only in dollars. And only for about an hour. Truly the flashiest of sales. So it feels exactly the same as Arknight. That's cool. I don't think I remember the Arknight story very well. Maybe it'll come back to me. That's fair, Toshri, yep. Pulled 2 out of 3 egos on 149 pulls. That's good? I think that's good, right, Billy? Oh, you can convert them to normal lattices, can you, Lars? How do you do that? Is there a button to do it now? Did they just put that in? Because you were stuck before, right? Just use it. What? Just use the lattice and it pops into another... It just turns into a regular lattice. So those $99 packs are actually just 2 lattices. Convert. The $99 packs are just 2 lattice packs with all the other shit on them. That's good? Question mark? Ah, see, as long as she's max. Right, I'm with you. So if she's max, they convert to being 2 lattices. Rare ERW. Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's a good thing. LD box. It's the 2-day login reward imitator. So you should be able to get it tomorrow when you log in. Wiz anniversary, as in the day that it came out, was the 15th of October. But whether or not we will get, you know, a anniversary patch on or around that day, I do not know. We have absolutely no idea at all. The 15th is a Wednesday. Just for reference. Card taking a hit. Uh-oh. I've been told a couple of times now that Faust's ego is still probably not as good as Fluid Sack in most situations, which is kind of a testament to how ridiculous Fluid Sack is, I guess. Oh yeah, we should probably use those codes. Thanks for reminding me, Flagdev. clicking too fast. Oh, I guess it already resumed. Sorry, I'm just so quick. Can't help but click too fast. Oh, clicking too fast, yeah. 50-50-50, yeah. I mean, it's better than nothing. I'm not too good for 50 gems. You need a few deeps, do you, Tweshwe? Been enjoying the Limbus ARKNIGHTS collab. As a player that plays both, it's a treat with how the story is written. Yeah, I probably won't appreciate it that much because, you know, I haven't played ARKNIGHTS before. Well, I have played ARKNIGHTS before. I played it for a day. I don't remember the story very well from ARKNIGHTS. We played it, yeah, again, we only played it for a day. And I did read every bit of story. Yeah, I don't know. I think my gem stores are severely depleted after the next few weeks. Yeah, I imagine so. Still looking forward to giving it a go in a bit anyway. That's probably what we're going to be spending most of the day doing. Speaking of which, I think we are done here. Although it is Chinese launch today, we don't really have any like crazy content to do or anything. We can't even do Summit, even if we wanted to do Summit, because Summit is gated off today. So, I'm going to go and do Reverse 99 dailies. I think there's probably some patch stuff to do on there as well. If it's especially lengthy, we might leave it for another day. And the majority of the day is probably going to be the Limbus collab. Which is why I've left it till last. We don't have anything like new and exciting really happening in Etheria on the horizon now, other than obviously there's a login event this week and Summit will be reopening at the weekend. Too many quantums. Too much quantuming.
Ah, you've made it in. Actually, the lock opens to any code.
I think there are events today. I'm not 100% sure though. Maybe there aren't. Where is it? Notice. Calendar? Ah, no, it isn't today. Oh yeah, it is. No, wait, it is. Critter Crash? Is that it? Critter Crash should be today. We had this yesterday. Pirate's Guide to Lab Disasters and Critter Crash. Whatever those things are. It might be that we haven't unlocked them because we're not high enough level. Oh, Critter Crash's up here. That's where Critter Crash is. I don't know what the other thing is. I'll have a look at this in a second. That has very jazzy music, if nothing else. A Pirate's Guide to Lab Disasters. I have no idea what this is whatsoever. We obviously did this yesterday. Pirate's Guide to Lab Disasters. Maybe it's something that I haven't unlocked yet. We've got something going on in Wilderness. trace. Oh, these must be critter things. I haven't touched that. I don't think I have any plans to touch that. Oh, sorry. When it blossoms. Impressive answer. To put it differently, do you think the existence of all things once came into this world would stay as if it is, stay as it is until it exists no more? Wow, apple. A profound apple. By the way, I'm gonna leave when I start the collab. I like Limbus solo peeking. Okay.
Glare, from my head. I'm sorry, I had no idea. A quick coat of paint should...
I have no idea where or when that would be. Hold on, let me have a little look. I don't think I'm missing anything. It probably just haven't unlocked it yet. We're not far enough through the game. What's it called again? Pirate's Guide to Lab Disasters. Alright, Google. Pirate's Guide to Lab Disasters. Main rewards, Regulus record player prototype. Event coming soon. I do not know what this is. Pirate's Guide to Lab Disasters. Should be on here somewhere. Complete the main story, so we should have access to it. After obtaining a good idea through daily consumption of cellular activity. We probably just have to do stuff. Explore the experiments and obtain borrowed key, which can be used to search the lab's warehouse. It's a points event. We have it on here somewhere? I'm not seeing it on here. I'm probably being stupid. I don't understand this game. Event is the same as the typewriter. Same page as typewriter. Thank you. Thank you. I was looking everywhere for this fucking thing. So we just have to farm for this. I was like, where is it? I looked through every menu apart from that one. So all we have to do for that is just do our dailies. I don't think the critter thing is stamina based. Thank you so much, Milky Way. You saved me so much pain.
Where is that budget hog hiding?
So long lives this. And this
2 weeks ago I installed Wuthering Waves, played it for a day, and as soon as content drops I I stopped doing even dailies. It's the way it goes sometimes. Like, Limbus saw a huge surge of players today. Absolutely huge. It's their all-time peak, apparently. Which is pretty crazy. Considering the game is 2 years old. More than 2 years old.
So long lives this. And this
An adequate sample, a message from the stars.
The power of collab and good advertising.
Sempre caro, ma quest'erba premia sereno intenso all'infinito.
The puppy wishes to come along.
Oh, and I still got no PC support in your country. Oh.
Who charts the star an accurate reading?
I don't know if ARKNIGHTS has PC support here now. I can't remember if I played it on emulator or not. But I do not recall.
Sereno intenso all'infinito. Sempre caro, ma quest'erba cola.
Just as I
Quantum!
deciphered, or prophesied.
May the peace be with us. I know the moon, and this isn't
Who
going
charts the star? Decrypt the cosmos.
Premia sereno intenso all'infinito. Sempre
It's
caro.
nice to know Zero Nightmare is coming.
I will pray for you.
It's good to have a release date on it. It makes it much easier to plan for
Wishes
things.
to come along.
So long lives this, and this is
An
how
adequate
it
sample. A message from the stars.
Everything alright, Blake?
Premia sereno intenso all'infinito. Premia sereno intenso all'infinito. I will pray for you. May the peace be with us. I know the moon, and this isn't
Who
going
charts the star? Decrypt the cosmos.
I know the moon and this is an alien city. Words from poems, apparently. They're her. So in this
Just as I
game,
deciphered,
the
or
Arcanists
prophesized, if you prefer.
have to, quite often when they're using their pneuma, they have to say certain things that don't often necessarily make the sense. They're like incantations, kind of like magic spells. And that's just one of hers for her spell.
An adequate sample. A message from the stars.
Look at the dual message. What about it, Blue?
Sempre caro, ma quest'erba premia sereno intenso all'infinito.
Oric's cool, yeah. You been having fun with him, Erica?
The puppy wishes to come along.
I know the moon, and this isn't
An
going
adequate sample. A message from the stars.
Sempre caro, ma quest'erba premia sereno intenso all'infinito.
I'm building. You love his personality. Yeah, he seems very cool. Very fluid is way better than humans.
May the peace be with us. I know the moon, and this isn't going
See how they are. An accurate reading.
Premia sereno intenso all'infinito. Premia sereno intenso all'infinito.
Just as I deciphered, or prophesized, if you prefer.
Well, alright then, I suppose if you want to give me some more stamina, I mean, we can use it.
The puppy wishes to come along.
So long lives
I guess.
and this
An
is how
adequate
it
sample. A message from the stars.
Premia sereno intenso all'infinito. Premia sereno intenso all'infinito.
Oric is really powerful.
Warning, the
Hi, Sazafru. I'm doing okay, thank you. How are you? I'm just about to check out Critter Clash. Who wants to talk me through Critter Clash? Need DEBRA? Nah, she sucks. Yeah, she's just really bad. The only good thing about her is that she's a DEBRA, so like you can discipline her easily.
Prophesized, if you prefer.
She's one of the worst units they've released. She looks cool though. Yeah, for anyone who isn't absolutely enchanted by the way that she looks or has a super built DEBRA that they want to make even stronger, I think Skip is probably the way to go. Unfortunately, they released a one-handed unit like right after they just buffed all two-handers. Space guy is weird. He's not really a space guy. He's a little bit of... You see this glob of like black goo here? This is actually what he is. He's like a glob of ferrofluid. This is just his suit. Alexios is chilling out for a second. We can't really use him on these 3 hero stage. But Pickles is here. Pickles is in.
To come along.
Once we get Buddy, we'll probably be using Buddy all the time as well. I imagine Buddy's going to be an absolute powerhouse for us. But we are still a way off. We only just finished chapter 6. We still have quite a bit of story to go, which we're going to be doing over the weekend and probably the start of next week. Yeah, I'm going to carry. How many of you watched the CZN date reveal? Was there something useful? Nah, it's just the date. That's all we have right now.
Glare, from my head. I'm sorry, I had no
Right, so now we should be able to do this. Good idea. We got some good ideas. What the hell are we doing? What is going on here? Search? Is this like a lottery? How does this work? Every 30 cellular activity consumed grants good idea times 1. Use good idea times 1 to explore the laboratory and get Boriki to... Oh shit, we need to queue up our thing. Wait, how do we get to this? Is it on events? How do we get to the thingy event? Guys, how do we get to the event with the character that we did yesterday, which is called something home? Away from home. How do we get back to this event? Because I was clicking it up through here, but I have no idea how to navigate to it naturally. Paradise regained. Anecdote. Oh, anecdote. That's probably it, right? Yeah, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. What are the options? That event page shows all the current events. Thank you. Because I tried looking in the events page in the top left and it didn't show. These are locked. Oh, these are locked because they're not active yet for another 13 days, I guess. I think we've already done all of these things, right? Not reveries. We haven't touched that. That was the survey. Okay. Thank you. The UI here still confuses me quite a bit. I'm sure I'll get used to it eventually. All you need to do for the other event is just farm stamina, claim keys, and roll the slot. This is all I have to do. I just roll this, and that's it. There's no anything else to it. Combine exploration progress. Insufficient borrowed key. 330 activity. Oh, look for keys. Look for keys. I see. Okay. I had an extra step. Ah, I see. And you unlock everything in here. And you're just moving through pages. I get you. So this is probably quite a decent amount of resources over the course of this. Yeah, I do full refreshes every day at the moment at least. Because I'm just trying to farm Numa for cubes. Oh right, after you hit the grand prize, it automatically puts you forward, does it? Whale behavior, it actually is, yeah. We don't pull in this game, so we have no use for the crystals. For the, I've forgotten what the terminology is in this game. What's a watch core? That's just some material. I don't think we've used a watch core before. We're popping off out here. Cool. Okay, that's easy enough. And the critter crash. I have no idea what this is. Musei 3 and Musei the 3rd has added new content to Critter Crash. This time we've got volcano, habitat pieces and Udemo stickers, along with some new players joining in. Okay, in this mode players battle alongside their exclusive Udemo. Each has unique abilities. Build your team carefully to defeat opponents. Add a new habitat volcano. More strategic combinations need to be discovered. Okay. Just driving out the critter leader. I was worried that this was going to use our critter mode. This round will be a new carnival match under special rules, which rotate periodically. You can now save teams from box showdown and challenge friends in the friendship second mode. And of course, you can view effects of pieces and players in the sticker collection. Damn! Now that we've gone over the new content, let's start the thrilling box showdown. The thrilling box showdown. Loads at ranking, you earn double points. First 5 matches each week. How long does this go on for? Whoa, shit, it lasts for 34 days. What the hell? What is this crazy shit? It's got achievements. Round survived. Player rewards. Reach master rating. The rewards here aren't exactly crazy. Yeah, they're pretty chill. So if we don't like this mode, or we don't have time to do this mode, this isn't the end of the world. Like, missing out on this probably doesn't matter too much. Right, what's going on here? Tap to select a player. Noir? Oh, we have abilities. So this is kind of like a board game sort of thing. Spend 3 Musei coins to place a random piece higher than the monster dock level into the rewards. Ah, of course. Of course. Spend 3 Mise coins to upgrade a target piece to level 3. Ah, of course, of course. End of the shopping phase grant XP +1 pieces with a growth effect within 2 tiles in front. Guys, which was broken? It's auto chest with a Plants and Zombies grid. Okay. Upgrade a target piece to level 3. Is that not broken? No? If this is auto chest, is that not really broken? A random piece higher than the monster deck level into the reward slot. Let's just go with him. Let's review how the old rules and learn how the new Edemu stickers work. Spend 3 Mise coins to buy a piece. Sell a piece to gain 1 Mise coin. Drag identical pieces onto each other to upgrade them with boosted stats. Enough upgrades will result in the piece leveling up and can trigger a Seek reward. Exclusive battle box. Okay. Spend a few Mise coins to scout the opponent's formation in the upcoming round. If I'm used in the next round. Okay. Sure. You missed anything, you can tap here to view it again. Okay. Let's dive into the brand new content Mise the Third has for us. Okay. Ready for 2 rounds, gain dynamite +1 per. Okay. The purchase of a piece with a retreat effect. Grant attack +1 and HP +1 to this piece. Purchase of a piece with a retreat effect. Ember. After the pieces have completed 1 cycle of actions in battle, summon aggravated filth in a row that has lost all pieces. Its attack and HP increase based on the number. Okay. Okay. This? No? No? Okay. Where are our coins? Here? These are our coins? We don't want to refresh. I have no idea. Maybe we should have picked this up. Coins are at the top of the page. Okay. Okay. We killed a thing. Starts with Last Light. When the piece retreats with 0 HP, it revives with its original attack and HP. Triggers regretful retreat before reviving. Original attack and defense. After summon this piece during battle, all flickering flames on the allied board for this match game. Attack +1. So you're meant to spam them, I guess. Summon a level 1 carbuncle. Okay. Purchase of a piece with a retreat effect. So this has a retreat effect, right? Wait, why do we have a reward? Starts with Last Light after the summon of this piece. You battle for every 1 Ember game +1 attack. Okay, that has synergy with the Ember. If we buy this, and then we buy this? Oh, you need to drag them onto the board. Whoops. I have no idea why I've stacked them all into 1 lane. Oh, does this cost more than 1 coin? That's outrageous! That's outrageous! What's this? Oh, that's our ability. What's this? Knocks after 4 rounds. It looks a little bit like that, Belly, yep. Okay. Reminds me of, I've never played it, but there's another game like this on Steam. Name has just completely escaped me. The end of the shopping phase, gobble the aquatic piece within 1 tile in front and gain 1 moose save coin. Don't think we have any aquatic pieces. Oh, this is an aquatic piece. Regretful Retreat. Grant HP +2 to the piece within 1 tile behind. Five coins. HP +1 permanently. These all cost 3. Just a piece with a retreat effect. Retreat and summon a... So this leaves and then makes a new one. This must be a retreat effect. This skull. That means that it has a retreat effect. I guess let's buy this. So that buffs that. We need to... We need to actually defend both of our lane. Any piece remaining in the reward slot is only... Oh, shit. I forgot about this. Summon a 1/1 Spirit Carbuncle when it retreats. Okay. I kind of understand now. So we're looking for these to buff this up. Or these other things. Starts with a shield. After one allied piece loses shield, this piece gains attack +2. Switch to a piece with a retreat effect. Retreat and summon 1 Tsutijiki. Even though this has a retreat effect... Oh no, it doesn't have a retreat effect. Never mind. What's a shield? Loss damage 1 time. Maximum of 1 stack of shield. You probably just want to buy this. Okay. No thank you, Google. I didn't call for you. What's this? The end of the shopping phase, grant XP +1 pieces with... Oh, this is our sticker. Okay. With a growth effect within 2 tiles in front. End of the shopping phase, grant XP +1 pieces with a growth effect within 2 tiles in front. The end of the shopping phase, grant XP +1 pieces with a growth effect within 2 tiles in front. For each growth cycle, the corresponding effect is triggered. The number of growth rounds needed to trigger the effect accelerates by 1. I don't think we have any growth pieces, right? Ah, this is growth. This is growth. The end of the shopping area gives grant XP +1 pieces with a growth effect within 2 tiles in front. What the hell is this thing? When an allied aquatic piece takes damage, grant attack +1 to the piece permanently. Place piece in the wrong area? Oh. Wait, what? Oh, this is a... Okay. Growth for 2 rounds. After each growth cycle, the corresponding effect is triggered, getting Dynamo +1 permanently. Each point of dynamo grants attack +1 to all factory pieces on the allied board for this match. We have no factory, right? Guess we'll buy this. I don't know what the hell I'm doing here. Mutant Goo. Summon 3 level 1 Mutant Goo splats. I love a Mutant Goo splat. I'm always splatting out Mutant Goo. I guess this because it's aquatic. Sorry guys. Kind of looks like Plants and Zombies, yeah. Wilder Myth, nah, it doesn't. Wilder Myth is completely different. Wilder Myth is weird. Wilder Myth is a cool game though. Going back to farm ship 2, why would you not be farming ship 2? Bow one-shotting mobs still feels unreal, yeah. You can upgrade units with dupes, it was not clear to me at all, Milky Way note. But yeah, that makes sense, it's like auto chess, right? Is it just one dupe upgrades them? Or do you need 3? Like in auto chess usually you need 3 copies of a unit to upgrade it? Three copies, got you, thank you. 3 morale. 1 Musei coin. Oh, this is useful. Okay, let's buy that. For the purchase of a piece with a retreat effect, grant attack +1 and HP +1 to this piece. Oh, that's this thing. We should probably buy that. Starts with last light, regretful retreat. 2 deterioration. After the pieces have completed 1 cycle of actions in battle, holders of the status lose equal. Okay. Oh, we can't buy that. We have to sell something. Guess we sell this. Okay, you can just speed through it like that. Look, leveled up. When an enemy piece retreats, this piece gains 1 stack of top hat. Each top hat grants attack 1 and HP 1 to this piece. When this piece is sold, all its top hats are randomly transferred onto other pieces. Ooh. That seems very good. Piece retreats. Go for 3 rounds. This works with our dog. This doesn't really have any synergy with what we're trying to do. What's this thing do? Sell, seek 1 volcano piece. Ah, so it's like a tutor. This doesn't really do that much for us. This doesn't really do that much for us. Drawn dynamo. So I think this triggers this to like start leveling this up. Trigger the effect. I think this triggers the 2 tiles in front of it, if it makes any sense at all. No? The end of the shopping phase grant XP +1 with a growth effect within 3 tiles in front. I thought that's how that worked. Double the volcano piece within 1 tile in front and Ember 5 permanently. Thing is, summon 3 mutant ooze. Summon a 4/2 level 1 mutant Abraxas. Don't know why this isn't triggering the growth thing on this. Oh, I see. It's a 3-round growth cycle. I see. Yeah, so it did trigger it. It did trigger it. So this costs 3 morale. Gain 2 additional Musei coins. You had to drag it. Wait, what? What's morale? The fuck is morale? Is that life? I guess life. Morale must be life. After an allied forest piece retreats, you don't get anything out of that. This thing is definitely a bit bigger. Okay, purchase or volcano piece. This is the aquatic piece thingy. Purchase effects will trigger 2 times. Someone's reflection. When an ally piece with last light triggers, piece gains attack 3 and HP 3. Oh wow. Two additional Musei coins. This piece can be used to merge with any other piece. Oh, that's really powerful. So the shield. Okay, I mean, I guess we can. This thing has just got so unreasonably big. This thing seems OP. Deception summon. After the summon of a ghost fort piece, Grant attack +4 and HP +4 to that piece. Wow. All different carbuncle pieces. Do we have a lot of carbuncle pieces? I don't think we have any, do we? No. Lane Ninja, thank you so much for following. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Piece can be leveled up to level 4. At level 2, gain Regretful Retreat. Summon a level 1 defense operation. Okay. This doesn't seem that great. We don't have any DP stuff there. Mine pieces, we don't really have any of those. Accelerate the growth rounds of allied square piece. Combat pieces that are placed in row 1 and row 3. Okay. So good. Buy this thing. Go for 1 round game with Musuku. Oh, here. Oh my god, why has this thing got 98 power? Huh? What's going on here? This is outrageous. I'm outraged. No, it's got one of these things as well. We're gonna get fucked. Hello, sir. Oh, yeah, that's not so good. These things are so strong. Is that an outrage? Costs only 2 Musei coins. Unlocks after 1 round. Seek 1 Udemo sticker. Forest pieces. We don't have many of those. Deal 1 damage to the piece within 1 tile behind. Triggers 2 times. Can only trigger when retreating from battle. The piece within 1 tile behind. That hits our piece. We probably need to use these dupes. How do we merge these things? Ah, there. Oh. Is that bad? I'm not sure. After the purchase of a mine piece, gain 1 Musei coin. Put into a piece with a growth effect accelerates the growth rounds of all allied square piece by 1. Square piece being things in row 1 and 3. For retreat summon. These are not really where we're at. For the purchase of a mine piece, gain a 1 Muse coin. Last light, grateful retreat. I guess we can do that. A mine piece. I don't know what mine pieces look like. Yeah, an aquatic piece. Little factory. We're not in a great way. We could level this up. We could like level one of these up. Don't know if that'll help though. Deal damage equal to the current enemy number of dynamo to a random enemy in this row. Dynamo. One allied piece loses shield. This piece gains attack +3 and HP +3 permanently. This will give us a thing when we buy it. So there's that. Then what? We level this up, I guess? We're kind of losing power doing this though. Gorgon the sea monster, when taking damage, gobble the aquatic piece within 1 tile behind and gain HP +15. Don't think that's going to help us much. The growth effect. This benefits us just by buying it a little bit. I don't know how we're going to fight this massive fuck off thing though. No idea. We could load 1 row. That might be it. I don't even know if that'll get us there, to be honest. Oh, they're not stacked like the last time. I don't know why why are they so different from last time? Last time they were so strong. And they're so weak. Music in ARKNIGHTS collab is so fucking peak. I'm glad to hear it. Right, that was something. Oh my god, it gets all the way to legends. So those aren't really very important rewards. I guess like getting to adept for this is quite important. Wait, what the hell's this? Oh, it's a critter for the critter farm thing. I guess getting to adept for this is quite useful. This is a garment for the twins, whoever the twins are. So we'd have to play a number of games of this. I don't really want to do that right now, as there is ARKNIGHTS collab going on. This wasn't like horrifically unfun. I wouldn't say it's the greatest thing I've ever played though. dailies. What are people's thoughts on Critter Clash? Different opponents. Ah, I see. Is it against real people, that Milky Way? Someone had like an Omega stack board, I guess. I thought we were just fighting against an AI opponent there. I didn't realise we were fighting against... Maybe are they all AI? Are they real people? I guess they're not real people because otherwise it would be timed, right? I have no idea how it works. Takes into account other players' boards, so like other player on similar amounts of stuff, I guess. Dark type MC. Dark type MC is pretty good. Yeah, it resists a lot of damage. Resists an awful lot of damage. After I said those words, my PC died. I'm sorry to hear that, mate. Right, that is it for Reverse 99. Chances are I'll be back on it tomorrow. Depends how long the ARKNIGHTS collab takes. It might be that we just don't have enough time to finish the ARKNIGHTS collab today, in which case I'll be running onto that tomorrow. I still want to play the story for Reverse 99. But the main event today is certainly the ARKNIGHTS collab for Limbus. Limbus! Ooh, what's this? I did load this up earlier, but oh damn, Dante's flames look cool there. I don't think I've ever seen them animated like that. It's a little bit different. A little bit of a refresher from the Princess Maker login. But I quit Limbus. Yeah, I quit games every day. I quit like 4 games every day. I'll be right back just a second, guys. Before I crack into this. I take it this is going to be an experience. Hold on a second, let me get the capture up and running. Right, folks. See you in a second. Bye bye. Hello, my darlings. The chair's kind of what, like? What exactly is the chair? Please do tell me. Please do let me know. Right, folks, this is it. ARKNIGHTS collab. Where we stare longingly at the banners. I did patch this earlier. I was a good boy. Yeah, it is. It's cool looking. Oh, the chair. The chair's, yeah, I mean, the chair's good enough. It's just a gamer chair, isn't it? Free stamina. Love to see it. Alright, what do we got going on here? Pilgrimage of Compassion. Ah, that's the ARKNIGHT collab, I see. Don Quixote. Go. Extract. Just want to actually have a look at the banners. It's Honglu. I don't know how banners work in this game. Oh, you can see them all, sure. Oh god, that's so many words. Too many words, too many words. Gregor, do you have lots of words? Man in scabbard. He is a man in a scabbard. God bless him. This is the Healy sustainy thing. Twitch is buffering. I can't believe what I'm going to do because I'd rather be with someone else. Have this. Okay, dude. Cashing out? No, I'm not cashing out. I was just looking at the banner. How you doing, Ekatone? Do you have any good luck with your pulls? This is the event, right? Oh shit, wait, hold on. We're actually not capped on stamina for once. Unbelievable. Glad you only have the quantum curse. Huh? You're gonna pass on it? I see BDPH. Well, good luck with your decision. Right, so this is just a standard exchange. We've seen this a couple of times before now. It's exactly the same things as we always get. But I'm very, very happy to see them because we still absolutely need these resources. We have Mirror Dungeon today as well, don't we? Got all 3 egos and 140 pulls. Oh, congratulations, Jazzy. Well done. Yeah, well done. I'm mad as fuck. The only time I want egos, but I get nothing but IDs. I even got a triple. Damn. Well, I'm sorry, as a season. I hope you have better luck if you continue to pull. Ooh, we've only got 4 sinners. Oh yeah, of course. Our dream team. Because we only have 4. There's only 4 characters in the collab. It makes sense. This could be absolutely terrible for us. At least we got the gang, you know. I don't know if we are generating the right resources here. Choices are very limited. We do have Butcher Gregor. We have Sous Chef Gregor. I see BDPH, I see. I mean, that's a lot of money. We don't generate any gleam here. Oh no, we do off of Gregor. Yeah, we do off of Gregor. Yeah, I guess we have an okay spread in these characters. It's definitely not ideal, but it's workable, I think.
그대 이 검이 필요하오.
Looks like, wow, big scrounging. I was exploring a lobotomy court branch when my consciousness sinks into the depths. A sense of cognition, itself a concept without form, floats into the shadow of an ever-widening river, swept up in its currents to nowhere. We ran into an abnormality. But Soda told us that Hongguan's lobotomy court branch should be free of any abnormalities. The abnormality, which had appeared out of nowhere, was more otherworldly than we'd ever encountered so far in our journey, and deep blue. It was fathomlessly blue, and seemed to have that pull that endlessly drew us into itself. Just as I was about to recall this abnormality, a myriad of sceneries and a flood of incalculable thoughts crashed into my mind like wild waves before ebbing away from its shores. I was already lost and adrift somewhere within my own consciousness when I realised this. Just how long am I going to be adrift? The sensation of my own consciousness floating away is quite the unfamiliar one. I floated about in that strange state for a while. Hey. An unfamiliar voice seizes my aimlessly drifting consciousness. Are you Dante? The fog of my vision clears as the voice breaks through the waves, and a concerned expression comes into view. Yes, I am. Ah, what a relief. Gregor, I think Dante has come too. So who are you? I was about to ask further questions to this stranger with particularly long animal-like ears, but I felt the drowsiness coursing back with the terrifying memories of the dream, rendering me unable to speak. I have to get a hold of myself. After an indeterminate amount of time had passed, I barely managed to wake myself from slumber to get a grasp of my surroundings, only to find myself surrounded by more unfamiliarities. There was that stranger from earlier, sitting atop a rock and silently taking in the sights, a young girl who probably saved my life. Wait, so were those animal ears after all? Okay, that's not important right now. I have to prioritise figuring out where in the world I ended up. So, we're standing by the Iberian coastline. How are you feeling? A little out of it, but I'm okay otherwise. Iberia, huh? Yes, we're in Iberia. But given that we're next to an ocean, maybe I drifted all the way to U-Corp's Great Lake. Iberia was an unfamiliar name, but that was all I had to go on, given that the city was still full of more unknowns than knowns to me. I radioed your colleagues when you briefly woke up earlier. I'll be here any minute. I see. Wait, colleagues? You must have run into the sinners then. The fog in my mind immediately cleared as soon as I realised that the sinners were all nowhere to be seen. Sinners? I think so. I ran into them earlier. They were looking all over the place for someone with a clock for their head. It was a pretty unique description, so I could tell right away that you were the person they were looking for. So this clockhead does come in handy. Manager bud. Dante! I'd woken up in an unfamiliar place to an unfamiliar face, and in the midst of this all-around sense of displacement, the faces that appeared before me were certainly a sight for sore eyes. Gregor! Honglu! This rabbit here told me that she found you unconscious by the ocean, and whew, I came as fast as I could, and oh boy, I was worried that something bad might have happened. Glad to see you're doing fine. You lost the sea? I don't know. Well, I do think I'm fine, though. I guess not having any way to drink water's finally come in handy. You should go get that checked out. Just in case. Wait, your head's waterproof, right? Gregor takes a moment to steady his breathing, then mutters a casual quip as he lights a cigarette. Well, he doesn't seem that concerned. Maybe we're not actually in that much danger. So, what happened? Where are we? Do you remember entering that lobotomy court branch Ji-chan told us about? Ah, yeah. yeah, we ran into a new abnormality and we got sucked into it before we even had a chance to do anything. Man, I really thought that was it for us. Especially with you getting sucked in there too, Manager Bud. But when we came to, despite waking up with our faces down in some ditch, we were all fine without a scratch. Though there was quite a mess when we realised that you'd gone missing. We wanted to search for you immediately, but it took a while before we got a better bearing of where we were. So we're not at U-Corp's Great Lake? Some of us considered it to be a distinct possibility, but it's unlikely. Ishmael was really certain that we were not in District 21. She did concede that we might be in an unknown area within the Great Lake of the outskirts, but that doesn't seem likely either, given what the rabbit-eared lady there said. The outskirts region of the Great Lake. I've met all kinds of people from all over Terra, but I've never met anyone who referred to the Iberian Sea that way. Terra? Iberia? As I found myself puzzled by these unfamiliar terms, very obvious questions suddenly struck me. Speaking of which, who are you? Huh? Really? You fellas haven't introduced yourselves to each other yet. It's just that it's all a lot to take in. It's understandable. You did just wake up from a pretty harrowing experience. She is, actually, would you like to do the honors yourself? I'm Amir, the leader of Rhodes Island. Please, just call me Amir. I'm Dante, manager at Limbus Company. I know I'm late, but thanks for saving my bacon. Seems that Rodeo Island is a pretty big corporation, but... Gregor trots off ominously, scratches his head before continuing with mild trepidation. This young lady with the rabbit ears doesn't know what the head is, at all. As far as I know, there aren't any organisations in Terra with the same characteristics as the one Mr. Gregor explained. At least not with a name like the Head. Also, sorry, it's Rhodes Island, not Rodeo. Sorry, Gregor's kind of bad with names, like myself. It's an old man thing. So what you're saying is we're not in the city anymore? It'd be weird for any higher ups of these huge corporations to know less about the Head than we do, let alone be completely clueless about it. Well, maybe we tumbled into a previously undiscovered zone of the outskirts of the ruins. Probably. Or maybe we've really found ourselves in a completely different world. If that conjecture is correct, we're in way bigger trouble than I thought. This wasn't like the time we accidentally stranded ourselves in the outskirts via a door in the corridor. Mia stared at me with some concern, as though she felt my distress. I think we can draw a connection to something else that's happening here. Really? Yes. Recently, anomalous signs and events have been occurring in Iberia, ever since a mysterious dimensional door opened at sea. And it's been said that this dimensional door is connected to something very, very distant, to something that we've never observed before, so... It seems reasonable to theorise the dimensional door is how we managed to cross over to this world. Really would have appreciated Faust's input. Where'd all the other sinners go, anyway? A bit late on the uptake to be gawking around for the other sinners now, don't you think? They're at a settlement near here, where they're all helping out with various odds and ends of the village, while taking turns searching for Dante, of course. You know, I never thought about how difficult it would be to search for someone when we're like fish out of water too. Man, barely got even a wink of sleep since yesterday. Everyone's got to be really tired then. So it's just you two out here for now. No, Ishmael and the Yusang are the other half of the search party. We just happen to be the last group of the rotation. They must be searching elsewhere to find you, Manager Bud. We got the news early thanks to Amir's comms gear, but the other teams didn't. Yeah, we got lucky. The other team, well, we don't have any way to get in touch with them, so they'll probably continue their search until their shift is done. Oh, are we talking about that village you mentioned earlier? Uh-huh. Right, you must not have been there. Huh? I guess it's a bit off the beaten path. Well, we're gonna have to rendezvous with the other sinners anyway, so let's head to the village for now. Something seemed to pique Amir's interest, and she fell into a contemplative silence before carefully speaking up. I would like to accompany you there. Sure, I don't see why not. You helped us find Manager Bud, and more importantly, you seem to know a lot about this place than we do. I don't actually know Iberia that well either, but I should be of some help. They've closed their borders and have practically locked out any foreign influences from affecting them, but I did get a briefing before the mission. Closed borders, huh? Then how did you get in, Miss Amir? Followed Dr. Kautsitz's we followed Dr. Kautsitz's directions and illegally crossed the country border. Illegally? Oh, does that mean that you crossed the border without obtaining any permission, Amir? We had to cross the border somehow in order to investigate how and why the dimensional door came to be. Huh? Is it normal for pharmaceutical companies to be doing that? Large pharmaceutical companies often dispatch their agents for missions. Yes, Red Island is, in its essence, a pharmaceutical company researching treatments for people infected with oropathy. But we also work to prevent and assist in the management of various situations that can occur in high-risk areas. High-risk areas, huh? Wait, what about your companions? I doubt you came all the way here on your own. That's, we were forced to split up due to certain forces that were in pursuit. Wait! Stop! Amir's ears twitched as she came to a stop and began scanning the surrounding area. Then... There! As we stood about confused, Amir, noticing something, pointed towards the seashore, pointed toward the seashore hidden behind large and cragged rock formations. What are we supposed to... Huh? There, we saw someone wielding a lengthy greatsword, bickering with two familiar faces. Again, move. You're in the way. You needn't worry as you do. We have had ample experience battling monsters who are much like them. Listen, I'm not worried. It's... Come on, better to have 3 fighters than 1, right? Besides, you're the first person we ran into out here, so we've got a lot of questions to ask. You say, Ishmael! Dante! You're unharmed! Here I was, getting ready for a 3 days long search. What a relief. We were all really worried that we might never be able to find you. We managed to find them thanks to the help from Miss Amir here. Amir? Are you two acquainted? Not a good time for a reunion. We can wait until we take out the sea monsters. Scotty, are those organisms the Seaborn's Dr. Cutstick mentioned? They're sea terrors, to be specific. Less sophisticated ones among them. They're probably here for me. Sea terrors? Sea terrors? I hear the sticky noise of something viscous slithering against the rocks. When I turn to face the origin of the unsettling noise, I smell the heavy, wet scent of brine. At the end of my gaze awaits strange monsters, unlike distortions, unlike abnormalities, unlike anything I'd ever seen. It is as though the sea itself, is encroaching on the land. I was almost certain that we weren't in the Great Lake, but I'm not so sure anymore. Her experiences with the thick scent of brine at the Great Lake must have put her in a wary mood, as Ishmael seemed to be a lot more apprehensive about these monsters than anyone else. Do you think those creatures could be whales or mermaids? I don't know. The Great Lake and the outskirts are full of unexplored mysteries after all. Dante, what do your senses say? It's unclear. I'd say the closest comparison I can make with it is the whales, but even that's not conclusive. More enemies on the horizon. We should prepare for battle. Doesn't seem like we can talk things out with them, though. So, let's take them out. Melania is broken in Critter Clash. I don't really understand how Critter Clash works. I kind of get it, but I don't really. Melania is broken, is she? I'm not... Like, I couldn't even tell you who Melania is. I'm not sure if we can, we can win rate this. I guess, that's the girl in glasses. I mean, that's actually fine. It did go to work there. And not attacking into counters. What more can I ask from my dearest sinners? Oh. How many are there? 12. Okay, so we're not in any rush to beat them down. Got all the ego before I even hit Pity. 200 pulls, you got 5 ego and 12 IDs, where 10 of them are copies. Damn, isn't that a huge amount? Is that not an absolutely immense amount? Or is that my imagination? I don't understand rates in Limbus too well. Average was like a 1 triple O and 35 pulls. Oh wow. And you got 12 IDs and 5 egos in 200. That seems above the odds. I hope you got all the egos that you wanted, Aratems.
생각보다 잘 들어갔네. 혈이 난자오. 혈이 난자오.
5 in 200. Yep, that that sounds much more in line. Ah, Aratems.
좋아, 간다.
470 pulls to get the collab again. Jesus, MSD. I'm sorry to hear that. Several back-to-back double pulls. Absolutely wild. Oh, we get the ARKNIGHTS mission accomplished screen. I remember that. All remaining enemies have retreated to the sea. Good work, everyone. Didn't think I'd need to deal with anything remotely like this inside the Great Lake. You can say that again. It would have taken us the whole day if that Skadi character didn't occupy the other half with Miss Rabbit here helped us from a distance. As we were catching our breath after the battle, I heard a brief hum. When I turned to look at its source, I saw Skadi glaring at me with palpable alarm. Strange people who transform, and the head of a clock. I guess they're both technically true. Well, it's nothing more than a theory at this point. I think they have a lot to do with the dimensional door that we're supposed to be investigating. Nice to meet you, I guess. I only hear a ticking clock. Oh, that's because sinners can only hear. Only sinners can hear Dante's voice. Huh? Hmm? What's up? Ah, no, I'm just wondering how Miss Amiya can seemingly understand Dante. Yeah, what's going on here? Huh? Yeah, it completely flew over my head that I didn't even question how weird this is. The voice sounds like a ticking clock to me too, but I don't know, it's almost like I can sense what they're trying to say, what kind of emotion they're trying to convey. Her explanation reminded me of the Blue Boy in Sinclair's past. I didn't quite feel the uncanny sensation from Amiya that I felt from them. Damien! So she can read me kind of like how Vergilius can, I guess? Well, I don't think it's a bad thing. That's true. It's been a bit of a hassle to always need Faust or Honglu to translate for you, Dante. I'd like to know exactly how she can understand Dante, but I don't think we've got the luxury of time to sit down and figure this out. So, are we heading back? Sounds like a plan. It's not like we know anywhere else to go, right? Oh, and Miss Rabbit here will be tagging along too. She said she'd help us find our way back. I'm glad to be working with you two also. Miss Ishmael, Mr. Honglu. Took the words right out of my mouth. You've already helped us plenty, and you clearly know a lot about this place, a lot more about this place than we do. The journey is long. Perhaps embarking on it ere the sun's fall would be wise. How long's the journey? No idea. It's not like we have a clock with us. I do know that it's not very far though. Just need to walk through along the coastline for a bit. Scotty quietly points in my direction. Oh, Dante can't tell us the time because they're not on time. Then why the clock head? I didn't exactly choose to get myself a clock-shaped head. I looked away from Scardy's inquisitive eyes, which were quite solidly fixed on my head. The coasts of Iberia are hardly good places for people to live. Those things can go anywhere in this world, but they thrive at places that meet the ocean. So how did people manage to build a village at a place like this? Monsters are called seaborns or sea terrors, yes? While it is true that they posed certain difficulties, they were hardly the kind of monsters with the strength to bring scourge and drive out of the local populace. Don't judge them based on that brief skirmish. She's just telling us to be on our guard, right? Scardy can be a bit curt, but she's not a bad person. I don't think she said anything wrong. Nothing rules out the existence of stronger variants of these creatures being out there. Scardy's concern only seemed to serve to fan my curiosity, but something about her expression communicated that I probably shouldn't pry, so I quietly quickened my pace as we walked to the village. This is pretty cool so far. They've like merged it in with the story pretty well. Arato's like, why are you so lucky? That's ridiculous. Oh shit, I take it there aren't like favoured characters for this. It doesn't look like there are. Yeah, it doesn't look like there are. They weaved in both story and game mechanics. Yeah, that seems really cool so far. ARKNIGHTS egos give 120%. Ah, the egos give boosts. Okay. Where was that shown? I couldn't see it anywhere there. It hardly looks like a village. It's more like the ruins of one, isn't it? Doesn't seem like they've done any proper upkeep to the place. Not in a while, at least. They're really here, living together. Strange buildings tell the stories of former prosperity from a bygone era. Our steps leave no footprints on the wet, muddy ground. On it, I see a rotting sign marked with the name Faro Muerto. Everywhere I look in this village, I see evidence of long, silent abandonment. We don't see these kinds of abandoned looking ruins often in the city either. Well, yeah. There's always someone or something out there waiting to capitalize on that free real estate, be it a syndicate or a corporation, and fix it up. Better than this, at least. So, where are the sinners? Ah! There's a clearing down there, where we were entrapped betwixt a twain of... We were entrapped betwixt a twain of great ships, narrowing winds against our sail. Ooh, and that is when young Ishmael boomed, her command most resonant. Say no more. I didn't even have to try to search for them. That unmistakably sonorous and familiar voice echoing triumphantly between the empty buildings. That's Don Quixote's voice when she's sharing her adventurous tales. Yeah, I'm not going to pull for the egos. Gamery. It's only the egos that gives boost. Yeah, I couldn't see it anywhere. Like, that was what was annoying. I couldn't seem to find it anywhere on there. That's Don Quixote's voice when she's sharing her adventurous tales. There she was, standing atop a low podium like an actor on a stage, regaling a group of people in rags with tales of our adventures, like a travelling thespian. Answers, ye dogs! Oarsmen! 'Tis the moment I, Ishmael, the first mate of the vessel Mephistopheles, shall navigate. Stop! Hold on. Just what do you think you're doing? Young Ishmael, unhand my mouth, for I was just about to regale them with the most fantastic tale of adventures of the Great Digger. Manager Esquire! Verily, thou hast returned with Manager Esquire safely in tow! What? I found Clockhead. A burning clock for a head. No, it was a child. I heard a story about a legendary sarcasm, the flaming head. Why would someone like that visit our humble village? While their exterior may carry elements that inspire fear in some, there is no cause for alarm. Yeah, they might look like that, but they're Dante, our manager, and the rest are... Oh, hello. I'm sorry. Who are you two? They're two very nice people who helped us find Dante. This is Miss Amir, leader of Rhodes Island. And this is Miss Scardi, their operator. They'll be coming with us for a little while. It's nice to have Hong Li talking. It's so weird. Like, I'm so used to Hong Li being in the back, doing nothing, saying nothing. Hi, Greedy Mage. Nah, I'm not pulling for the egos. I hope you had good luck, though, if you did pull for them. Then you show on the main event tab, not the reward shop. I had a look on the main event tab, and I couldn't see it there either, but I'll have to look again, Ellie. I guess I just wasn't looking in the right place. Eh? With us? We believe in the dimensional door, which we at Rhodes Island are investigating, has something to do with why you suddenly woke up here in Iberia. Zamir was bringing the sinners up to speed. The villagers, who were staring at us curiously, approached us. Did our conversation manage to convince them that we're not a threat? I sure hope so. You are friends of our saviours. Saviours? Verily, 'tis quite the grand title, yet that is indeed the world by which we are addressed. To be precise, by saviours, they are referring only to Faust and Otis. Faust gave me a light nod when we made eye contact, but I could tell that her lips were drawing a very, very subtle smiling arc. So I'm guessing something did happen? They were quite mistrustful upon our initial arrival. Business do outsiders have here. What if they're from the Inquisition? Oh no, what do we do after all we went through to get here? Calm yourselves, everyone. None of them are carrying what appears to be the scriptures or the lamps. First try to see who they are. Man, I don't think they're going to trust us anytime soon. They're all old curmudgeons. Let's STNC, then PTSD. You can't do that, Ryoshu. We can't pillage their storage depots. Looks like they already have it hard enough as it is. Pillage their storage depots. I don't think STNC is a good way to get started either. But I don't think we should be snapping anyone's necks clean. Should we just find help elsewhere? Look just how thin their arms are. I don't think they're in any shape to help us out. Perhaps we should inquire as to where their whereabouts ere we are to decide our lodging. While the landscape is certainly reminiscent of U-Corps. But I don't recall seeing or learning about any place that looks like this, though I can't say I've been in every corner of U-Corp. I ask again, what business do outsiders have here? Their fingers are tightening around the grips of their weapons. Prolonged silence will most likely turn this into a hostile encounter. We can't have that. Hi, we're from Limbus Company. We're Fixers of Justice! Yeah, Fixers of Oi, don't you know where to keep it down? Fixers? That over there The ship's blueprint, isn't it? Are you looking to repair a vessel by any chance? All these construction materials seem to suggest so. Chief, this does not concern you. It's not something a mere outsider can understand. Curious? I've never seen an energy source like this before. Have you run the tests to rule out any stability issues? It seems to power the heat exchanger via some method comparable to the utilization of fusion energy. Have you any thoughts on this, Miss Faust? The general design structure is somewhat old-fashioned, but there certainly are inspired parts of this design, particularly when the usage of the core energy source. While its stability would need to be further studied, this technology seems to be incredibly energy efficient. You identified all that by merely glancing at the blueprint. You must be the village chief then. If so, I have a proposition for you. I like how Otis immediately takes command there, in the lieu of the manager, without asking or saying anything. She just immediately takes command. In return for assisting in the ship repair, we were promised a ride on their vessel. Miss Faust has theorized that perhaps by going out to sea, we may be able to find a way to return to whence we came. I'll get the free one, yeah, Deji. The smile is genuine now. Does this mean that we can find our way back somewhere out there in the sea? Nothing is certain yet, Dante. At this moment, we are working based on a hunch. A hunch? Sensing the implicit omen of her choice of words, I slowly turned to look at Faust, who nodded solemnly in response. If we were really in a different world, even her Gesellschaft has to be won. No issues were encountered in the repair process. Faust smiles faintly as she looks around, and she pulls me in by my hems. She whispers in a low voice. My connection to Gesellschaft is currently operating at a suboptimal level, Dante. So it's still connected at least. Indeed it is. However, even exchanges of simple information are taking up to dozens of hours by current calculation. Is this a warp train situation? Because we're in a different dimension? The cause should be identical. We have been connected to an unidentified, unpredictable dimension. However, Faust is aware that the pathway to our original dimension is yet to close this time, unlike the situation back aboard the warp train. So, to get back to where we came from, indeed, travelling through the pathway is the most feasible solution. And from that, you came up with the whole plan to repair the ship and sail out to the sea? Yes, well, I am also a genius, after all. Amir conjectured that we probably came through a dimensional door of sorts. Looks like that dimensional door might be what Faust is looking for? With high likelihood, yes. At least there's a way back. I find myself calming down a little. Oh, speaking of which, when do you think you can wrap up the repair job? As fortune should have it, a majority of the most time-consuming parts of the repair have already been completed by the locals. It shouldn't take us more than a day or two to get its core parts ship-shape again, Executive Manager. We'll be staying here a few more days then. How did you manage last night? Well, like I said earlier, we've been keeping ourselves busy looking for you this whole time. We took turns helping with the repairs and resting, but I doubt any of us got a proper night's rest. Still, we weren't cold, thanks to the villagers who kept the fire going for us all night. Not to mention how they helped us a ton with that local map they drew us. Oh, also Chief handed us this earlier. What's this for? Ah, looks like a sack to collect water. Give it here. I know how to get this installed. It must be to repay Miss Faust and Miss Otis' efforts of repairing their ship. Yet, the service they provide us is certainly quite generous, even when taking the transactional nature into account. Really giving us the best treatment they can, huh? As for food, we managed to fill ourselves with some cookies and bread that Rhoda keeps in her pockets. Didn't want to eat into their food supply when they're already pretty tight, you know? She carries enough cookies and bread for 12 people. They did offer us some nosh, those dried fish things, but we refused. I ain't about taking food from the needy. No need to concern yourself so much with our hospitality. You've done more than enough to earn your keep. I turned around to look at the source of that low, rumbling voice and saw an old man in an outfit that seemed to distinguish itself amongst the other villagers. There you are, Chief. Is there a place for us to stay the night? We do have places to shelter from the misty humidity, at the very least. There's an empty building there, so feel free to occupy it for the night. You sure? I mean, I don't mind sleeping in the streets myself. Hey, speak for yourself. I've been looking forward to sleeping with a roof over my head since, like, yesterday. You'll catch cold sleeping in the elements in this environment, which is fine by me for the rest of you, but we cannot afford to have the executive manager or our honoured guests suffer that fate. Honoured guests? I heard what happened from the 4 who left in search of the executive manager. First, I would like to begin by imparting my infinite gratitude to you for finding and rescuing the executive manager. I hear that you are a leader at the pharmaceutical company. This acquaintance shall certainly come in handy in case our stay becomes significantly prolonged. Haha! I'm just surprised by her boldness to say something materialistic when they're standing right there. Can I stay in your village too, Chief? The village chief took a brief glance at the hems by her right wrist, then nodded. Welcome to Faro Muerto. You're welcome to stay for as long as you want. And please, do let me know if you find yourself without food. Our food supply may be tight indeed, but we have enough to share with those who helped repair the vessel. Ooh, yeah. Better not get back on your word later. I wonder what kind of local delicacies await. Dried fish like they were eating earlier, maybe. Hey, Chief. What is it? Just how are you surviving out here? By the sea? Perhaps the question of how we're surviving may be somewhat misdirected. But we are only pursuing every possible avenue because we must survive. The Chief responds to Scardy's perceived hostility with a hearty smile. After leaving some firewood for the night, he left. I'm going. Can't learn much more from here. Huh? You're going somewhere at this hour? Scardy, does this have something to do with the coast? I remember what you said before we got to the village. Something about how coasts are hardly good places to live in. Dante wants to know if this has something to do with the coast? You understand the Aegir language. Aegir language? No. Dante. Scardy just spoke in Aegirian. I couldn't understand a word of Scardy in the Chief's conversation because I don't speak Aegirian. It may only be that there were enough lexical similarity between one of the city's languages and the language Scardy spoke in for them to comprehend the meaning. Weird coincidence. Anyway, I have some things to look into. Something you're all too slow to see. You still have to tell us about it later. Please remember, you're not on a solo mission, Scardy. This is a team effort from Rhode Island. Will do. Scardy nodded lightly before leaping off into the night, out of our sights. I'm kind of worried. She's not the best with people, but she's also pretty thoughtful. She'll be okay. Should we head inside? The sun's starting to set already. Oh yeah, we can probably just pick an unlit building and stay there the night, yeah? Trying our best to ignore the mood that was starting to turn awkward, we made our way into a nearby unoccupied building. Oh. My nose is difficult today. My PC crashed again. Oh no, Bully. Limbus is cooking your PC. Bang CG's in this interval, yeah, I'm sure. How long is this? 14. How lucky was our attempts? He got like 12 IDs and 5 egos in 200 pulls, wasn't it? Which I think is pretty lucky, right? We walked past a few narrow buildings and remnants of narrow buildings before we came across a hall large enough to house all 15 or so of us. Okay, now we're ready. With the curtains on the window removed, the smoke has an exit. Whoa! I thought we were doomed to shudder ourselves to sleep with the soaking wet firewood and all. I had no idea that'd work. Just have to get a small fire going underneath it until the wood dries up and catches fire. Downside being all this smoke. It's clear that she has some field experience, unlike some fools that I know. shan't sit here and let her carry the burden of labour alone. Bequeath upon me thine ingredients, young Rhodian, for I shall conjure thee a pot of special Sphixa soup. You're making soup with cookies and jelly? No, you're not getting anywhere near the kitchen again. Not after what you cooked up last time. Well, I must admit to a certain level of interest. As many of our fellows viscera are oft racked with intense agony upon ingesting dishes of your old making, perhaps it would be wiser that we save that occasion for a safer environment. Right, don't you remember? We agreed to leave cooking to Mayor or Oti if we ever in a situation like this, remember? Did we? See, I think it's become a sort of unspoken rule after everything that's happened. Remember? Back during last year's cooking contest at K-Corp, they were the only two people who managed to get remotely positive reviews. Ooh, does that mean that we'll get to try Otis's cooking once again? Denied. We still have plenty of high-calorie foods like cookies and jellies here. I find no reason to do something so inefficient. I'm glad to see that everyone's still energetic, given the circumstances. It can't be easy to suddenly wake up in an unfamiliar environment. Well, we're all quite used to getting thrown into unfamiliar places. Speaking of which, did you manage to reach your colleagues, Amir? She shook her head, concerned. They might have lost their comms devices, or maybe they ran into some other trouble. Could they be in danger? I don't know, but I'm sure they're okay. Dr. Kautzer. They're both more than capable enough to look after themselves. Long have this curiosity lingered within me, thus allow me to inquire. Corporations are, by their nature, organisations in pursuit of profit. Yet the activities of your corporation resemble those of charity organisations as opposed to pharmaceutical company. Is there aught that might explicate this blurred distinction? I wanted to know too. How come a pharmaceutical company like Rhodes Island helping people? Something about what Honglu said brings back unpleasant memories. The horrible experiment seen through the cascade of flowing tears in the face of suffering. The embodiment of greed that left a terrible wound in Honglu's fathoms. The pharmaceutical companies I've seen in my journey were corporations that, despite possessing the capacity to heal, chose to obsess over the profit it can provide. There are many here in Terra who are suffering from a disease. The disease crystallizes you. It spreads deeper and deeper into the infected's internal organs, eventually culminating in their death. It's called oropathy. Amir showed me the back of her right hand, dotted by what appeared to be obsidian crystallizations. Its appearance reminded me of the biotreatments from the back streets, but there was something more to it, something that was restless, more sinister. It's a terrible, painful disease. There haven't been any recorded cases of full recovery. But there's an even worse problem. Pray tell, what could possibly be worse than an incurable deadly disease? While it varies region to region, discrimination against the infected is widespread across Terra. Those who suffer from it must face unfair treatment. Yisang began with a dark expression. Some are quarantined in places with terrible, inhumane conditions, and there have been massacres too. I don't mean to be callous, but is this oropathy highly contagious? No. There have never been any recorded cases of infection by contact, as long as the subjects are alive. But when the infected dies, the crystal growths on their body decay and turn to dust, scattering, which is what spreads the plague. Then, barring environments like an active battlefield where casualties are to be expected, staying within close proximity of the infected in daily life seems to pose hardly any risk. So what's the problem then? They're already past the point of caring about what the problem is. Once people start feeling iffy, all logic goes out the window. He speaks from personal experience, I imagine. And Rhodes Island's goal has to be, yes, it's important to develop a cure for oropathy, but I think what really matters is that we change the circumstances for the better for the infected. That's not going to be an easy endeavour, though. Though, what is what? Fuck me. That is not going to be an easy endeavour, though that is what gives your effort more meaning. I hope you can achieve that goal, Amir. I really do. Reading's hard today. For truth. City, this world. We both live in worlds full of surprises, don't we? What kind of world did you come from, this city? What kind of place is the city, anyway? What kind of place with too many pointless rules? What kind of place where the moment you think, isn't this too much? You see something even worse. Try as I might, I couldn't think of a single positive thing about the city. But we love the city we live in. Sinners seem to be in agreement, as most of what came after was quite scathing. The kind of place where good deeds rarely ever go unpunished, where sympathy's a good attitude to have if you don't like getting stabbed in the back. Nothing good ever works out there. It's a shithole. It's an irrational place, full of absurdities. Absurdity is an omnipresence. Therefore, it is not a subject by which one should be aggrieved. We can at least grouse about them though. I mean, it's the only thing we can do. It would be more correct to experience more and acclimatise oneself to it instead of complaining. You did say something like that last time. Just as the mood was starting to turn rather sour, Don Quixote's shout shattered through the awkwardness. Verily! Nary a day goeth by, to untarnished by villains and their fell deeds. Yet worry thee not, for where evil riseth, so doth fixers of justice to... Don Quixote jumped from her seat and passionately shook her fist, which was followed by a heavy crack and the sound of small pebbles tumbling down. Don Quixote! Don Quixote, watch out! And from behind the wall, she accidentally broke down. An unfamiliar visage of a villager appeared and stared back at Don Quixote. It appeared as that she was eating something out of a can while reading a book. How farest you? How farest thou? Farest thy foot? You gotta apologise first. That seemed a tad too hyper today. Apologies, for I hardly expected the wall to crumble with such ease. Art thou unhurt? Any injuries? To, pray tell, to what? Forget the apology. I just want to know what happens next. Fixers of justice rose up to do what? Ooh. Hast thou come to me to hear a tale of fixers? I don't know about coming to us, given how Miss Don Quixote was the one who punched the wall down. Oh, is it too late? An hour? I don't mind waiting until morning if you want to sleep. Nay, not at all. 'Tis quite early an hour for tales, in fact. Prithee, seat thyself here. You ungovernable fool. Calm down. We don't even know who she is. And don't you forget to share those fixer tales over there in the corner to not disturb our sleep. Thou makest the request most untenable. These tales deserve to be announced to the world with great gusto from the centre. Yeah, that's the best way to hear those kinds of stories, but we should probably introduce ourselves to each other first. Name's Mares. I'm, how should I put this? Did you meet the village chief earlier during the day? He's my Gramps. Oh, that nice guy. So he had a granddaughter. Yet, I have not seen you once, Miss Mares, under the sun. Oh my, you're right. I thought the village was completely dried of any young blood. Like Roger said, while we didn't see Mares out there wasn't anyone else in the village we could comfortably call young. You're telling me. Gramps was worrying over nothing and told me to stay put inside. Going on and on about the dangers that the outsiders pose and everything. It seems that they do not give full faith to their saviours. There are things that you cannot share even with those whom you trust with your life, though I would like to know why. Oh my, so there are a bunch of other kids who are stuck indoors in this village. No, there isn't anyone else around my age in the village at all. If that's the case, I guess I can understand why he'd be overprotective. Anyways, it's our turn. I'm good. I heard enough to get an idea. You did? Oh, pray, how didst thou hear us? Via a listening device most secret upon thy chamber? Mares tapped on a side of the wall, the part of it that was still standing anyway, and smiled ironically. That's soundproofing. I could hear pretty much everything, Don Quixote, right? Everything Don Quixote practically sang during the day. Verily, I see. I think you could really do with some sense of embarrassment for once. Well, I guess that's good enough for self-introductions, so... Care to regale me with the tale of fixers who bring justice to the evils of the city? Indubitably, then this shall do. I shall regale thee with the tale in which the legendary fixer, the Arch-Magnificence herself, the Red Mist hath... Red Mist mentioned. Well, I suppose that killed any hope for good night's kip. But, don't you usually pass out within a minute of your back hitting them hay, no matter how noisy things are? What? Did you take me for some sort of hibernating bear or something? Look, even I have trouble sleeping when the noise is all over. I'd say bear in hibernation is a pretty apt descriptor. For all that grumbling and moaning, he dozed off before any of us did. Aside from Heathcliff, who began snoring the moment his head touched the ground, some other sinners were fast asleep as well. Mayor Salt had entered sleep in his usual steadfast adherence to the routine, while Feist laid claim to one of the few available cloth sheets as soon as the close of business for the day was confirmed. The sinners, who had spent the entire last night searching for me in this unfamiliar land, slowly began to fall asleep as well. Meanwhile, the fixer of Spy Association's first section... The night was no longer young. Don Quixote was still vigorously sharing the tales of adventures without even a single sign of fatigue. She's not determined to do this until sunrise, is she? Ooh. I guess it's okay, since Mare seems to be having fun. As I continued to watch the pair with some mild concern, Amia, not yet asleep, approached me. This city Miss Don Quixote speaks of seems to be teeming with fixers of justice and exhilarating tales of adventures. Did you actually experience all of them yourselves? No, of course not. Don Quixote's stories are usually those of other famous people. She's telling it with such vigour that it almost sounds like she was there herself. Well, I guess, if you really want to get into it, some of them might be retelling of Don Quixote's personal experiences. Ishmael replied uncertainly, thinking back to the plays we were made to watch back at La Mancha Land. Well, I think all those stories, even though they're only partially true, just go to show what a ridiculous place it can be. We wouldn't need fixers of justice to begin with if we really lived in a just world, right? A really good place to live would be quiet and peaceful without someone having to force it. That's true. I hope there'll come a day when Rhodes Island can be a normal pharmaceutical company in the future. Something wrong? No. I just thought Miss Mares and I make eye contact. Did she overhear our conversation? I looked to her direction as well, but all I saw was Mares excitedly reacting to Don Quixote's tales. Whoa! What happened then? Thus spake Lady Autus, boldly before the soldiers who stood in our path. How presumeth to stand in our path, servants of a master most unworthy! I, Otis, shall educate ye on how manna maketh. Don Quixote was now retelling the stories of Limbus Company's adventures in Hongguan, and Otis, who could no longer stand Don Quixote's unintentional alterations of the story, jumped to her feet and shouted, "Damn it! What kind of nonsense are you feeding her? I never said anything like that." Be trolley ball indeed. Verily, certain aspects of this retelling may have been exaggerated. Ha! So that's Tales of Adventure for you. Things are bound to get a bit dry when the story is told too realistically and as is, right? You know, nothing, not even anything resembling a proper record or a book remained once the profound silence swept through this village. I've always had a craving for these kinds of stories. But Iberia doesn't stop Iberians from emigrating, contrary to their tight immigration control. Have you ever thought about leaving this place? It's still a challenge to cross the border, especially since we're going to have to pass through large cities that are managed by the Inquisition. You don't seem particularly fond of this Inquisition. Why is that? That's because this village was formed by people who grew tired of living under the Inquisition's rule and fled. Sorry, but what kind of organization is this Inquisition? Sinclair asked, face turning cold upon hearing the word Inquisition, and that people fled from it, of course, because of Encore. Yeah, the Nagel and Hammer. The Nagel and Hammer we saw back at COLL aren't the kind of memories that are so easily forgotten. According to Dr. Katze, the Inquisition is what filled the power vacuum once Etheria fell into chaos. Its Inquisitors are the rapier and lamp-wielding protectors of Iberia's cities from lawlessness. That alone kind of makes them sound like good people, though. Yeah, they are, but there's the Church of the Deep. The Inquisition will go to whatever lengths to deal with it, with incidents related to the Church that worships Seaborns. Why? An organization that worships those monsters? It seems like cultish fanaticism is a plague wherever we go. I feel like people with all kinds of wrong faiths and beliefs are so common. See? The Seaborns are the ones who messed Iberia up. So following their logic, apparently it's okay for them to arrest anyone who seems even remotely connected to them. Are you saying that Iberia is like this because of the Seaborns? Those things from earlier. I guess they were kind of troublesome to deal with, but they didn't seem that strong. Anyways, it's just what I heard from Gramps, but the Inquisition executed many innocent people too, in their crusade against the Church of the Deep. For those who proclaim to be on the side of justice, they seem quite fond of committing such villainy. Seems like a reasonable policy decision to me. But it must pose a clear danger to the everyday lives of citizens. Yeah, I heard I was the only survivor. Everyone in my family died. You must have had to endure such a long period of pain. Be able to say something like that with such composure. For Iberia, they are heroes who will bring the land back to its glory days. But to Gramps, they were just oppressors, making his life difficult. That's why we've all come here, fleeing from the Inquisition's gaze. Yet, wherefore hast thou decided to settle at a place that is so, run down? Indeed. Yeah, I know, but it's not so bad once you get used to it. Besides, I managed to find a new path thanks to you guys. A new path? Well, it's getting late. Will you be repairing the ship tomorrow too? This place really has no soundproofing at all, huh? Good talk, everyone. Hope we'll get another chance to do this tomorrow, too. After seeing Mares to her own room, the other sinners, those who were still up anyway, and I, laid ourselves on the hard stone floor with only a thin layer of cloth between it and our backs. A mysterious world that is neither the city nor the outskirts. But it seemed that the lives its people led were just as difficult as they were anywhere else. Whew. These are long story segments. My PC breaks every time I launch Limbus. That's fucking awful news. Freedom of the infected can only be earned by the actions of the infected. That's from ARKNIGHTS, right? Yeah, the sinners are so used to money grabbing companies. Dante as well, right? Like, the city is a horrific place. It's an absolutely horrific place, right? Everything is bad. Like, all the corporations are bad. Every single corporation is terrible. On the new Etheria event, I just saw the SSR units you can choose from. On the LD selector? Do you mean BDPH? Appropriate, the K-Lab has so much story. Both games are pretty known for being quite verbose. Yeah, true. Yeah, these are very, very long story chapters. Oh, 1 second. I need to be right back. Just 1 second. I'm really sorry. Just need to share something that's on my phone. 1 moment. Sorry, folks. I'm here. Never fear. I'm here. Right. Oh, I was going to try to find this thing. Somewhere it says that you get a bonus. But I don't know where. It's not in the event shop. It's on this? Ah, event bonus unit. Here we go. Yeah, here's the money. Of course, it's always on this page. I've seen this on the previous events as well. I should have known. I should have known. Next time. I take it her ego is 1,000. Dude, this is cool. It looks really, really, really cool. Oh, so it's this is Scardy's ego, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, it says up here, Scardy. She looks really cool. When attacking just in a single target, coin power +2 and deal 100% damage. I mean, this is probably going to massively blow everything else I have out of the water, I imagine. This is this is such heavy gloom though. This is a Land of Illusion style situation where I can't actually really use it. We just don't generate any gloom. Tidal Elegy is S3, is it? Did my 10 pools, all I had. Got nothing. Oh, I'm sorry, Quantum. It's in the picture too, yeah. I don't recognise the Arknight characters very well, Ellie. But I recognise her from before. I'm not super duper familiar with Arknights. I played it for about a day. So it's a sinking ego. It's a S3 and Arknights, I see. In resist. If one or more targets are killed, deals sinking potency on each target. More targets are killed at 2+ gloom resonance. +10% damage for every gloom resonance. The main target has higher than 1 gloom resist. For excess resist. It binds. So when attacking a single target, trigger tremor burst. So it's got some tremor on it as well. It doesn't seem anything too special. It's probably more powerful than the stuff that we have. It rolls really kind of averagely. I don't know how the hell we fuel that. I have no idea. Feel the Kate Sit ego. I don't know who Kate Sit is, but I'm guessing that's the Faust ego. Is the most interesting as it has healing alongside the damage. The main thing is gluttony, which for Heisho is great, sure. From what I've heard so far, the egos aren't anything too special. Like, they're not. They probably purposely didn't make them anything too broken. Because they're nice to their players. Yeah, they're the first truly limited things. Ah, we have Temu back. Oh shit, this is on Pierce. Fuck. Fuck a duck.
주군께서 모이를 뿌리셨으니 주군께서 모이를
피가 범.
잠시 모두에게 예술을 보여주지.
와, 기대되네요.
모두에게
Music's cool.
평등하게. 예술을 보여.
와, 기대되네요.
몸이 찌뿌둥하던 참이었어. 때려 부숴.
내가 필요.
네.
따라가겠어요.
최선을 다해볼게.
따라갈 준비는 끝났습니다.
Seeing as there's a hard mode for this, I wonder what unlock requirements easy mode has. For like where you can be in the story to unlock it, Doppelburger. Yeah, I have no idea. I assume it's probably fairly unlimited because they're going to have people who they're going to want to, like, people who are going to join just to play the ARKNIGHTS collab. So I'm guessing it's really, really low. It's so big. Amazing. I didn't know there were remaining vessels of this class in Iberia. Ha! I be her name here. It is called by the Rebellion de la Massa. Rebellion de la Massas. Rebellion de la Massas. Revolt of the Masses, isn't it? A name very much mired in peculiarity indeed. Only chimed in, but he was rather fond of it, with his size being about the same as the boat from his home. While Ishmael quickly jumped in to correct us that the size alone wasn't anything special at the Great Lake, but it was still pretty big compared to Mephi or the Indigo Elder's skiff. I thought it was going to be somewhere around Mephi's size at most. Are you sure that you can get this ship fixed in a day or two? As I briefed you yesterday, the great majority of the time-consuming repairs had already been completed by the villagers. The extent of our repair efforts only concerns a few components within the vessel that the villagers could not repair, which shouldn't take us much time. Unless parts that are unfamiliar to Faust are also malfunctioning, such as the core engine, remaining repairs should be sufficiently managed by Faust. Despite Otis's confident declaration, I could not help but feel oddly unsettled as I looked at the ship. I don't know why, but something tells me that we don't want to linger here for too long. Still, please be thorough about it, just in case. I'd rather not sit in a sinking ship again. The experience at the Great Lake was enough. Do not worry, Dante. Unlike Mephistopheles, most functions of this vessel, buoyancy gear, propellers, steering gear, are all in operational capacity. This repair should be much easier than the case with Mephistopheles. They seem confident enough. Should be safe this time around, right? Are we taking that rope to climb up to the ship? No. There's a lift-like apparatus down here. It should take us up to the ship. Stability was verified yesterday. Let us board the lift. You're 100% certain, right? The boat is afloat right now, Dante. I don't think it'll be sinking anytime soon. Wouldn't that be nice? Oi! You two just gonna faffer out about down here. We're heading up now. No, we're going with you. It's an ARKNIGHTS event story, I see. Anybody sane would take 25 sanity on the whole team plus healing compared to 3 protection on Faust. Hong Lu Ego carried my MD extreme run, that's good to know. The boss for new players. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know exactly how they're going to do it. I assume they probably thought about this, but like loads of people will try the game because of the ARKNIGHTS collab, and surely they will want the event to be accessible even for those people. So yeah, I'm not sure. That would make sense to me, at least. I got Don Papa on floor 14 of Varsity yesterday and let you tell you only thing that saved my ass is fluid sack. Good old fluid sack. Is this better for the main Heisho? Oh, that's the resources used in Fluid Sack. So Fluid Sack, for me, Fluid Sack is something that potentially I could eventually unlock when I get down the list of egos to it. Fluid Sack is very hard for me to cast with the sinners that we have, with the IDs that we have. It is very gloomy gluttony, which is rough. Fluid Sack is the strongest ego there is on hard content with unavoidable AoE dot damage. It's legit broken, yeah. It completely mitigates the mechanic, right? Horseway was the same, Thumb Capo was the same. This is just the way they design bosses now, yeah. Even more interested, how are you going to do it? I guess we'll see. Blue attack, my beloved. As I made my way into the vessel's bridge, I was greeted by the extravagant interior that was as gaudy as its exterior. This isn't real gold, is it? Sure is shiny as heck in here. I've got butterflies in my stomach. A.S. Aesthetically satisfying, she says, but too ostentatious. Not quite my style. Our young Mephi is also quite the excellent vessel, yet imagine the adventures we could embark on aboard this vessel, most lavishly decorated. As Faust and Otis were working on one of the control panels, Ishmael walked up to another and interfaced with it before giving a knowing nod. This must have been an investigative or research vessel of sorts. It does seem a bit extravagant for one of those, though. Look, coordinates. Updating in real time, it seems. Coordinates seem to have been set to somewhere out in the middle of the ocean. Maybe it points to a small islet? No. No islet there. Ah! Blimey, lass. You sure know how to sneak up on people. Yes? What? Did I actually surprise you? I did ask if you guys were going to come fix the boat today. Still, I didn't know you'd be here. Why are the coordinates set to this location? There are several undersea cities beneath those coordinates, collectively known as Aegea. Perhaps home. I see. Understood. What was understood, if I may ask? It is now understood why the promise to repair the ship was sufficient to earn their trust and the title of Saviors. What's she on about? Someone get translated! Consolidating and cross-referencing the observed particular circumstances of the village and the statements from the village chief, alongside information garnered for the exchange with mayors, it is possible to gauge the significance the ship's repair has to the local populace. Of course, while this may constitute a sequence of logical connections that poses a certain challenge for Heathcliff to comprehend, to employ any degree of effort to attempt to explain it in more digestible language would constitute a pursuit of inefficiency. Lower the baton, I implore you. I shall explain it in full. I was wondering when Miss Smart Ass would start gabbing like that again. So what's she on about? Heathcliff's shoulders were relaxed. It didn't seem like he was actually going to swing the bat. He placed it lightly over his shoulder with a sigh. A brief observation of the village seemed to suggest that their subsistence situation was quite dire. Much of their daily sustenance consisted of dry food, most of them made for long-term storage purposes. Consider what Scardy said about how the coastal areas are full of danger. Maybe those dried seafood aren't from around here either. Maybe it's food that they packed when they first came to Faro Muerto? Some villages were armed, yeah, and those sea terrors weren't exactly that formidable, but given the state of the villages are in, I doubt they'd have an easy time repelling those monsters. Indeed, and that brings us to the question of sustenance. Right, I get what's going on here. Lass and her granddad are about to visit their hometown. They're trying to get some food supplies from there to feed the villagers. To convince them, they're planning to use the fact that they're from the same neck of the woods. Or sea, I guess. Oh, so we're not just repairing their ship, we're repairing their food supply plan too. Huh? What's wrong? It's While the expressions were rather crude, Heathcliff's summary of the situation was clear, to the point, and easily understood. Cinna stared at him with mild surprise. And I did too. What? What's with them annoying looks? Wait. Oh, you sods. You don't think I'm that dim-witted, do you? Heh. Top-notch intuition. It's just that it's been a while since you've shown this side of yourself. Thinking back, Heathcliff's intuition has always been excellent. It has, all the way through this story, all the way from... We saw it first in, like, Canto 2. Where he rectified the casino situation. He'd often put together surprisingly accurate conclusions with impressive speed. You know, when you really think about it, it's kind of your fault for I've been too soft on you lately, haven't I? Oi! Get back here! Now with those fools out of the conversation, was he correct? Otis looks away from the usual chaos and asks Mers. Honestly, I'm surprised. He was on point. Yeah, food's been running low in the village. At this rate, we won't last another year. But the Etheria will... I'm sure they'll welcome us with open arms. I don't want to come off like I'm overly worried, but do you think they'll welcome the others too? Unlike Mers or Chief, they're not Etheria. I believe they will. Etheria suspects and hates the Etheria for no reason than that we're from the sea, but a home cannot have fallen so low as to abandon a group of starving land dwellers. Prithee, might thou explain to us who the Etheria are? I had initially thought to be a reference to the region, yet it also seems to refer to an affiliation of sorts. Maybe there's something like nest dwellers, though I don't think I've heard of a nest that accepts backstreets people with open arms. Or maybe there used to be some rich folk. They call them nest toff. If they call them nest toffs Etheria here, then does that make the rabbit-eared lass Etheria too? Wait, in the world you came from, do they not distinguish between races? That is not entirely true. Delineation between races is a concept that does exist. Though I only saw them in the Fathoms. There were those terrifying things called the cuckoo spawns. Oh god, those things. However, as a general rule, it can be said that humans should be the only intelligent life forms in the city. Sorry guys. It's criminal this event is not voiced. Yeah. I guess like most of ARKNIGHTS text is not voiced, right? I hope they won't nerf the boss fights, as all of it will be swept by the waves. I don't understand what you mean by that, Wuthering Peaks. Swept by the waves. Absolutely clueless. Tell us how they made 3 unique bosses just to remove it in 1 month. Oh, they made 3 unique bosses for this. Damn. I couldn't get into this game. Understandable, BDPH is not for everyone. For dungeons where you build up resources so easily over time, fluid attack. Yeah, fluid attack's crazy in dungeon stuff, no doubt. But for boss stages... Yeah, boss stages, I think the new ego looks like it's much more friendly to build resources for. But, yeah. Lore accurate, unvoiced collab. Yeah, like, both the collab for this and, like, most of the collabs for this and most of the text in ARKNIGHTS is unvoiced, right? So it makes sense. City doesn't have a skin ethnicity-based racism. They just do money scaling, pretty much. Or, it depends on the corp that you're under. Like, every corp kind of has its own scaling of, like, how much you are worth. And sometimes it's money, but sometimes it's something else. Or sometimes it's both. People of Terra have slightly varying appearances depending on their race. Like my Kautus ears. And I've got pointed ears because I'm Etheria. Though it's not characteristic every Etheria shares. Closest idea to what they are discussing appeareth to be, what, blood fiends? Don Quixote seemed to be struggling to finish her sentence. Mayor Salt stepped in to continue. By context, clues, and the manner of word usage, including the means of classification, the closest example in our world would be blood fiends. Similar external appearances to humans, different natures, comparable sapience. 'Tis of my belief that blood fiends are ostracized due to the nature there maketh coexistence with humans difficult. It may be that the Etheria are also... I'm sure some of them do possess qualities that make coexistence with others difficult, but they're probably rare. Then wherefore are they made subjects of suspicion and hatred? That's... Well, the language is new, but the idea itself is pretty familiar to the city folks like us. Think of feathers of fallen wings, kids born in the back streets, people who replace their body parts with prosthetics. Form differs, yet in the essence we find the thread. Something about how we keep finding these similarities in the ways our lives, despite in the ways of our lives, despite finding ourselves in a distant world with different rules, races, and humans. Felt oddly discomforting. The point is, you guys are doing us a real solid by fixing up the ship. Let's move on from these gloomy conversations, okay? I want to show you the cooler parts of this ship. This way. The ship tour may have to wait. The repairs are almost completed, but an issue has arisen. Issue? Wow, that's not reassuring at all. Multiple life forms identified ahead. Assumed to be a sea terror horde. The ship's radar system seems to suggest that the vessel is surrounded. They're the same monsters from yesterday. Executive Manager, please order us to prepare for battle. Damn it! Are they the sea terrors you encountered? They look a bit different, but yeah, probably. There's a lot of them, but if our last experience tells us anything, we should be able to handle this. Mia, please support us in battle like you did yesterday. Can't thou fight, young Mayors? I feel like I'm going to just get in your way. Then, guys, find a place to keep Mayors as far as possible from the battle. Then let's hurry down there. We don't want them damaging the ship any further. This is pretty cool so far. Like, voices aside, like, this is pretty cool. Like, I'm used to seeing some collab slop, you know? I'm pretty used to collab slop. Yeah, thanks, Mayor. So, the head is human supremacist, yeah. El Cook is actually cooked, yeah. That really sucks, Malika, of all times as well. You've been looking forward to this for so long. Is it because of Limbus, or is it something to do with your PC? Like, is it just Limbus that's crashing your PC? Crashed in Limbus. Weird.
그러니 알아서 잘 피해야지. 다음은 어디로? 한바탕 해볼까?
This is our first time using Blade Lineage Don Quixote. We have everyone now. We have all of the things that we can get, all of the IDs that we can get. I'm just still leveling up Molar Office Sinclair. But he's fully uptied as well. Not that we will probably use Molar Office Sinclair much. But we do, like, technically have a Tremor team. Like, we have 7 Tremor characters. Technically.
그러니 알아서 잘 피해야지.
Yeah, we have all of the free units that we could get. The ones that have run for free in the past. Sinclair just does a fucking monologue after you win a battle with him, and he's always the highest damage every single time. So we always hear it every single time. Just listen to him go. He loves the sound of his own voice, like myself. You done, Sinclair? Yeah? Cool, thanks. Good of you, my man, good of you. Yeah, I mean, I have a Tremor team. It includes Molar Office Sinclair. I don't know what else to say. It also includes Base Heathcliff, Base Mayasol, and Base Ishmael. Sinclair, almost without fail, is like top on our damage by like quite a long way. His damage is outrageous compared to the other characters. His rolls aren't really outrageous, but his damages. Yes, I do. I have a selector. The thing is, I'm gonna save that selector because in the future, when it reruns, I would love to be able to do the railroads, the ones where you need 2 parties, and so I want to save that selector to like fill the last slot. But we're currently missing like 4 characters for that. I think Mayasol, Rodion, Faust, and Honglu. I think. Tutorial Gachapul Ishmael was forced on us. It was a forced pull. I've had quite a bit of fun with she Ishmael. Like she's such a janky character. She benefits quite a bit from the Don Quixote, the Blade lineage Don Quixote. She's like my honorary 3rd Blade lineage. Because that Don Quixote feeds a lot of poise, like a lot of poise count. Should I raise Alice Pass to 4? 4 is not a break point for it, so probably not. The break points on Alice are 1, 3, 5, 7. The break points on other characters are 1 and 5. No in between. You got blue ball by the collab. I'm sorry to hear that, Weathering Peaks. Remaining entities have all returned to the sea. Is everyone okay? It was just like our last skirmish. Sea terrors that had surrounded the ship returned to sea even before the battle came to an end. Their retreat felt too orderly and deliberate to be just running away. I will not elaborate, okay. I'm sorry to hear it all the same. It's almost like they're making a tactical retreat. We're doing peachy, but what about the ship? Foul, is the ship okay? Minor damages to the hull, but nothing that will impede the ship's operational capabilities. So, I noticed during the battle, I might be wrong of course, but I think I noticed how around the end of the battle those monsters were starting to go after the manager. You're probably right, actually. I noticed it too. At some points during the battle, those monsters realised that it's the manager who's commanding the rest of us. I sensed the very same. Their movements were fluid and adaptive, as though they were learning our behaviour. Why does the Church of the Deep worship monsters like them? That ain't much of a question, is it? They must have all gone mental! Sure, they have many reasons, but Seaborns are beings of infinite potential, so much so that there's no superlative big enough to properly convey the scale. You like a lot of big words, don't you, for a little kid? As organisms, they can endlessly evolve and adapt. Every time they encounter a new environment or a new element, they transform themselves into other Seaborns. Maybe that's their draw. That fascination must be an attitude most befitting of a researcher, yet the transformation of fascination into idolatry is, if I may be frank, not entirely positive. I find them pretty uncomfortable. They just remind me of whales. And they can adapt to learn a language to communicate with us. What? Going by everything we heard, I think they sound really smart. Mayor's eyes went round at Honglu's suggestion. She brought her hands to her mouth, surprised. It sure was something. And there was a Seaborn who could talk. If non-humans speak the language of humans, regardless of its testament to their intelligence, I can only think of two possibilities as to why they would. One, to communicate with humans. The other, to deceive humans. More often than not, it's the latter. What about distortions? Some of them already know how to speak. Distortions are phenomena in which humans transform into monstrous forms, first observed by the White Knights and Dark Days incident. Therefore, that example is irrelevant to Otis's supposition. White Knights and Dark Days? She whispered quietly, but as we were standing rather close to her, we all caught on to the hint of a joy in her voice. Pillar of light in the city. Did it really? How have you come across this knowledge, Miss Mares? Oh, that's... Ain't it obvious? We got the culprit right here! The storyteller lass who's been gabbing on with no end. Yeah, she's been talking non-stop all morning about all kinds of stories, hasn't she? Huh? Yet, I have not gotten that far. You again? You didn't get so lost in your own stories that you blabbed all about our company's secrets, have you? Nay, fie! I would simply not! As Don Quixote was subject to yet another round of scolding, Amiya stared out toward the sea, wary that sea terrors might start crawling to the surface once again, before turning toward us. I wonder which of the two the Seaborns are. The sense of self is really, really faint, so I don't think they'd be in either category. I think it's possible that they learned the human language out of instinct. The power of speech might help her survive. It appears that you, Miss Mares, are quite the expert on the subject of Seaborns. You're also very well spoken for what appears to be an 8-year-old, and additionally, you seem to have knowledge well beyond your years, faculties, and in fact, far beyond any kind of length that you should possibly have, even transcending realities. Very interesting indeed. Gacha fucked you, I'm so sorry, Micro. Your knowledge of them goes beyond what fear for one's survival may yield, thereby suggesting a different means of acquisition. Do you by any chance worship the Seaborns? I don't worship Seaborns. Seaborns don't have any hopes or wishes, just desire for survival. Miss Mares, does that mean if Seaborns were somehow able to hope? Maybe so. Is that so? The repairs are complete. As we were conversing, Faust descended from the ship with a neatly organised set of tools borrowed from the village. Repairs completed. I'm guessing repairs are done? Yes. The ship is ready to set sail. Did you have a departure time and date in mind? I would prefer if we could depart as soon as possible. We don't have a set time or anything, but I think we should be able to set sail this late afternoon at the earliest. That soon? As you see, we don't have a lot to bring with us. By the way, how far out to sea do you guys need to go? We need to find this dimensional door of sorts. I could see the dimensional door's light from the beach at night. It was faint, but given how the light's strong enough to break through the sea fog, we should be able to determine its location somewhere around the coastal waters. So we can go back tonight. The first order of business is to relay the news to the villagers. Yeah, back to the village for now. Get into the bus, welcome to the club. I'm sorry for everyone who had bad luck with the collab. I really am. One of us. Took me 600 pulls. 600 pulls, Saraxa. Holy fuck. Got 2 in the last 100. Damn, that's rough, man. Look at this kid. In fairness, Otis does like similar damage sometimes. When the mobs are weak to her damage, Otis does similar damage to Sinclair. Sinclair just doesn't give a fuck though. Like even when the mobs are resistant, he usually tops the damage. He's ridiculous. The kid is out of control. Power creep, OP. You only got 2 collab egos with 40 pulls, like you're disgusting. Actually slightly worse than me somehow. Damn, that's rough, guys. I'm sorry. Gacha sucks. Fuck Gacha. Come and join the one true way. Cast off your Gacha shackles. So the Faust ego is neat. Went for it. Got it in 5 temples. Pretty good. Pretty good, Doppelganger. Luck correlates with skill. Hi Marshmallow. How you doing? Great thing they got the shard system because holy shit, the Gacha really ain't it. We were talking about this a couple of weeks ago, actually, when we were talking about how lousy Chaos Zero Nightmares Gacha is. We touched a little bit on the Limbus Gacha. Like, the Limbus Gacha is actually dog shit. Like, it's absolutely terrible. Like, beyond belief. It's one of the worst Gachas out there. It's absolutely fucking awful. But, like, the dispense system makes it not matter. The dispense system is mwah, 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 mwah. But unfortunately for this, everyone has to interact with the gacha. It's the first time ever that everyone has to interact with the gacha. There's something going on in the village. Yeah, I hear it too. I'm hearing people shouting and hollering. When we returned to the village, ship repairs completed. We were welcomed by a rather hostile standoff. A quick count told me that there were approximately 20 people assembled at the village square. Considering its population, that was pretty much the whole village. Who's that over there? Oh no, Buildery boy. Inquisitor. I think we've been found. The Inquisitor, dressed in a well-kept uniform, was about the same height as Don Quixote. The sword and the lamp hanging from her waist sits in stark contrast with the more run-down, ramshackle village. She almost looked like a fixer from the city. Oh god, Don Quixote's going to be going wild. So the Inquisition has discovered our village. Do you really think that you could forever stay out of the Inquisition's gaze, citizen? That's a naive dream. Fabius disappeared from the Inquisition mid-interrogation under charges of suspicion of membership within the Church of the Deep. Last known location, Salt Flat. The other Inquisitors have informed me that you have been identified next to pirates in its fringes. From a criminal to an outlaw. What a dramatic evolution of your career. But it ends here now. Every citizen here, including you, will be accompanying me to the Inquisition. They've never broken a single law, nor are they outlaws of any kind. They're not like me. They've disregarded the Inquisition's authority, evaded the gaze of Iberia, and found this sodden coast to lurk in. Tell me I'm not supposed to find that suspicious. What are you talking about? You can't just start arresting people left and right with a tenuous suspicion like that. You shouldn't. We only wish to live a quiet life, ma'am. Is that so? Then you might find yourself returning to this village one day, as long as you're telling the truth. Which is not an option for you, Fabius. Mez, was Chief really a pirate? Well, yeah, but as far as I know, he's been out of the game for a while. And even when he ran with the pirates, all he ever did was share Finbeast jerky to villagers. Or carry Agerians between them. Even if you're telling the truth, Mez, I doubt the Inquisition will be lenient. Well, what now? I have but one question to ask. That Inquisitor, is she following the proper legal procedures? I don't know much about the Lords of Iberia, but Dr. Kaltsit told us that the words of Inquisitors were pretty much the law here. It is likely that she is following the proper legal procedures. The procedures are precisely what the villagers have fled from, after all. And is decided. Otis quietly dragged me to the side and whispered outside Mayor's earshot. The sinners who were right next to me seemed to have picked it up, though. Executive Manager, we best immediately return to the ship, take command of it, and sail out on our own. It is unwise to involve ourselves in this conflict. What? Are you seriously suggesting that we just let him arrest the villagers? Didn't you hear what the Inquisitor said? It seems quite cut and dry to me. If this is just standard procedure, with no local laws broken, we are in no place to involve ourselves. Our best hope is to take the ship before they impound that too. We can't do that. Even if it is standard procedure, even if they're working within the law, it's not. You stayed up to hear Mayor's story too, didn't you? You know, the NCOP Inquisitors were working within the law too. When they came for the village, that was standard procedure too. If someone, anyone had stepped in then. I know what you went through, but I'd still rather not take a risk in an unfamiliar environment like this. I will try my best to figure out how to sail that ship. If I cannot, then I have faith in Ishmael to quickly learn its controls. I can't say you're wrong, but I don't know. Neither you nor I know anything about the ocean currents here, Otis. We can get the ship going, but I can't guarantee that we'll reach the dimensional door without any trouble. You! Do you know anything about the sea currents in this region? Not much, but I know this coastal sea somewhat, and you can't fight the Inquisitors directly here in Iberia. Fleeing with the ship might be the better option. What should we do, Dante? Yeah, I guess it's kind of awkward for us to just take the ship and go, huh? How about we tried to talk to the Inquisitor then? I think we should at least try to hear them out first. Them being the Inquisitor and the Chief both. I really like how Honglu is just like communicating now. Like Honglu is putting his opinions and stuff forth. That's really nice after so many cantos of him like saying literally nothing for like chapters at a time. If the discussion goes well, we might even be able to get the Inquisition support. Like Mr. Honglu said, we should hear them out first, then try to convince them. Long Dong Honglu. I agreed with them both. First, let's at least see what Inquisitor has to say. Rabbit's right, she says? Are you certain that translation was accurate, Sinclair? Right? There's no way Ryoshu would choose anything over violence, right? Idiots. It's because the other options are pointless. Inquisitor's seen us. We're already under suspicion. She will doubtless try to stop us if we flee now. So talk first, lower her guard, then attack. Pretty sure that's not what Amir meant. Well, if she's already onto us, then we shouldn't give her any excuse to attack us by running away. Obviously, Ryoshu was like, diplomacy, and then we strike while she's weak. Mia isn't a rabbit, so clearly the translation is wrong. It could be assumed that she is, I guess. Like, they would assume that she probably is. I don't even know what Amir is. I was wondering what you were doing there, lurking in the background. A clock-shaped head? Are you from the Columbian Union? You're wearing a clock for a head due to reasons, but they have nothing to do with the Columbian Union. What's the Columbian Union? Tick-tock. What? Which language are they speaking? Regardless of whether you're from the Columbia or not, you're clearly not from Iberia, let alone this village. You're not wrong, but I think there's been a bit of a misunderstanding. I'm quite certain that you don't know enough about these villagers to stand between them and an Inquisitor. How long have you been staying here? 2 days? Buddy, don't just tell her that. 2 days? Alright, enough of this chicanery. Get out of my way, outsider. The attempt appears to have been made on quite the unstable ground. Please, lend us your ear for a minute, Inquisitor. I'm Amir, leader of Rhodes Island. Yes, I'm aware of Iberia's close border situation. I felt hope swelling within me as Amir began with confidence, unlike Sinclair. Alas, it was short-lived. Thanks to the Inquisitor's quick retort, I couldn't help but place my palm against my forehead at the exchange that followed. Oh, so not only are we dealing with outsiders of dubious origin, we have illegal entry as well. We had to, because the issue demands urgency, and I've been briefed. Brazenly crossed the border, didn't you? I don't know how urgent this issue could be, but I doubt it's anything more significant than the situation at hand for Iberia and its Inquisition. The High Inquisitor is handling the Rhodes Island issue. Stay put and await the consequences, while he and the chatty med doctor of yours talk it out. Do know that your treatment may depend on her negotiation skills. As for the village chief, I understand that you have the right to arrest him. As he is a fugitive, who has fled in the middle of an interrogation and has been sailing within the with the pirates. However, it's an inhumane treatment to arrest the rest of the villagers as well. Inhumane? This decision is well within the rights bestowed upon the Inquisition. They've lived for years right next to that highly suspicious Aegir. The Inquisition must investigate the rest of them as well to verify whether they have committed any acts of treason against our laws. This isn't going anywhere. This isn't going anywhere, is it? Listen, they've been surviving for years upon years by the coast without the protection of the Inquisition, and that simply cannot make sense. Oi, I think I've heard enough from you. Ain't it funny how you're blaming them for what is essentially a failure of your responsibilities? And now you roll up in here only to go, they shouldn't be alive. I'm arresting them all. What? You saying these people should all be dead or something? I am. There's no other way to cut it. People simply shouldn't be able to survive in a place like this. Not for this long. The Inquisitor's reply only seemed to fan Heathcliff's wrath as he lifted his bat and began striding forward. That's it. Lass, if you ever as so much as touched the tip of a single villager's hair... Please calm yourself, Heathcliff. Longleaf stepped in between them. Get your bloody hands off me. I've had enough of her. Continuing to threaten her will cause something irrevocably had to happen. I believe you know that yourself, Heathcliff. What do you suggest then? We're clearly not making any progress by trying to talk this out. Excuse me, Miss Inquisitor. What do you mean that people shouldn't be able to survive in a place like this? I mean it literally. Even by some miracle that they actually do survive, they should at least be suffering from endless hunger, struggling to their wits' end at the inevitability of the calamity. But they look too healthy. The heck? Then shouldn't you be applauding them for managing to survive through so much hardship? I'm an Inquisitor. I'm not some crazy person on a power high who goes around accosting and arresting civilians of Iberia straight to the gallows, okay? I have more than enough probable cause to take them in for interrogation. It's just that I don't have the time or the energy to explain every single one of them to you outsiders. I promise them a fair judgment, whichever way that may be, after a proper investigation. So stop it with this obstruction of justice. The Inquisitor brandished her rapier threateningly, her voice shaking with frustration. Dante. Without the full picture of the circumstances, Faust advises against further antagonization of a local political authority. I agree with Faust. I get the feeling that she isn't the kind of heartless Inquisitor that goes around indiscriminately executing an innocence, like Miss Mez told us about earlier. I don't think she's anything like the Inquisitor of M Corp we saw back in Core. They were right. We didn't have the full picture of the circumstances. Getting in the way of an Inquisitor, who was clearly a rather insignificant political entity in the area, was most likely a bad idea. It isn't the Inquisitor's job to answer your questions. Continue to obstruct me, then... As the standoff was showing no signs of ending. Miss Mares? I can answer your questions. So, for now, let's do as the Inquisitor says. Mares, who had been hiding behind us ever since we returned to the village, suddenly stepped forward. Yet, what of thy grandfather and the villagers? It's alright. I'm sure this is only happening because the Inquisitor doesn't know. What do you mean you'll answer the questions? About the profound silence. Mez's response to Otis was but a single concept. I didn't quite grasp its significance, but it seemed to surprise the Inquisitor. That's what they call the calamity that destroyed Iberia. This village is a shithole. Yeah, this village... But apparently they're doing much better than they should be. What have you guys been caught doing? This is actually really good. I'm really enjoying, the integration, as you guys say. This is really good so far. Like, it feels like a Limbus story.
흥미로운 일이 벌어지면
Yeah, they're
좋겠어요.
doing too well indeed. They're suffering, but it's still too well. You. Decades ago, a great wave ravaged through Iberia. It wasn't long before the seaborns carried by the waves diminished Iberia's brilliant civilization to this. The waves, the profound silence, then must have reduced this village to its current state as well. Is there any reason it's called the Profound Silence? It doesn't seem to be the most appropriate moniker for a calamity like that. It's because the sea went dead silent before the waves came. Silence then claimed ships out at sea, then the cities of Iberia, then the Iberians. No one could say a word in the face of the ineffable calamity. What? Just what are you... No average Iberian citizen should be privy to any of the information you're sharing. The Church of the Deep is really capitalising on the pandemonium that followed the profound silence. They pretend to be a jeer from the sea, delude the citizenry of Iberia, and are sowing chaos in her lands. So that's why they're arresting the Aegir left and right. I can see the thought process, but... So it's understandable why the Inquisitor would want to arrest us. Dante. This isn't good. Sharing that seems to have been some kind of taboo-like thing for the Inquisition. Taboos are bad, we know that. The Inquisitor wordlessly stared at Mares. Her eyes were filled with traces of anger and confusion, but she's afraid. There was fear in the face of a threat. Not the fear of the terrified. No, it's the fear of someone who's suddenly been confronted with something that they must destroy. The High Inquisitor once told me that should I come across an Aegir who knows too much, there is a sliver of a chance that they may be of assistance to Iberia. Cease! Thou art threatening the innocent with thy brandishing of the firearm! But most are seduced by the allure of the sea. Thus, they are, with little doubt, our foes. I've got a bad feeling about this. Get out of my way, outsider! Final warning. Run. Quick on the uptick as always, Rages slung Mares over her shoulder and ran past the villagers, while the sinners scattered in all directions to distract the Inquisitor. The Inquisitor draws her firearm, and, in the midst of all that action, Don Quixote rushed toward the Inquisitor without a moment's hesitation. Don Quixote? Thou shalt go no further! A fixer of justice shall abide as thou to persecute them. Forsooth, 'tis a battle delayed, not avoided. This clash is inevitable. In that moment of crisis, seconds before this could irrevocably make us a new enemy. Hello? I don't even know how to say that. Moneta? Mon 3TR? A large obsidian crystallization in the shape of a monster burst forth between the two of them. Gah! Who is it this time? Monster? Was that Monster? It's called Monster, I see. This is her. This is she. The doctor. It's enough meaningless bickering. Dr. Kaltstedt. Dr. Kaltstedt! Do you know her? Yes, she's Dr. Kaltstedt. Rhode Island Medical Department. Ah! Dr. Kaltstedt, behind you! What the hell is this thing? Shoot first, talk later, is it? The negotiations are over. From this moment onwards, Rhode Island is now operating within legal capacity on Iberian territory under the Inquisition's authorization. The Inquisitor fired a blast at that firearm-looking weapon, but the monster summoned by Kaltstedt managed to deflect it. The cannonball thrown from the weapon punched clean through the wall of the building we stayed the night in, before punching through several other buildings behind it. That was enough to instantly freeze the sinners and the villagers on the spot. That penetrated a building! Though their walls may be weaker than the head standard for what counts as building's exterior wall, to punch through so many is... What a precise point it makes. Now's not the time to stand around impressed. It's a violation of a taboo to have that much penetrative power in a firearm. It is a bit of a taboo to have a great deal of penetrative power, let me tell you guys. We're not in the city. Don't lose your heads over this. Taboos don't apply here. My head knows that to be true, yet my heart finds it difficult to be still. That is enough of the discussion for now. It is advisable that we carefully observe and grasp the situation at hand instead of deliberating on a taboo that jurisdiction of which does not reach this far. Yeah, so the situation's gotten slightly better, right? She's Amiya's friend? She's our ally. Besides, she's got some super powerful looking prosthetic gear looking thing too. Is that what you think? I apologise for the disappointment, but I'm not on anyone's side. In other words, your particular denomination or ally might not be entirely correct. However, if I must define my allegiance, then let me inform you that the closest label would be that I am Inquisitor Irene's ally. Dr. Calster, Mia, outsiders. As much as you would like to deny it, the Inquisitor's suspicions are true. While it can be said that the process by which she reached that conclusion was unfair, the conclusion itself is, without a doubt, correct. So they're actually connected to the Church of the Deep? That's one way to put it. To be more precise, they aren't connected to the Church of the Deep. They are the Church of the Deep. Perhaps the village itself is a dilapidated church of their congregation. A village? A church? Just look at the buildings. Where would we even congregate? Your thoughts, Klaus? There are not many resources by which we may analyse the decision. However, the fact that Amiya's colleague has made the same argument as the Inquisitor brings the accused defence into question. Yet, I can hardly believe that young Mayers is lying to us. Hold on. You've been chatting plenty with that Inquisition or whatever. How do we know you weren't aligned with them the whole time? I see. You really are all entirely in the dark. An expected outcome, given that you all may be from a place far beyond the dimensional door. As fortune should have it, there's no need for you to know it anyway. Truth is truth unchanging, without the acceptance from an errant group of outsiders. Besides, soon... I'm sorry, it seems that we've mired you in this trouble. Say no such thing. We shall not abide by as one such injustice is perpetrated before our eyes. The village has already been identified by the Inquisition, and the Inquisition has even brought an ally. It seems quite unlikely that word shall resolve this conflict. But we promised you, we will take responsibility for what is done. We have benefited far too much from your warmth and kindness not to do so. The village chief, with a benevolent look, pulls a dagger from his cloth. And I immediately knew what Kaltzit was about to say. Take responsibility? You don't have to go that Blimey! We are now departing for the sea. Yet, as we cannot bring ourselves to leave you here, I must ask that you join us for this journey. Become our bloodkin. What are you doing? Stop! The unanticipated, or perhaps I was simply in denial of this rising dread, ambush did not end there. Damn it! The Inquisitor was right! The villagers suddenly began shanking the sinners with weapons they had concealed in their clothes. And it seemed that they were coming from me as well. Mia, on your left! Mia materialised a black ribbon like an apparition, parrying away the dagger flying in my direction. But another villager rushed in, taking advantage of the opening. The charging villager's back made a visceral crunching noise. Someone flung them away. Didn't mean to be this late. Skadi, let me catch you up to speed. I know the situation. The fishy smell was what we went to investigate earlier. What about the sinners? Unlike Amiya and I, who managed to survive the initial ambush, the sinners weren't doing so well. At least we had a silver lining in that the Inquisitor and Kaltzit's quick understanding of the situation and the subsequent retaliation led the villagers away from the sinners. How? I didn't notice any hostility or aggression. What an odd thing to say. Why would we hold any animosity against you? Why would we intend to kill you? We are not trying to hurt you. We're simply trying to give you a form better suited for the sea. Until we were obstructed. I apologise for our unfamiliarity has caused you trouble, Inquisitor. I won't make a big stink about what happened. What's truly unforgivable is that the heretics tried to take advantage of the ignorance of outsiders to flee the Inquisition. And, even if you are outsiders, any lives lost on Iberian soil are my responsibility. It's my fault. I'm sorry it came to this. Wait, lives lost? We're still alive, you know? We can shake off a stab wound like... This is most unfortunate, outsider. Huh? What? Your friends are either going to die or turn into seaborns. Daggers that stabbed them were laced with the flesh of sea terrors. Once that happens, most die, and the survivors become overwritten by their cells, becoming nothing more than another sea monster. What? That's not a very big deal? Everyone was acting like this was it for the sinners, but hey, I should be able to deal with this by turning the clock. It's not that bad. My only concern was that I didn't know what would happen if I tried to bring them back after they're fully transformed into seaborns. The Golden Bow helped deal with the whale's solidification effects, but I had no idea how it would interact with seaborn transformations. We should just kill them before they turn. It's so weird, like, for them to just be like, yeah, we'll just kill them. We'll just kill them first. It's just that simple, isn't it? It's just so weird. I know this must be very hard for you, but what? Sorry to bother you with this, but can you kill my friends? And preferably in the least painful way you know. Oh, sorry. Was the last part kind of too much to ask? Wait, don't give up already. If we bring them back to Rhodes Island, we should be able to do something to help them. How should I explain this? Guys, can you... Dante, I know what you mean, but I just can't right now. My strength has rapidly deteriorated since the ambush. It's kind of tingly too. Maybe they use some kind of paralytic cocktail? Just trust me this one time. I can assure you that I'm not just giving up on them. But, Amir, can you understand the outsider's speech? Yes, it's just that they're making a pretty difficult request. They want me to kill all of their friends before they transform into seaborn. Okay. Before we knew it, Skadi had already decapitated the sinners, none of whom resisted. Amir seemed to have been taken aback by how fast Skadi jumped into action. What are you doing? Skadi? Don't let this spook you. This is just how we roll. This is just how we roll. The clock turns. The decapitated heads creep towards the headless torsos, connecting with the threads of blood. Her and Rio would be good friends, yeah. The sensation of that is reversal. It feels as though the sinners and I are severed from the rest of the world, rewinding in isolation. Is this rewinding us? Going back in time? Or are we defying the concept itself? This pain is multifold worse than the sensation of a straightforward decapitation. The pain is in the heart. As the current of death reverses, I sense a deep, crushing isolation. The wounds are disappearing? Resurrection? Metempsychosis or time reversal? Puzzling. I have no knowledge with which to interpret this technology. The cost seems to be that the pain is transferred to the one who rewinds. But that seems too small a price for such great power, though the discussion of whether this can be categorized as power should be explored later. I couldn't stop shaking. All of my limbs were trembling from the icy solitude. Still, I took a moment to collect myself and ordered the sinners. I don't know just what they were thinking, but we should be able to find out once we take them down. You dare deceive the executive manager and try to take their life! Prepare thyself, for thou shalt now pay the price for making a mockery of justice! Yeah, we can't just let this slide, you know? How unfortunate. I had high hopes that all of you would become fine bloodkins. There actually are aura farming, yeah. Wave 1, wave 1. He's got HP, so we should probably fight this. Like fight this. Come on, start getting 50 shield. This unit has remaining shield, gain 2 attack power up next turn. Cell injection. Overloaded. Quick power +2 for the skill. Become staggered, then take fixed damage equal to 25% of HP. Right. That's going to be problematic for us. An ally turn has a defense skill equipped. While it has this effect, they escape battlefield at combat start. If this unit did not take damage this turn, gain 2 haste next turn. If this unit's speed is faster than the attack's dealt with damage, sure. Each surviving ally. Right, 3 speed. You can block here. We can't get to Crow's Eye, can we? With these resources. Everyone else is fast enough to act. Whatever. Remaining shield gain 2 attack power up next turn. Fucking hell. He's going to be problematic, isn't he? Neutral. Neutral? Sinking bind. Sinking paralysis. As an unbreakable coin. Hit without cracking. It's fine. Otis has a 3. This is a 1, so that's pretty good to discard. Rishi has a brush stroke. I don't actually know Don's skills. So Don's 3 is her sloth fairly well. Stacks poise count and that gifts poise count on crit. These both gift on crit. When this unit gains poise potency with its own skill or coin effects, give 1 poise potency to ally with no poise. She needs 2 blue res for that. Okay. So that's worth keeping in mind. That feeds poise. This is Yisang's 3 flank thrust. So that is going to be probably our strongest attack that we have. This is piercing. He's probably going to have the hardest time here. Right. Rather Ish get hit if she's gonna get hit. Can't get to Crow's Eye next turn anyway. Favorite part in Limbus and ARKNIGHTS is the music. Oh, Otis, please. Please, Otis. Yeah, it's really cool. It, like, I was listening to all the Limbus music last night because I was adding some of it to the big video playlist. And there's such a variation of styles that they use in their music. It's really cool.
아직 벼려 있어.
This is owned. We do need to really get to that, like ASAP, because that's how he stacks up.
뭐 문제라도 있나?
So we'd like to use both these ones if we can to keep on pumping poise. I loved on pumping poise. We should really use this to stun, even though she doesn't have 10 poise, because that will give us Crow's Eye next turn. This guy's attacking us this turn. What's this doing? It's 6. Every 6 sinking on the target. Can't stop these effects, can we? He's gonna have like Omega attack up as well. What's our best option to try to deal with this? Probably this. Bloodletting Massacre. Catch Breath actually gets it as well. That Otis's 2? Oh, Otis's 2 does as well. One's 3 doesn't. Probably on one of these guys, because if they take the hit, then it's kind of not so bad. Oh, never mind. That's actually a lot worse than I thought it was. Our other choice to ego it, but we don't really have ego resources right now. Splatter should get decent numbers. Slice should get decent numbers. Oh, Slice gets really decent numbers. Otis's rolls is like a lot better than most of my characters. So that gives us what's this called? Collective breathing. And then that'll give us poise at the end of the turn as well. I can't. There's not really much point in trying to stop this.
해보기는 할게요. 안 되면 어쩔 수 없지만요.
힘 조절이.
Yeah, I finally got around to updating the playlist. Took so long. We got there eventually. Oh. Yeah, Massacre him, Sinclair. Show him who rules the roost. Oh boy. Look how much damage he just does. He just chills out. He's just like, hey guy. You know how many hits it would take the other sinners to deal that much damage? The guy's cracked out. Oh shit. It's not great. easy. Right, so he's got his stacking thing now, which should make his life easier. Then we don't really need to like push this too much, I think. I haven't played with these units enough. I'm still kind of learning how they work. Clash from game 1 pointing out, yeah. So he'll sort himself out now. We don't have to do anything specific. Just need to make sure that we keep 4 pride. As much as we humanly can, at least. So we've got a bunch of staggers this turn. That makes things easier. This guy's got a million like attack ups and shit. These don't roll too high. His 2 does not get there. Her 3 shouldn't either. His 2 definitely won't because he got hit last turn. Her 2 probably won't. Oh, no, it does. She's only got 1s. He's only got 1 turn of Blood Flame left? He's got 2 turns of Blood Flame left. So I think we use the 2 here. And the Splatter. Our Blade Arc gets there as well. That is not the Splatter, that is that's paint. Hi! Hi Frisk! Only 14 nodes. What's 14 nodes? Oh, you mean the collab. The collab's 14 stages. I'm sure as we start killing these off, he's going to get more actions. Really good for Blade Lineage Yi Sang to get to win clashes. We really need him to win clashes so he can start gaining poise. I think we take that. You can't clash anything, can you, Honglu? Because you got hit last turn. I don't know if we want to kill these things or not. Probably better off forcing more of them into stagger. She's only got flying blades coming out. You got Alice with 1 point. Oh yeah, you said earlier, like, disgusting behaviour. Wish I could get Alice in 1 pool. Or with 10 pools. Or 100 pools. Right, so you want to keep clashing. I want to make sure that you keep clashing. We need 2 big dick hits here. Whirlwind is untouched. It's an untouched Whirlwind. You only have 2s, so you probably want to counter this turn to get your Blood Flame back. And we have Blade Arc. That should be able to clash this. Slice probably also clashes this. Oh, she's not fast enough. He's really fast this turn. We could also Crow's Eye. We're not generating a huge amount of sloth, but we could also Crow's Eye. We only have paint from Ryoshu, which is probably not enough. These all have a lot of sanity, so there's a very good chance they'll roll high. So these are not going to be good clashes for us. What's the least bad thing here? This, probably. Yeah, Flying Blade here. Does the Slice also have good numbers here? Oh yeah, of course, she's too slow. Damn, she's really slow this turn. You're not being targeted, so we can't actually do anything with you. That means we have to allow a hit, right? So this we're just letting through. One of these we just let through. This we just let through. This we clash one of these. We let one of these through. Or we clash this, I guess. We get a barely favoured there off of paint. We probably let that hit go through onto Ish rather than that's probably better, isn't it? Oh, we can't. We can't. Too fast. That leaves this. Oh, she's 5 speed. Fuck. I think you have to clash that, don't you? It's the only thing you can clash, otherwise you're not clashing and you're not getting your ship. It's a slashing attack, it won't deal a huge amount of damage. Sinking's annoying. Paralyze doesn't do anything because it'll wear off. He's about to die. Damn. Never lucky. This is going to attack first. Setting Rio Shu. Yeah, I think we kind of have to let this through. I don't see what we can do with it, how we can interact with it. Sucks because it's on 3 HP. This will discard. Yeah, this discards the red, which is good. We get her 3 next turn. We don't want to stagger this. We want him to clash. Maybe just pump this into here. wait, she can clash this? Oh shit, I didn't see that. Does that change anything? No, not really. Just speed problems and stuff.
한바탕 해볼까?
혈액도 봐라. 몰아넣었으니 더는 못 따라나.
Ooh, damn, that hits so much harder than I thought it would. Ouch. That was so much more brutal than I thought it was going to be. Ouch. Right. We are in the shit, as they say. Right of Liberation. These have real hard unbreakables. Reverses. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So one notable problem with this team is we do not have any gloom generation. Literally no gloom generation. There's a running theme since the start of the game. It's so hard to generate gloom. Probably need to run ish as ish, maybe. You can clash here, that is all you can clash, so you should really go there. You have reasonable favours on these. Like where you're just on paint. The paint is actually hitting quite hard. Could of course use egos. This is probably one of the things that we do. This is a blunt hit as well, so it's especially good for her to soak that. Ideally we'd love Hong Lu to do one of these, but I don't think that's happening somehow. Everyone else here is slashing weeks. It's going to take more damage off these coins.
어쩐 일이세요, 단테님?
조금 바쁘네만.
Pride normal. Your pride weak, so we definitely don't want you getting hit.
라이터는 챙겨온 거야?
Ryoshi or Don could take it. What are their numbers looking like on here? We've only got skill 1s on both of them. I'd rather Ryoshi take it. We could always force her to flame it as well, which is not an unreasonable thing to do. You have plenty of spare resources there. One of the better places to put the stuff. Hello, my sweetie pie. Are you my darling? That means we have 3 hits. We should really stop this, because this is bad. He is very much blood flaming. It's just not a lot we can do to stop these. Unfortunately, they're all on Sinclair as well. That is unfortunately all we can do, I think.
해보기는 할게요. 안 되면 어쩔 수 없지만요.
Caleb had some blast fights. We'll be alright, maybe. Or not. Otis did loads of damage. Otis just fucked up. Otis just fucked up Fabius. I hope. Yeah, apparently the bosses are really tough in this Caleb. I mean, that was a great time to flip her tails. I respect that. Unfortunately, our boy Sinclair here just took a real beating. But that's okay. Like, he does more damage now. He's fine. He's a little bit bound, but that's okay. You can clash something here, right, Sinclair? You could probably just kill this guy. I don't know if the fight ends if he dies, though, so... Long Dong Hong Lu, you are not clashing anything. Son Don. Yeah, I have two flashing strikes. Yeah, we literally have no gloom generation. Absolutely none. Zero gloom. Ugh. Guy had double digits life, he was bound to just be dead. It's the way of Sinclair. You just get a gloom character. Just that simple. Wait, that'll stagger him with it. Yeah, that'll stagger him. It's got a red coin in it. Oh, Honglu got extracted, I think. Shit. I guess we're going into that shield. You got like 3 egos other than Collab once. Our attempts did 200 pulls and got 12 12 triple O's and 5 egos apparently. In classic Aratem style. I don't want to hear it from you, like. You're not much better, mate. You're part of the problem. Oh, we got the shield off, nice. So Blade Arc should have good numbers here. Slice should have good numbers here. Ah, but he's too fast. But he was too fast. Catch Breath should have good numbers here. Heath, I doubt anything Heath can do. Oh, it's not bad, it's not bad. Yeah, I mean, I guess Heath has to do that. We can body sack it. What's that there? Hey there. It's on Otis. Otis should easily be able to. Easy to be able to slice this, I think. Yep. Yeah, this is helping because it's helping me learn how to play with these characters. The gloom thing may be an issue though. We just don't have any characters that really generate a lot of gloom other than base Gregor and base Yisang. We still really don't. I'll have a look through them in a minute. Like base Ish has 1 gloom on her 3. Base Otis has 1 gloom on her 3. But like we'd really rather not use Otis. Molar Office Otis is now like a real ringer for us. Dispense Contempt Ore. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. Wait, I think they're heading to. He's running himself into a dead end. Are they seeking refuge at sea? Wait, that's where the ship is. That's where they're heading. They're trying to board the vessel Mesas. Wait, but we never told them that the ship was repaired, so how? Ugh. And yeah, obvious. Whole village is in on it. It ain't a surprise that they'd send someone to spy on us, or they know a way to get the ship floating even if it's broken state. Vessel Mesas? It's pretty Masas. Masas. Vessel Rebellion de la Masas. The ship is moored at the port in that direction. Wait, it can't be. Irene, who is preoccupied with battling the rest of the followers of the Church of the Steep, who were in hiding, quickly gave chase. But Fabius and the villagers were already aboard the repaired ship, slowly departing the harbour with a horde of sea terrors between us and them. How can a vessel of that size become operational this fast? The exterior, the name, it must have been constricted during the golden age of Iberia. But how are we supposed to chase that? What if we built a raft and rode after them? Mate, come on. Sea's full of terrors, sea terrors. It won't get very far before it sinks. Do you see something, Amir? You keep looking in that direction. Oh. Oh! The vessel Massus soon disappeared into the mist, and the village was left empty, with nary a sign of people ever having been there. As though this getaway had all been premeditated. Leaving only mares. Last to die, thank you. Very kind of you to follow. Hope you're having a great day. Look at this guy. He can't keep getting away with it. What is he made of? Fucking Sinclair. All anime funds went into here. Nah, then we would have had voices. Damn it! Can't we just take any ship and go after it? It's a research vessel. Can't possibly be very fast. This will be difficult. Even if it is a research vessel, I'm sure it was constructed during the golden age of Iberia. No average ship can keep up with it. Which is a problem because I doubt we have any ship that can travel at the same speed. We only have a few small vessels left, which are all anchored too far from this location to be feasible options. Do we have any recourse? No, not unless we can identify the exact location of the vessel. Which is the real problem. We can't find ourselves a ship to go after them, yes, but most eyes of Iberia, the lighthouses, were lost during the profound silence. Wait, when you say most, do you mean that there's some left? Just one, as far as I know. The one in Gran Faro, but that lighthouse cannot be used at this moment. There's another. There's a lighthouse you can use. Really? You're really gonna give one of the villagers the benefit of the doubt? Yet young Skadi hath already confirmed her to be safe. All I confirmed is whether she's a Seaborn or not. Can't know if she's a cultist. 'Tis true, yet... Once we saw Mares was left all on her own, we decided to have her accompany us at all times and keep her within Irene's eyeshot. We couldn't possibly blame her for what happened, given Skadi's confirmation that she doesn't have anything to do with those sea monsters. Besides, they'd all left her behind. But Irene still seemed to harbour a bit of suspicion. The problem with Aegir is that she simply knows too much. Where could she have possibly gained access to all that information? See? She can't even answer that question. Let's think about it this way. What if we were to ask her what we don't know? The location of that lighthouse, for example. They're ticking rapidly. What did they say? Dante says that we should approach it differently and ask her what we don't know. Like the location of the lighthouse. Seems like a reasonable suggestion to me. Or does the Inquisitor have an alternate solution for this conundrum? No, but... Fine, let's hear it. I won't interrogate you about how you have access to things that even us Inquisitors don't know. At least, not right now. Fiery Muerto? Dead Lighthouse. That's our village's name. Somewhere a little ways off the coastline, there's an intact Eye of Iberia on the sea, though it was almost destroyed when the profound silence swept through. Off the coastline? Is it not connected to the land? I think it used to be, until it sank. We should be able to procure ourselves enough wooden material from the village to build a raft. Is it near enough for a raft to be the means of access? The weather's not great today, but it should do. It's not very far from the coast. Even you? You're going to trust the Aegir? I don't see why I shouldn't. I understand that Iberian mistrust of the Aegir is quite profound, yet such sentiment is hollow to the rest of us. Inquisitor Irene, what did you feel when you saw the Rhodes Island operator? If you're talking about the Cortus, nothing in particular, other than the slight annoyance when she accused me of being inhumane. She didn't harbour any hostility, nor disgust. Not that you would have felt any sense of sympathy or empathy either. I thought, I have no history of feelings for or against the Aegir. Such must be the same for the outsiders. What's she on about? She is conveying that, in matters in regards to mares, our options are more objective than Irene's. Finding the vessel Fabius commandeered will be of benefit to all. Limbus Company will gain an opportunity to return to the city via the dimensional door, while Rhodes Island will have the chance to study it all at a closer proximity. And the Inquisition will gain possession of the vessel, in which the technology from the Iberian Golden Age is contained. What? You're going to just hand that over to the Inquisition? Why should I covet what was once Iberia's? While there are certainly other aspects to that vessel that draw interest, I already have a state-of-the-art masterpiece known as Mephistopheles. As long as that can be guaranteed, I see no reason to refuse. Irene eventually agreed to put her trust in mares. We are in luck, Executive Manager. It is quite fortunate that our interests aligned exactly with that of the first strangers we encountered in a strange land. Lucky is right. Imagine if we were back in the city. It probably would have taken them like 4 free distortion hunts for us to come to this agreement. Sorry about having to saddle you with this, mares. Please lead us to the lighthouse. Okay, happily. So when you said almost destroyed, how almost destroyed is it? I heard that the light faded from the lighthouse a long time ago, but the shape still stands. At least it was, when I saw it a few months ago. If the lighthouse is in an inoperable state, we're going to need an expert technician to get it back into working order. The technology it's based on is completely divorced from the popular application of Originium technology, so I doubt there's anyone out there who can make it work anymore. Then, you needn't worry about that. Here, we have an engineer and a researcher who are geniuses even among those in the city, so we should be able to manage most mechanical failures. Today is just revelation after revelation, huh? I can vouch for Limbus Company's skills. I can also work on the simpler tasks. I've learned a thing or two helping out Gramps. Stuff about the lighthouse or various tech stuff. Well, then should we all head to the lighthouse together? No, I'll be leaving the group for a moment. Amir will accompany you instead. What? After all this? You're just going off on your own? Yes, to join the Doctor. It is imperative for a successful execution of this mission. Of course, that hinges on Amir and Skadi remaining behind here to assist the rest of you. Thus, I will leave it to the rest of you to take the Eye of Iberia, the lighthouse, back. Wait, what do you mean, take back the lighthouse? Is there someone or something out there that's taken over the lighthouse called the Eye of Iberia? A likely supposition. Amir, what did the manager of Limbus Company say? They're asking if the lighthouse has been taken over by something. Not a bad intuition. Yes, there is a high likelihood that the structure has already been overrun by sea terrors. I don't know about overrun, but I've encountered them a few times when we approached it too closely. Normally, this is hardly enough personnel to attempt a raid on a lighthouse, but... Answer me this. Are there any limitations to their revival? There are no restrictions as long as Dante, the manager, survives. However, do note that battle efficiency depreciates with prolonged battle due to mounting mental stress on the manager. No need to change the plan then. Amir, use this communicator to alert me as soon as you are able to identify the coordinates of the vessel from the lighthouse. If luck would have it, we should be able to reduce the time it takes to complete the retrieval mission. Okay, as long as you're not taking everyone with you. If it's just her who's leaving, then go ahead. I think we should be fine too. Then, let us commence mission. Vessel Master's retrieval. Righto. Step one of the plan's the raft, right? Let's get on with it. It's done. Let's go. What? Why are you looking at us like that? Is there something bothering you? Must you ask? Just look at how proactive and quick she is to jump into action. Certainly lives up to the image of an employee working for a large corporation. Thanks, Otis, for that charitable view, I guess. Thanks to Scardy, who had already finished the first step of the plan. We were able to move on to step 2 immediately. Poor Sinclair, always catching strays. Poor kid. We'll pull Gregor first, then Faust. You're at 151 pulls. Gonna try and go Pity. Yeah, good luck, Malik. Honestly, I saved so hard for this collab because the 2 words, true limited. I'm glad I got almost everything. Like, people were saying earlier, some people went to 600 pulls to get their shit, which is absolutely insane. Also had to pity Gregor, Honglu on 89, Faust on 106, damn. If PM has a collab with ARKNIGHTS, can we shard the previous ego? Oh, another one. I wouldn't assume so based on other gachas, but obviously Project Moon does things very differently to other gachas, so I wouldn't assume so, but possibly. Let me just grab my phone 1 second, sorry. I left it outside the room when I came back in. Chili! You little rascal. Come here. Hey! Chili cat. I see you. You little monster. Sorry, guys. You little monster. I see you. She's skulking around. She thinks she's being very stealthy. Right, how are we fixing this? How are we fixing our issues here? How are we fixing our gloom issues? Like, what do we even have that makes gloom? Does anyone make gloom? I don't think any of our IDs make gloom, really, do they? Maybe Mola Boatworks Sinclair. Yeah, Mola Boatworks Sinclair. He's our guy. I don't think we can really warrant using him over this regularly. We'd have to use like Gregor or something just to fuel gloom. We don't need a lot of gloom, so there is that. Right now. No, we don't actually need any gloom for anything other than Honglu, do we? We could use Base Ishmael. Like, Base Ishmael, I personally think is actually kind of good because her clashes go kind of high. And she is okay at best. That would generate a little bit of gloom. Would that like shaft us on other stuff, I wonder? Not that. That shaft us on like envy. Not really. We don't need a huge amount of envy either. No, we still have quite a bit of envy, in fact. I guess lust would be more pressing, but we still have quite a lot of lust too. Yeah, we're still making quite a lot of lust. I have so much wrath. So much wrath and gluttony. I guess gluttony fuels Sinclair. Lets us go into branch more often.
예술을 보여주지. 예술을 보여주지. 와, 예술을 보여주지.
네, 문제 없어요.
몸이 찌뿌둥하던 참이었어.
따라가겠어요.
네.
내가 필요.
최선을 다해볼게.
Yeah, because if we don't make any gloom at all, then we don't get their passive. We don't get Gregor's passive. We could always use sous chef instead, but even that has a harsh requirement. It's what, 5 owned envy. We need that for sustain. That's our lifeblood. It's 4 owned envy. Maybe it would be better just to be in sous chef anyway. More likely to get to 4 lust. Although we do use our lust. I don't know, it's tricky either way. I'll forever be in a state of no gloom. After a while of carefully sailing on Skadi's raft along with coastal cliffs, a gargantuan shrouded lighthouse emerged from the thick mist. Why do the event stages start at level 55? What if you can't do the new Caleb? Yeah, I was wondering that, Alkaiser. We were talking about that a little bit earlier. Like, you would have thought they would make this event very, very accessible for new players, because, you know, there'll probably be loads of players who want to try the game because it's got an ARKNIGHTS collab, like ARKNIGHTS players, possibly. Normal you get free level 55. That'll be why. That'll be why. Normal mode bunts levels to 55 to ego and thought, Iberia. Even its dilapidated, ruined state, touches that are at once monumental and sensitive are apparent on the exterior construction of the lighthouse. Some even call these lighthouses guardians of Iberia. It retains the grandeur of the era as it was built during the Golden Age. You really know everything, don't you? It is as she said. But now, these lighthouses are nothing but graveyards of countless inquisitors and soldiers of the penal battalion. No one who's attempted to retrieve a lighthouse has ever survived the expedition. Can you please not say scary stuff like that, Miss Irene? We're literally about to walk into one. Ugh, don't you ever quit chirping? What are you, a foul beast? Stop yapping in my ear! Why is this one such a coward, unlike the rest of you outsiders? I'm not a coward, I'm just voicing my... She did just say some pretty concerning stuff. How long do you think the repairs will take? Its exterior is rather heavily damaged. However, from what is visible from the outside, its interior is still quite intact. Yeah, poor Sinclair has been getting the shit beaten out of him verbally for the whole of this, basically. Miss Faust's expertise should not take very long. Yisang suggested with a smile, but Faust maintained her silence for the entire journey to the lighthouse, then said something pretty concerning in response. Of course, my wit remains unmarred even in such uncertainties. The currents are pretty wild. How wild, Ishmael? Someone's gonna have to stay behind and keep an eye on the raft. We can't just leave it here unattended, but I don't know if we can carry it either. Hey Boo Craven, how's it going, man? Sorry, I only just saw you there. I'll stay here and protect the ship. You sure you can handle this alone? I know you're strong, but maybe 1 or 2 more people should stay behind just in case. No, don't need them. Sea terrors will swarm the islet if I go with you anyway. Because this has nothing to do with you. So what she's saying is she's worried about you not having enough people to take on the lighthouse when she can handle this area alone, which is why she's okay with staying behind alone. Huh. Thanks for explaining. Some people just can't help but hop through an extra hoop, I guess. Well, let's trust her. We'll be back, Scotty. Luckily, we didn't run into any sea terrors on our way to the lighthouse gates. The problem was that the gates were bound shut by strange blue tissues. It reminds me of that L Corp branch back at U Corp, though that one was white. I don't think I can do anything to force it open myself. Guys, can you pry this door open? Oi, move over. I'll pull from the right side, you grab the left, and we'll all pull together at 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Something's off here. What are you doing? The door is firmly secured in place. This flesh tissue regenerates almost as soon as it is torn. Perhaps you'll need to tap into a wilder form of art. How what? To get this opened. Well, what now? This strange flesh tissue growing on the gates is sea terror. It reacts to the lamp, but it's grown too much to be affected by it in any meaningful capacity. Skadi might be able to open this door with her incredible strength, but should I go fetch her? But I think she's already fighting off the sea terrors from sinking the raft. So we're all on our own. Maybe there's an identity card or ego I could use to get through this. So, which one? Huh? Just as I was pondering a familiar question, a faint black glow came into view and devoured my sight. It's no intuition or inspiration. It's different from those sudden flashes of realization. And it's not the star of that day that I think of from time to time. It's not that horrible door that I see every time I turn the clock either. Formless and black space in which I am not permitted to see, a faint noise, a whisper, cuts through it. And through that opening I see light. I reach out to the opening and see Skadi, born from her very, very warm gaze. Skadi? Powerful imagery crashes onto me like the waves. Skadi, the staggering dancer wielding a blade. Skadi, who flaunts her flowing locks. And Skadi, the singer, humming in a low voice. Beyond the fringes of cognition, Skadi's existence has become engraved. The sinner who can wrestle and control this oceanic tidal power is... Dante, are you alright? I'm good, and I don't think we'll need to send for Skadi. Huh? What? Hey, Ishmael, I've never used this ego before, but I need you to trust me and accept it. What? An ego? I nod quietly. Well, it's not like we ever get to have a practice run with those ego. Whatever it is, seems to me our manager's found a solution. The confusion is short-lived. She lets out a carefree laughter before stepping forward, boldly twirling her mace once. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Get corroded? Damn, man, she looks cool. The waves will carry you out of your element. Cracks on the lighthouse are growing! I think she destroyed the door instead of opening it. Sorry, didn't think it would be this strong. Well, the door's open. What are we waiting for? No, I mean, what? Just what? The part where you... What? The part where I suddenly changed into a different outfit and equipped a different personality? Yes, that! That is... This is most fascinating, that an ego could be drawn here in lieu of the mirror of Mephistopheles. I think I connected to Amiya's subconscious mind. there was this strange, unfamiliar light, and I saw Amia's emotions attached to her memories and experiences, so I just reached out to them. My subconscious mind? I just had this feeling that it would work. Sorry about peering in without asking first. But I didn't see anything other than things about Skadi. All I needed were memories and emotions that can be used to understand the being that is Skadi. It's okay. I also have experience with gaining power from others' memories and emotions to overcome difficult situations. Maybe that's how you were able to draw something from me as well, Dante. That is the most appropriate assumption, especially in a situation in which delving into its principles is impossible. So that's called an ego? Verily! Of course! Limbus Company's ego is quite distinguished from the other kind of ego, which are bloomed from within oneself. That is enough. No further information is to be divulged to outsiders. Yet it matters not whether young Mayers and young Amir learn of this. I agree with that fool this time. The Inquisitor used an artillery projectile that penetrates the outer wall, several of them in fact, of a building, and the head did not pursue her following that breach of taboo. This is clearly not the city. Ain't it better to let her talk her heart out than to hear her moan and whine about not being able to say anything? I am convinced. Do as you will then. That's like, yo, on second thoughts, I don't want to fucking hear that. I don't want any of that shit. That reply sounded almost sulking. But Don Quixote immediately began to expound upon it. Ego to Irene and Mayers anyway. But everyone was too busy to pay attention to her, as the wet, slithering noise from a distance has put everyone on edge. Can we do that later? We've got some cleaning up to do. So there were more sea terrors. Past the door. I think any sea terrors from the sea are all converging around Skadi. Which means our only roadblocks are sea terrors still lingering around the lighthouse. Let's go. Let's take this lighthouse back. Uh, 25. Fuck a duck. We could probably win rate if we don't attack the counter.
한바탕 해볼까?
아하, 비껴 베어버렸군.
힘 조절이.
It's just we don't know what else is here. We don't know if there'll be nastier things towards the end. The reason was egos get power crept less quickly than IDs. That actually makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So they'll be relevant for longer. When they've used the ego, they probably stay in the costume as well, right? As long as the ego buff stays. So in a way, it's kind of cooler than actually having an ID. Oh, I should have looked to see if we were hitting counters.
혈염도 바로 모아쳐라.
흉터의 결과요.
좋은 전략이네요.
가보죠. 적을 난파시켰습니다.
몰아넣었으니 더는 못 달아나.
It's weird, like, a lot of the people I have, now that I've finished, you know, playing through Limbus, started looking at people talking about how they did, like, base ID runs. A lot of people really hate on Ishmael. It really surprised me, like, base Ishmael. I think base Ishmael was one of my most used characters. Apparently nobody else really uses her in the base ID runs. They don't like her. None of the, like, content creators who made stuff about base ID runs. A lot of them don't use a lot of Yi Sang either, apparently, which really surprised me. They lean more on Mei Assault and just re-rolling encounters a huge amount rather than using Kozai to manipulate speed. No, I mean base Ishmael. She Ishmael's a piece of shit. I barely used She Ishmael. Like, base Ishmael's so much better than She Ishmael in almost every situation. Like, most of the reading that I did from people doing base ID runs, they just reset encounters about 1,000,000 times. It's a bit weird. To me. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, obviously, single coins suck, but, like, her rolls are actually quite good, and she's the fastest sinner. She's 5 to 8 speed. So she could find clashes that other people couldn't. Also, she provides gloom, and, like, it's really hard to make gloom. She also provides the easiest source of wrath for Kozai. But again, yeah, most people seem to lean away. They didn't seem to use much Yi Sang. Like, it was quite surprising. I use Yi Sang on almost everything. Past Canto 4. I use Yi Sang on almost everything. Like, Kozai became my way of not RNGing encounters, like, endlessly. So it's just really interesting reading other people's, like, opinions on it. It was why the Gia Mu fight was so annoying, because we couldn't run Yi Sang, and that's why we had to reset so many times. We had to reset like hundreds of times to get the fucking opening for it, because we couldn't use Yi Sang because it didn't give us enough damage to break the egg. Honglu's what's it called? Mutilate. Ting Tang Honglu's Mutilate is absolutely insane. Like, why does it roll to 30? What is going on there? Like, why does it outscale egos? Yeah, it's 5 plus 25. So stupidly insane. It's just such a crazy number. Li Heng fight. Yeah, it's like having, every time you get one of those, it's like having a super ego, right? You need no setup for it. You just need to flip ahead. And like, it will just win pretty much any clash. Yeah, that's what I mean. He's a season 1 ID and he's still got the highest flip in the game, right? Short of conditionals. He requires no setup. He requires nobody else to help him out in any way, shape, or form. No kind of anything synergy. He just rolls a 30. Yeah. He just rolls 30. That's just what he does. There's no need, is there? It's a good measuring stick though, like, if there's ever an ID that naturally just outrolls that, then you know the game has gone too far. Or it's just come a long way. I'll try hard mode. I'll try hard mode afterwards. I've got to get through normal mode first. There you go.
적을 난파시켰습니다.
My account isn't exactly strong.
혈이 난자오.
힘들군. 그러니 알아서 잘 피해야지. 좋은 전략이네요. 가보죠.
Oh, Limbus is weird. Mola-ish having 10 base evade is insane. Oh wait, does Mola-ish has 10 base evade? That's wild.
늘 새롭다니까요.
The real anti-power creepers release IDs. Gone! You beat Sinclair! I don't know how, but you beat Sinclair. Very rare. Great job, Don. What an MVP. Did get art? Yeah, we did. We claimed the sanity that we could from that. Lunacy, sorry. This is 1,000, right? Yeah. So we're nowhere near yet.
그럴듯한 예술이라면 더 좋을 텐데 말이야.
Designs for Season 2 IDs were all over the place. Made it really fun. Really whack ones. Yeah, it's part of the fun, isn't it? Wait, did we just do this fight? Is this the fight that we just did? Mission failed. Or is it just another fight?
그럴 수 있는 거 아니겠어요? 기운
No,
내자고요.
no, that was right. Sorry, I had to double check that.
흥미로운 일이 벌어지면 좋겠어요. 날개를 펼치고 발톱을 걸어.
This event needs to be meticulously archived from posterity. It's a waste if it's all gone for in a month. I don't think it's necessarily a waste if it made people happy. I'm sure they'll keep it. Like they could always rerun it as well if they have the if they get the rights to do so. If they wanted to.
해보기는 할게요. 안 되면 어쩔
Yeah,
수
they have
없죠.
mission failed. Operator death retreat. Maybe. It's part of the thing with collabs, isn't it? The FOMO of it all. You had to be there, you know? This is a really good collab so far. Like, the story is actually, like, ingrained into the universes and made to make sense in a realistic, you know, realistic kind of way.
아름답진 않네.
흉터의 결과요.
한바탕 해볼까?
Yeah, I just think it's very cool. It's very respectful for both of the IPs. And clearly they collaborated quite a bit on the story to make sure that it fit both worlds without having ridiculous like Deus Ex Machina between the two. And I think that's super cool. That's nerdy as shit and I love it. Goddamn seaborn herpes. Not again.
한바탕 해볼까?
Pray for the Fate fans. Yeah, apparently the Fate collab was apparently very bad. I really don't like the idea of foreshadowing a collab 2 years in advance. I think it's fucking stupid. Like, it's so predatory. It really is just like, look, there is a Fate collab coming at some point. So you really want to be playing this game for when the Fate collab comes out in 2 years' time. And because of that, you know that that collab is always going to be shit. Because, like, there's no way that it can possibly live up to 2 years of hype. Expectations are going to be set unreasonably high. On the stop right after, yeah. But they kept you going for a while up until it, didn't they, MSD? Like, that's why I hate it so much, because that's the only reason that they would possibly like foreshadow that so far in advance. Just to get people to come in and stay and be like, oh, you don't want to miss the Fate collab, you don't want to not be prepared for the Fate collab, do you? It could be any time. Just reuse all the assets, yeah, I know. It's not great, is it? No. The cockler is... The cockler's staggered. Really, she's had a bad time. She's pretty sunk. Limbus and Mia or ARKNIGHTS and Mia? Do they have different sprites? I guess so. Should I buy the Amir announcer? Is Amir announcer cool, guys? PM made a Kanto pack of enemies. Let's go. 2, in fact. 2 25ers. Did a Japanese voice actor in the air? That's actually really cool. I didn't even think about that. Why not? I mean, I'd have to pay money for it because it's paid gems, but then I would also like an excuse to give Project Moon money, so kind of works out. Oh, half our team just exploded. That's pretty hot.
재밌는 순간이에요.
Mate, so you're not clashing that, mate. That's not happening. That attack is horrific. Things are mean. How many have we killed? We're almost there. This is the last 6. But yeah, they're mean as shit. We could definitely die. so horrible. That helps. Oh, it's going to be down to the wire here. Do I know about Roombas? As in, like, the vacuum cleaner? The AI vacuum cleaner?
금방 다녀올게.
Oh god. Fuck. We're fucked. You try this. Wait, what's this do? I didn't even see this. Ah, it takes the Netherseed brand off. Unfortunately, we can't actually shoot this in a way where it hits both targets. This may have sort of stun. So you can't cheek it.
행동을 개시합니다. 모든 결과들은 하우스트가 알아요.
What the hell happened? I have bad units and I tried to auto through it. We got red coin to death for the nasty Sea Reaper. Yeah, I didn't really notice that there's like a boss at the end of these. We will have to manual this.
검술에 흠이 있었나 보네. 본인이 많이 물러졌나 보군. 뛰어가겠네.
You need Roombas from ARKNIGHTS for these monsters. That's a game mechanic from ARKNIGHTS. It's between your sinner and the enemy. Right, okay. Nervous impairment. Pretty cool that they put ARKNIGHT game mechanics in Limbus as well as a colour, but unfortunately I can't really appreciate that because I don't know the ARKNIGHTS mechanics very well. I only played ARKNIGHTS for a day. Yeah, unfortunately that's a bit beyond me. We're on-ish. We need to make as much pride as we can. Ooh, that's only neutral. Holy moly. Holy moly. Holy moly. Is that going to be better than that? Yeah, it is. Also, we should really counter.
해보기는 할게요. 안 되면 어쩔 수 없지만요.
되어버렸군.
I really don't want to fuck with this thing, huh? Until it takes damage, yeah. This has, what's the red coin on this? Oh, without cracking. That does blunt damage, so you're the best person to deal with that, really, Otis. We would like to counter something with you. That's a pretty feeble hit. I think we should be fine with that. Honey should also be favoured. I think everyone here is going to be favoured. We probably want to use this so that we get entertainment. Gotta directly target the Roombas, don't AoE them. Okay. This is Blade Lineage Dawn, Alcabasket. Blade Lineage Dawn was the freebie from the that was before Intervales, right? It was from the season 2. From season 2. Season 2 freebie. Season 2 event. Yeah, I've sharded all of the ones that I can get now. Oh, we still don't have 4 pride, so we need to get that ASAP. This is very sketchy to use. We can't let it target this. This is unfocused, right? I don't think this will hit outside of the things that the arrows show. But like, we really don't want to hit this. That would be so problematic for us. Why did I pick that? Because it's the thing that needs to die. That's probably right. dies before it acts.
해보기는 할게요. 안 되면 어쩔 수
should be.
없지만요.
혈염도 바로 더 모아쳐라.
기다려. 아직 안 끝났어.
Things to be killed? 5. I think we should be okay on this wave now. Like we actually have sanity now. I guess we should try to get can you clash anything here? Just try to get sanity on these guys. You really want to clash. You have 2 turns.
좋은 전략이네요. 가보죠.
혈이 남자오.
OCs are up, yeah. Yeah, they're all on YouTube, I believe. I saw them last night. But I didn't dare look at them. That's collective breathing as well, doesn't it? We really want you to counter attack. It's a bit of a problem. I guess we can just wait until next turn. Might as well use that.
흉터의 결과요.
아름답진 않네.
Seems easy so far, yeah. It's only because we were auto, we were just randomly win rating into this thing. Yeah, we absolutely have to fight around it. We can't just brute force this. This thing absolutely destroys us. Where can you find a good clash? You need to counter something this turn. You always want you to clash. Oh wait. Sometimes I mix up Yisang and Otis on their portraits. Whoops. Ah, this. So we are gonna have to use that to break this at some point. Need to use the Hand of the Saint to get rid of the Nether Sea brand. The nervous impairment is horrible.
확실하게 갈라지는 감각이었네. 힘들군. 그러니 알아서 잘 피해야지.
Got 12. 25 enemy waves are kind of insane, yeah. Okay, we don't have any big nasty attacks. Got the second Reaper coming in. Your blood flamed, yeah, yeah. You want to clash. You want to clash, you want to clash. You would also love to clash. I'll stagger that, yeah.
죄를 새겨주겠어. 혈연도 봐라. 몰아넣었으니 더는 못 따라나.
힘들군. 그러니 알아서 잘 피해야지.
혈이 남자오.
called operators because he's a doctor. If you say so, Weathering Peaks. If you say so, sir. Right, this is puncturing fire. I doubt there's much chance that... I doubt we can do enough damage. To just go through that. Maybe we could. We have enough actions actually. Let me see. You want to clash. You gonna clash that. Can't use this without discarding this, right? Oh, we can do that, right. That saves the slice. Although, I don't even know if we want to save the slice, to be honest. Just whack that into there. Make sure that dies.
한바탕 해볼까?
We only needed Sinclair to hit it. I see. I see. I was like, there's no way Sinclair staggers that. He just did like 100 damage. Just casual. Just... It's like, yeah. Should have had more faith in Sinclair. Yeah, it was a joke. This doesn't have the effect on the breaking coin, does it? I think. Yeah, it's... Oh no, it does. It still does nervous bullshit. Well, I believe in the process. We should probably save this actually. We're gonna have to go through these things in a minute, aren't we? You need to clash. It'd be great if you could win a clash. think we can destroy this now. No, I'm not sure this turn is a good one to do it. I think we can destroy this now because we've got all of them on the screen. I may be misunderstanding how this works. That didn't stagger, damn. I'm shocked that that did not stagger. Whoops. He needs to clash. It's not active anymore. We just got to attack it last turn. Crush that. This really needs to die. Don't want to brush stroke it though. It would be actually really useful to get the tremor count off that. Let's do that. I don't know how long it takes for the tides to come back. Whatever it is, the effect. Yeah, of course. Quiz crits. Ah, this has come back now, I see. So we want to do... We only want to wake one of these, we don't want to wake the other one. We only want to deal with them one at a time. Counter attacks with their nervous impairment. Hold on. We need to do this. This. Oh yeah, that will hit the sink coffer as well. Takes away our thing. That helps.
한바탕 해볼까?
Can't wait for JJ to reach that part. What peak budget moments? See the tide behind the enemy. Ah, okay. Oh, he's up here. Ah, this is it. Nethersea brand. Ah. Gotcha, thank you. His thing just wore off.
한바탕 해볼까?
해보기는 할게요. 안 되면 어쩔 수 없지만요.
So perfectly fine to manual, but was a little bit much for me to try to win rate it. Shrio Shu, you've let me down. Where do you get off, Rio Shu? Just enough. Oh, done. Oh, it's okay, we hit it.
좋은 전략이네요. 가보죠.
There you go. Redemption arc. Rishi's Forest of the Flame is our only way to build burn potency with Sinclair. Our only like external source of burn for Sinclair. Aside with all of the other stuff that Forest of the Flame does. That looks about right. Yeah, the burn got its. I like. We could have just hit it at the start of the next turn. Be craven. It would have been better to not do that, I think, right? If we were talking about playing perfectly, you'd want to get the stagger bar right on the edge, so then you could hit it over on the next turn. So if anything, we fucked it up. It was terrible play.
그럴듯한 예술이라면 더 좋을 텐데 말이야.
True. Well, we wouldn't have had to risk losing the clash anyway, because we could have clashed with someone else and then just got a direct attack through. But, you know, look. It was awful play. There were more sea terrors than we expected near the lighthouse, but thanks to Irene's lamp, the light of which paralysed their nervous systems, paired with the rather narrow passageways, we were able to handle them without much trouble. Also, as the control room was, unlike the exterior wall, mostly damaged, Faust shared the good news that the repairs most likely won't take very long. Yisang was right. Fortunately, the inside is barely damaged. How are you progressing, Miss Faust? It is almost complete. We best prepare to leave. And I'll radio the doctor. Let's A tremor shakes the building with a loud boom, and debris begins to fall from the ceiling. The lighthouse's precarious floor suddenly collapses from shock. The floor! The floor's giving away! What's going on out there? Something rammed against the eye of Etheria. I see Ort shattering through the ocean surface, the sheer explosive force turning water into mist. And it's charging us once again. As Yisang noted, I saw the shadow of a dark figure through the ruptured outer wall of the lighthouse, charging ferociously at the ruined structure. The figure looked a lot like one of those knights of the city's western region Don Quixote would talk about at length about. The lighthouse might crumble at this rate. And we have no choice. We have to stop whatever's out there. Faust, stay here. The rest of us will descend to the lighthouse, and the lighthouse is almost fully functional. It'll only take some finishing touches to have its light shine again. Which I can handle, so I'll stay behind. It seems entirely unnecessary to leave the rest to you. I would much rather leave it to Faust, who is an expert. I've read about the Seathborn before. The fables and legends say that he is the last knight, and if those stories have any grain of truth to them, you're going to need all hands on deck to even have a chance at stalling it. You better prepare for a few days of interrogations once I bring you into the Inquisition. Your decision, Executive Manager? All hands on deck. Leave the lighthouse to Mares. We have to put a stop to that knight somehow. Waves crest high and violent behind the spear-wielding knight. We have to protect the already precarious lighthouse against the knight. The knight begins to charge us, his steed splitting the very sea, and I instinctively know that this isn't going to be easy. Uh-oh. Good luck. Oh, fuck. Ah, fuck. He's just one guy. One day, wheat grains he planted did not sprout. One day, he stopped feeling the scent of life between his lips. Dude, this track's a banger. I remember this from ARKNIGHTS. This track fucks. He stopped feeling the scent of life between his breaths. Thus, he rides against the currents, hunting after waves. He seeks the waves, reproaches them, and eventually brings about their destruction. Faint memories, having blinked through Amir's fathoms, flash briefly before my eyes, and the Seaborn Knight wields his great lance against the surface terrors. He shudders as though with repulsiveness, but he does not stop. You obstruct progress and cover the lands. That is impermissible. This is the land. The Knight and the Sea Terrors don't necessarily seem to be on the same side. Perhaps diplomacy might be a viable solution here. Overcome the bellowing roar and try to talk to the Knight. Ishmael? You can't fail it? We are not the sea. We are not the waves. The Knight's lance, the great lance falters with doubt. Waves are the only things that hold any meaning for him. Yeah, get offense level down, you idiot. You fucking moron. Yeah, Ishmael! She literally couldn't fail. Okay. Game face, game face. He's only got 1000 HP. How hard can he fucking be? Dash power plus 1 for 2 enemies with cold. This guy wishes he was GMU. Hit by an attack take boost. Sure, that's just thinking. Lose 1 speed for every cold stack. If the unit gains 3 stacks after skill end, take 20 gloom damage and 20 SP damage. Gain 1 frozen this turn. Take it frozen is can't act for a turn. see red coins here. I see red coins. That's without cracking, so that's not too bad. 50% damage and damage up when the skill cannot stagger the target. Sure. The basic. When hit. Ooh. Okay. When hit, inflict 1 cold against the attacker once per skill. This guy's going to absolutely fuck us up. Like, he's going to have phase swaps. This is going to be horrendous. Gain 8 protection. Seems bad. If this unit has low morale, halve the amount of protection gained. Okay. This unit is staggered or panicked. It does not gain protection. When this unit takes damage that brings their health down to 0, nullify that damage. And this unit is healed back up to 100% HP and SP. Gains a new pattern once per encounter. Okay. So it's probably going to be quite hard. What can we counter here? It's the knight. He's knighted. We need to push. We need to push. Pride. We need to push pride. This is gain 2 haste next turn. Clash lose. Okay, this is a clashable guard. Right. 5 plus 6. He seems quite sanity vulnerable. Right now, at least. So we want to clash this first, ideally. Don't really want to do it with that though. Slide has good odds. Failing that is bad. Failing that is obviously very bad. Blade Arc is really not that great. The slide has pretty good odds because we roll above its base. So I have to get quite unlucky with it. What are we chucking into these? How's Brushstroke do? Brushstroke is pretty good. We would love to win a clash with your heal turn, but I think we'd rather push this up. Oh, you didn't. You didn't, Don. Come on. Be real. Be real, Don. Right, so this is really nasty because we're getting these cold stacks, right? And after 3 stacks, we're going to freeze. So we're going to have to figure out how best to handle this. To mitigate this. Otherwise we're going to end up having everyone frozen at the same time. As we have just hit them 7 times. Oh, apart from Don. Great work, Don. Great work. And speed for every cold stack. Cold stack expires after all effects are activated. If this unit did not attack the last night, okay, so we just need to stop attacking. We can get up to 2 cold stacks. It's a little bit risque. Risque. It's a touch risque. But we could potentially get up to 2 cold stacks and then stop attacking. Is that only neutral? It'd be really bad to fail that flash. Heel turn on this is pretty good, isn't it not? Yeah, the heel turn on that is pretty good. So this doesn't inflict cold. The Tiebreaker Lance. Okay, so this doesn't inflict cold either. Neither of those inflict cold. Tide Hunt. Target has frozen. Heal 20 SP. Okay, so none of these inflict cold. This is fine. Which means that we can defend against these things, or we can, like, we can't evade them. Let's not be ridiculous. Someone needs to stop this. It means that we're not going to get, like, randomly colded if we go to 2. Just win Ohm. What about his passives? His passives are when you hit him, you get a stack of cold. That's where all the cold is coming from. So we're just trying to mitigate this by stopping attacking on some characters, but we're gonna have to stop some hits. We can't let everything through. This roll's really fucking high. We don't have great ways of dealing with that right now. I actually don't know how we stop this. I guess we take this last so that he rolls badly. Probably with this. Although we would really like her to defend, probably. If we heal turn successfully, then it loses a load of SP. What you want? Evasion. What's your evasion like? I don't actually know. You're on counter still, aren't you? Evasion is 13, which is more than I'm used to. I'm used to the box standard 12. So you could potentially evade 2. You could easily evade both of these. Oh, you're at 0 sanity. You could not easily evade fucking anything, Don. I take it back. I'm so sorry. I apologize. I apologize. Easily 50% of the time. Easily 50% of the time. Don's also one of the people right now who can take a cold stack, but she has no sanity, so Well, I guess we got to try to take that. You're not getting anything, are you? You are going to defend against this. Only you are going to... It's never good to see Dearest Sinclair rolling such numbers, such filthy numbers. Can't just let these through. They have attacks that are very fitting to deal with them though. Rolling so low. I don't think this gets there anymore. Just because our sanity's so low. This gets a lot of base power. Maybe we leave this alone? I don't think that's going to help though. Because we're not going to get clashes there either. We only just get good clashes there. Whoever we take this on is going to get attack weight. Like it's going to give it attack weight. We just don't have a good way to clash this. We just don't have. We don't have anything. Either of these. A piercing attack. I'm going back to our original plan of trying to dodge these with Don. I think that is really fucking bleak. I'm so sorry, Don. That's something for you. It's a little treat for you. God, don't be like that, you sang. Oh, it's so bad! We just got absolutely fucked. Yeah, okay. We're dead. We need a bit more stamina again in those early turns. Is there anything we want to change there? Sinclair, chill the fuck out, mate. It's not the end of the world, okay? We'll just clock you back. I think that's still it. Because Because they're just our best clashes. And this just helps us generate plume for Crozai. Generate sloth for Crozai. Try normal mode. I think I am in normal mode. Am I not? Calderi? I'd be surprised if I'm not. More terrors, sea terrors than we expected in the outhouse. Oh, sorry. We've already seen this. The default is hard mode. Okay. Well, I'll keep trying it in hard mode then. I wasn't even aware. I just assumed I was on normal mode. But this should be doable for us. We've only given it one attempt. Like, imagine if we had given up after one attempt on every hard boss we've ever done. Jeez. Right, Ishmael, you can't fail this. There's no RNG here. Right. So, same plan. Try to take the shield. It's probably an instant restart if we fail the hit on the shield, I imagine. That's just the way it is. We probably need to keep Bloodflame Blade. And he should get his counter up anyway. We'd really like to use his Pride. I don't think she's going to be able to hit anything. The problem is these attacks are actually pretty brutal. I think we have to take this on one of them. That's not going to be able to play Favored there, is it? I think we take Favored on this. It'd be great to stack her Tremor. And then Otis is the one not clashing. It's kind of weird, but she's just so slow. Is it worth not attacking with her so that she doesn't get a stack? Probably. That first clash is very crucial. Because that sets us up for SP for the entire fight. There's a cry on Twitter after one attempt. Jesus Christ, can you imagine how many tears I would have shed at this point? Dulcinea, Heathcliff, Bamboo Hat Kim, Ricardo, and of course GMU. Absolute terrors. Oh, and the LCB checkup bosses. Okay, you can go into that. You should be fine. We need to set up your blood flame, which is a shame because your green is there, but it is what it is. You don't have a skill 1, which is really annoying. Probably better off generating us a sloth. We have very limited options to deal with these. These are both going to be neutral, right? Yep. Heel turn? Heel turn's favoured. I think I'd rather push... Yeah, I think I'd rather push... Sanity on her. items here. You're going to get some sanity from entertainment.
타도한다. 혈행도 봐라.
Good man, good man. Okay, so Dawn doesn't have a stack. No, Ishmael doesn't have a stack. We don't have a workable ego. We actually have really slow speed from the ice. It's not helping. So this is targeting Otis. Otis does have a 3. Sinclair only has 1s. Just unfortunately really not what we need for this. I think we're kind of fucked. Because we don't have enough speed. Can't really do anything about this, can we? Just have to get a bind on him. We did roll really badly for speed. Doesn't help. We just can't clash these. Yeah, I think we're done.
Mission failed.
Bit unfortunate. Never give up in normal mode. I'm not in normal mode though, right?
발톱이 깨지고 날개가 끌리고 살점이 되게 끌 거 없어. 바로 간다.
Yeah, we'll be okay. We've only had a few. Again, we've only had a few tries on it. We spent days on bosses before. Hey, at least this is an auto succeed check. Otherwise that'd be really awkward. Right. You get your heel turn into there, my son. Actually, you probably want to do this because we need to stack pride for you. You can actually get a favourite on that. And then we need to really take the neutrals on this. Yeah, we need to do this, don't we? Need to do that so we can Crow's Eye. Hello, sweetie pie. Hello, my sweetie pie.
이럴 리가 없는데.
It's not a huge ask to win that clash at the start because, like, he has to high roll and I have to low roll. But yeah, unfortunately, I think we have to instantly restart. Get to the mission fail screen. Yeah, you're going to be seeing it a bunch. Don't you be wasting those heads, Ishmael. We need those. That's only neutral, unfortunately, but I guess we just have to take that anyway. She's just the fastest character. Just the way it is. It's just the way it is. We don't have Crow's Eye here. Don't have much, unfortunately. I can't stack a forest. We could stack a Sungray. It's really counterintuitive as to what we're trying to do if we desperately needed it. We need to attack slow. We're going to block this. I think the slice is a shoe in there. The slide is probably fine. But these odds will be better. We could use the heal turn, but the pride is so much more useful to us. It should already be quite heavy sanity drained. Hopefully. When she doesn't attack. Okay. Can't ever just be easy, can it? It's going so well. Still, we did draw his sanity pretty badly. We have 3 that can move faster than him. This is on Yi Sang. That does get us to a neutral. We do have Sangre, but we can't use Sangre on this. That's not also on Yi Sang, unfortunately. I doubt Yi Sang's going to have better numbers against this than this. They're about even. This is on Dawn. Dawn could deal with that. This is on Ish. These are both on Ish. Ish is okay to take these because she does not have cold on her. I think we just let her take those. Hopefully this finds numbers on this. They're not great. Should find numbers on this. Yeah, whatever we take on that is going to be rough stuff. Unfortunately, everyone else is too slow. Anything we take there is going to be neutral. $7.11. This has to flip. 2 heads, right? Do you want to take this with the last hit? Probably. God, this is bleak. Letting that through, right? It's not that. Still only neutral, damn. What a beast. And unfortunately, our choices are very limited. Oh, you motherfucker, Sinclair. Can't just win a flip, can you, sir? He's trying his best out there. He's trying to carry the whole team. Bless him. Damn. That's really bad. That was the one that we really needed to win. I don't think we continue from there. I think we need to win that first tide hunt at the very least. Like, the tide hunt really needs to be succeeded because the tide hunt is horrible, like the effects it does.
그럴 수 있는 거 아니겠어요? 기운 내자고요.
It's a bit rough with the sanity in the early turns with our clash rolls, but we will get that. I know units leader 53. I know, they're scumbags. I'm happy. I didn't even realise we were on hard mode. I thought we were on normal. We're doing a great job out here. This on this. Can't get crow's eye. Could really use that next turn. I'm a certified Limbus pro. Yeah, playing hard, like, I don't know, like 80% of the player base. That's what makes someone a consummate professional at Limbus Company. Slide does make it though. Really want to build on other people. Let me take that. Good job, Otis. Fantastic not making me restart. Love you, Otis. In all the content thus far with, yeah, maybe. It's fun. It's pretty fun still. There's like a certain level of frustration to Limbus's combat because it's so RNG, particularly in the early turns. But like it's a bit of an acquired taste. It's kind of cool. Okay, this is the best we've had is Sanity. We actually won all of our clashes last turn, so that's gonna help a bit. We actually have Sangre. That is the only thing that we have, but we do have Sangre if we wanted to use it. A Blade Arc would be excellent into here. That'd be cracking, one might say. Probably doesn't have cold, right? She's negative Sandy ideas. Ah, yes, of course. Ah, yes, of course. We would have one negative sanity ID. We'd have Lantern Yisang, but we obviously don't have Lantern Yisang because he's not available right now. This is the best that we're gonna get. Yeah. LA Knight, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I hope your time in the WWE has been prosperous for you. I hope you're having a good day. Some Hong Lu. This is also on Hong Lu. Don't think Otis is going to get there with her wand. That's going to be the same situation as this. She wins this Blade Arc. This clash here. Makes all of these numbers a lot better for us. Still bad, but like it makes them a lot better. Really need a Blood Flame Blade for this turn. That would help out a lot. Pretty rough to go with that. You need to use him to take this. You can't actually even clash that. This is gonna be bad, huh? Okay, so I think we defend this. We defend this. Hongli continues to just evade. Okay, well that drills his sanity. It should turn all of these clashes into quite favoured. Or not. Okay, we got that one. That's the important one. We don't get tide hunted. Okay, that's better. That's better. It has 2 tide hunts now. We have a little bit more sanity. The problem being, of course, that our main attackers are now iced. Yeah, iced like wild, like crazy people. The characters we have free are Hongli, Ryoshi, Ishmael, and Otis. Otis can probably stop one of these. These are also easier to clash with because we don't have so many iced characters, and they gain clash power from iced characters. We need to try to free these guys this turn, which of course may be difficult. We have 4 things that we really need to clash. More if we want to try to hit this, but we don't really need to because he's already fairly insane. This is the 3. This is the 2, right? 3 is yellow. 3 is sloth. We can get entertainment this turn. We have Forest of the Flame if we would like to. What's up, sorry? Could Lakari beat this boss? Oh. Wait, who likes Limbus? Not me, right? Hey Lars, how's it going? I'm not going to be quitting Limbus. Why would I fucking quit Limbus? I love Limbus. It's fun. I'm looking forward to progressing the account and unlocking like new freebie stuff. Like, that's super cool. We get to progress through all sorts of things. We're gonna get an ARKNIGHTS ego that I can't really cast, but it'll be very cool. Probably more important, maybe that we leave these later. Unfortunately, Sinclair just has to do nothing. Like, Sinclair can't defend against something. Sinclair just has to do nothing. similarly, Yisang is also a counter-attack character. He kind of just has to do nothing. Dawn can try to evade. Like, Dawn can't really clash this. Dawn can try to evade something. She can't evade either of these. So Dawn tries to evade this. Ish can maybe slide one of these. Yeah, the odds actually aren't that bad at all. I don't suppose you can get numbers on this, can you? Not with that, you can't. Okay, our issue here is speed once again. This is on Ryoshu. Clash that. I'd love to stack Tremor. How... It's not that different in odds. But dear God, is it ever bad if it goes off? Yeah, okay, let's not do that. Yeah, these are both on Yisang. So these have to be stopped by people faster than Yisang, and then this is on Otis. And because these are on Yisang, if I let either of them through, he will counter-attack and then he'll ice himself. So I think... Man, it's bad, but I think Otis has to take this. That doesn't work. Someone has to get iced. I think it's Dawn. I think Dawn has to get frozen. Yeah, I think Dawn has to get frozen. Who's this hitting? Maybe Yisang could get frozen? Maybe that's not terrible. Yeah, maybe that's better. Yisang gets frozen there. Then Dawn can evade here. Slide here. Slide here or... Oh, he can't. So, yeah, slide there. That's great sliding, Ish. That is great sliding. Nice. Ooh, got it. Nice. Great job. Obviously, it's not ideal getting him frozen, but it is what it is. The Sinner's relentless assault upon the knight begins to slow. Though we don't have anything in common with the knight, cold loneliness rides its belly, insidious under the faint light. Are we waves or rocks in his eyes? The sea wets our hems, giving us no time to answer the question. Someone has to stand their ground next to the petrified sinner. Poor Yisai took so much damage for getting frozen. You are 22 sanity. Yeah, our high sinners unfortunately are not high on sanity. You have... Quiz are +5, right? Yeah, your quiz are +5. So you need to flip 2 out of 3, which is better odds than trying to flip 1 coin. You only have to flip 1 out of 2, probably, but you are at 56%. You have to flip 1 out of 2. You have to flip 2 out of 3. I have a feeling that this percentage is actually higher. It's 2, yeah, because it's 2 coin flips at 56%. You motherfucker, Honglu! You absolute motherfucker!
그럴 수 있는 거죠.
What an absolute prick! What an absolute prick! He's fucked me! Our choices are very limited here off of that. I think we try to get away with that because, yeah, our situation's not very good.
좋은 전략이네요.
We need to save the 3. He seems very susceptible to sanity right now, so there's that going for us. I'd really like to stack her stagger, but I haven't been able to. Stack her tremor, sorry. Nice. Okay. We have, because of that turn, we have 3 people who need to take a break. But at least our sanity's looking better than it was. Otis can defend an attack. Sorry, not Otis. Reissue can defend an attack. That's not an issue. Ishmael can defend an attack. That's not an issue. Honestly, Otis can probably defend an attack, and that's not really an issue either. Sucks that we're discarding our skill 2, but what can you do? Now the problem is, big man here is on fuck all anything. He probably needs to counter because he has no blood blade. Donna's just on 1 stack of ice, so she can rest next to her. We probably have to ego here. We have a whirlwind from Honglu. And we probably Crow's Eye with Yisang. Probably. We can only really defend with 2, right? Like actually connect the defend with 2, which is probably here and here, which means then we wouldn't be able to use this. We really need to build sanity on Sinclair. Go for that. Ishmael's the lowest priority. It's less bad if she tanks that. Whirlwind's only neutral. These are not the kind of odds we need. All of those guys are iced, so they can't defend against this because it will gain attack weight. Not going to do better against that, are you? It's difficult. The Honglu there is very difficult because you can't ego. Oh, we use reissue for this. Not ish. Because we need to generate the sloth. We definitely take our chances of trying to evade this. I don't actually hate that. They're ice though, aren't they? Yeah, they're ice. They have one stack on them. With one stack, this gains 1 weight. I think we just have to try to go for that.
해보기는 할게요. 안 되면 어쩔 수 없지만요.
Suck him dry! Rocinante! Look at that big damage. That's 2 healing right there. Or maybe 3. Can't remember if it rounds up or down. Nice, that's a great whirlwind. Honglu, you got a massive cock, my man.
이상이 무엇이라 생각하시오?
He's like holding on in there. Yeah, he's got really low, and we don't have Gregor active because we don't have a lot of gloom. He is going to get chips. Bind helps us out this turn. Shield Bash actually rolls really high. So that should be able to clash something here. Yeah, pretty well as well. She has no tremor, so this isn't going to really clash very well. She can try to clash that. We do have a Bloodflame Blade, but oh no, we're not stacked. Okay. This is the bad turn. This is like the really bad turn. Otis is free, right? Yeah, Otis is good. Otis should be able to clash something here. Decently. We could Pathos as well. But we'd really like to build this Pride up so that Yisang can get stacks, although Yisang's kind of on his way out. He's having a tough one. Can't really afford to It's because we used 2 Pride last turn because we had to Sangre. Blood Flame should clash one of these. It's not as good as I would like it to be, but yeah, it's not terrible. Heal turn, unsurprisingly, can't get there. We could Crow's Eye again, but this is the worst turn as far as I'm aware, so we probably chill for next turn. Then again, she can't clash, can she actually, now that I'm looking at it? He's got to evade. Otis is good. Yeah, sorry, I mixed up my characters. So, he actually does need to Crow's Eye. She evades. Nice. And she gets some tremor. We're not generating like a huge amount of sloth to push the Crow's Eye like our usual Yisang comps do, sadly. Then again, Yisang's almost dead, so hey Fox! Ah, sorry. Hi Ranchol! Is there a reason this team is like this? Just bad actually, yeah, just really bad actual luck. Nah, this is a no pull account. So these characters are all freebie characters that have been in Limbus Company since the beginning of time. But I actually only started this account very, very recently. Sorry, I didn't mean to miss your message. I'm just having to concentrate quite heavily on this. Sorry. My apologies. I apologise. So this time we just have the 2 tiebreakers. Two tiebreakers. He is pretty drilloed on sanity. So it means the nasty turn will probably be quite bad if we don't get him to stagger by then. I really wish I could get the Gloom for Gregor, but this team just generates like no Gloom. I really should use Sous Chef Gregor. That's what we'll change after this. We really need to use Sous Chef Gregor with this team instead of regular Gregor, because he's our lifeblood. We are actually just going to lose Yisang. It was kind of due to bad luck, but like there's always going to be bad luck involved. We don't have Crow's Eye. I think Meersalt's really late in our order as well, which is not correct. I just didn't know that we were getting into a fight like this. Who do we have to rest this turn? Yisang. We could just sack Yisang, to be fair. We can't sack Yisang to the tiebreaker though. The Sinclair and Yisang need to rest this turn. I feel like we hold this, although Yeah, never mind. She's on 1 ice, so she's going to have to rest next turn anyway. Can't really afford to forest or anything like that. It's a bit too spicy. How much tremor is she on? 5. So she won't prop this to drain herself. But she can probably get away with just clashing one of these. I'd really rather save the Whirlwind if possible. He's on 0 ice. Means we'd have to downward. And then this is probably what we throw into the Tiebreaker Lance. We could just slide it. Maybe sliding it is better. We save this. She's on 0, so she gets to use this next turn. And then what, we do that. It's not terrible. That also gets our pride back for Yi-Sang, even though it's a little bit late.
한바탕 해볼까?
Nice. Great job, great job. You'd never flip a tails, Ishmael. You would never flip a tails. RIP Yi-Sang. Poor Yi-Sang had a rough ride. Replacement's Heathcliff. That's not really that useful. If May Assault came in, I suppose we still have to generate envy for May Assault anyway. So we have to go raw. Like, there's no Crow's Eye for us. There's no bind for us. We need Stag Harpoon, but we need Gloom for that. And we're still not generating any Gloom with Heathcliff. Not ideal, indeed. Not ideal at all. He's gonna have a bad turn this turn, but he's gonna have a good turn next turn, and it's his hard turn. So we are really looking for that stagger. We could push the stagger this turn. It's not unreasonable to do. In fact, yeah, we probably just do it this turn, don't we? You want to discard. She doesn't have poise stacks or anything, does she? Do we forest? Probably do.
해보기는 할게요. 안 되면 어쩔 수 없지만요.
몰아넣었으니 너는 못 따라나.
The ice doesn't matter too much because it's going to, next turn they're going to unstagger. Hopefully, unless there's a mechanic. The next turn is the best turn for them to take time off. So 2. I hate to get rid of the Whirlwind, but it is what it is. So he's about to, Sinclair's about to unstagger. He is sane again now, and this is his bad turn. This is really bad turn, so we're going to have to use egos here to mitigate this. We can't use Sinclair. We honestly could use Heathcliff. It doesn't really fucking matter. Like, it doesn't really matter if Heathcliff dies. Sorry, Heathcliff. Yep, he was quite good here as well. We could also just use Body Sack, but I'd rather not use the NV. We really want to cycle it towards May Assault, but I think May Assault's like right at the back for me because I'm stupid. Let's see what kind of numbers we can find here. How much tremor is she on? 8. This would drain 4. 5. Ugh. So that takes her below her coin bonus. This probably has better odds though. We can use Heath. Like, it doesn't make too much of a difference if we lose Heath. Next turn is an easy turn as well. This is going to be really good odds by the time we get to the end of the turn. Hopefully. Hopefully. We don't have much other use for the Sloth right now, but if and when we get to May Assault, we will need an amount of Sloth to be able to continuously chain. She is not going to really be able to accomplish anything. She's not marked, so... Okay, let me think about this. She's not marked. So if she defends against this, she's not really taking too much. She's not eating that much shit for it. Likewise with Ish. I should definitely defend with Ish, for sure. She adds a lot to her stagger bar. She doesn't have ice on her. She's not splashing that onto anyone else. I guess we do that. Then we need to figure out a way to deal with this. And this. We have reasonably good blocks there. Clashes there. I think we can quite safely use Sangre. We've got good resources for that. Sangre dominates on anything here. And that clash is okay there. It would be really bad if it fails. I guess, like, it's not that bad. And then Ishmael doesn't have to do that. So she can just chill out for a turn. Do you have any attacks? You have a slide coming up. He's getting frozen, right? Yeah. Okay.
한바탕 해볼까?
Ooh. Ooh, that's not good for our sanity train. 로신한테! Oh, that's great, Hong Luin. What a guy. This is now quite a sketchy clash because of the sanity. You did a great job, Heath.
Limbus Company の皆さん、この勢いに乗って勝ちに行きましょう。
We are back on the original set of moves, so this is the easy turn. We need to tremor burst this guy. So he gets his health and shit back at 0%, and then he gets a fresh new health bar and a new pattern. But I don't know what the pattern is yet. We haven't got that far before. Still need to punish his sanity. He didn't lose too much sanity last turn because of rear shoe. Maybe it would be better to counter so that we have Blood Flame going. Who has the Restless then? Nobody. Honglu, Don. Don't think you can do anything anyway, can you? Can't, we could forest. Forest isn't terrible. Can you clash here? Oh, your clash is awful. Probably on an evasion train with you. Forest this. Oh, well, we can evade this. This is better odds, isn't it?
한바탕 해볼까?
Oh, Ishmael! I hate to see that so much. It's always at the right at the start of the turn. These scumbags. We're not gonna drill his sanity like that, are we, boys? This is the mid turn. But I wish I could break him before we get there, but I don't think we can. He's fragile. Only didn't get tapped last turn, so this should really dominate. And that sets up the rest of the turn really well. Otis needs to chill. Oh. Heathcliff is actually completely fucking worthless right now. With his bat bashes. Idiot. How bad is next turn gonna be? We would not have Sinclair, we would not have reissue. That isn't too bad, but it is his worst turn. If we Bloodflame Blade this turn though, we might be able to just kill him maybe, or you know, knock him to 0. So I think we probably go for that. I think we probably hit with Heathcliff as well for the same reason. Although then again we have to go through this. We have to I think we probably could body sack. We could put him in a sack. Probably could sack him. So what if we whirlwind this? If we're going to attack 6 times, what if we whirlwind this? Really drill that sanity. Go into that. Take that on there. This on here. This on here. This on here. I think this is pretty good. With the whirlwind on. Yeah, it is.
좋은 전략이네요. 가보죠.
Do not with your whirlwind. Good man. I love it when cum wets my blade. Who doesn't? In the sack? Oh, he didn't even roll a heads. He didn't even. He wasn't even feeling the sacking. I'd really prefer you don't. How you doing? How you doing, Big Akima? So we didn't really get there. 37 damage. He's at 3 speed. I'm not confident that we can kill that. He's low sanity, so he gains less. He gains less protection, right? Because he's low sanity. If this unit has low morale, have the amount of protection gained. If this unit is staggered or panicked, he is not panicked, but he is low morale, so he will gain 4 protection. So we should be able to kill him. We should be able to kill him. One of you being clashed. You are okay. Let me just double check his passives a second. When this unit takes damage that brings their HP down to 0, nullify that damage. Then this unit is healed back to 100% HP and SP, gains a new pattern once per encounter. It doesn't say it ends the turn though. So, yeah, it might be that this just resets into back to max HP and he still does his whole turn. So I probably don't want to just attack into him like that. Probably going to fucking rail me. That's probably going to stick its dick in me. I don't want that. Not this time. We might have to use that. We don't have good resources for Pathos. Sinclair needs to chill. Rishi needs to chill, right? He's gonna have to evade this. Favored here isn't that bad. This is dominating, so we probably take that. Otis only has 1s. We could Pathos. I don't think Otis's 1s really get here, do they? Like, favored's not bad, but this is a lot of favors. Kind of sketchy. We immediately body. Oh, that's not a body sack. I was like, oh god, body sack's neutral. Oh god. Yeah, we immediately put that into there. That will help push the sanity down as much as possible. I think it's that. There's a very good chance that we just make it end its turn, but like, I'm scared. From the way it's worded, I'm scared. In the sack, he flipped. You flipped the coin like you meant it. Yeah, the protection's down. This is a really good clash. Okay, it does end the turn, okay. Well, maybe you should include that in your skill description, Project Moon. Fucking dickheads. Unclashable. Excuse me? Unclashable. Deal 5% damage for each enemy with cold. Excuse me? Slay the ocean. Slay the ocean! We're about to get absolutely fucked. It has question mark damage. That leads me to think that this is scripted. He's got 45 sanity as well. He just jumped to 45 sanity. Oh, I suppose that's not a thing. But we can't clash it, so... So... Wait, is this going to end the turn, actually? Before I do this. Target is frozen, heal 20 SP. Doesn't say it ends the turn. It doesn't say it ends the turn! Shit, he's gonna... Oh, it doesn't matter if he heals SP off this.
간다.
did not end the turn.
適した攻撃でなくても最善の選択だったはずです。
The knight rides upon the violently whinnying steed, lance raised skyward. The knight races across the sea, splitting its waves. We won't succeed at this rate. Stall him, please, even for a second. Irene directs a hand cannon toward the knight. Her aim and will undulates on the same frequency with the waves. We need but a moment to recover. Topple the waves. Go for his legs, not his lance. We have to observe the situation. We have to stop the knight's charge. Do we have anyone who can actually do this? Yes, Sinclair. You're the chosen one, Sinclair. Okay, we didn't lose this flip. The knight's fierce charge briefly wavers when Sinner Sinclair jumps in his path. The Inquisitor quickly capitalizes on this momentary opening. A blinding spark flies from a hand cannon and the knight is thrown off his steed. Changing music. Becomes clashable. Okay, well we're pretty fucked already, but we can try our best. Dense shadow pools under the lone knight. Susurrus of teeming flesh sliding against flesh can be heard from beneath. Are they gathered to defeat the knight? They must have first gathered there, believing him to be one of them, till they came to a realization that the knight is a traitor to the great will. The knight leaps off from the surface, but the sea rises violently in response to drag him back down. The waves crest high, gnawing upon the knight, crashing him back down to the water's surface. But he leaps once again, the cresting waves as his stepping stones. He belongs not to the sea. He stands tall against the great will, his head held high in eternal defiance. The unremittent knight rides across the watery mountains and charges at us. Oh god. That's a 1 coiner. That's 2 coins, but this is 61%, and he has to flip one of the coins. You're not Honglu, Heathcliff. I know you can do better than this, okay? I know you can do better than Honglu did in this situation. You absolute motherfucker! Sinner Heathcliff jumps in the knight's path and pays the price dearly. In that path, there remains but a legend of a bygone era. He will never be bound, no matter how many times the waves could crash onto him. Strong and passive deactivated. He just got a code for it. Little prick. Yeah. We failed 2 of the things. Right. We're not in a terrible state. Ishmael kind of needs to defend. Although she could get frozen. It's not like the end of the world. Fuck her, Dark. We've got to whittle him down from 45 sanity now as well. You got hit last turn, so you're not going to have clashes. Oh, you actually have a clash here, never mind. For some reason, this tiebreaker lance... Oh, no, both of the tiebreaker lances. Okay, that makes more sense. We still have a Forest in the Flame here. Should we probably use on the tiebreaker lance? Oh, we actually have to clash this as well, don't we? Oh, yeah. That's going to be rough. We, could branch. Maybe we branch this. Oh, is that better? I think it is better, isn't it? Because he's got more sanity. Yeah, we branch this. We branch this, we flame this. Yeah. The next turn is going to be worse, right? Try to clash this. I don't think you can clash anything, can you? Mm-mm. I'd really rather I just didn't die. We don't have a Staggerar on this either, do we? Real spooky shit. These turns just gonna get harder. I don't think.
JJ, you forgot to order MEURSALT to win its OVER.
Thanks, Philippe. You really didn't need to do that, but I appreciate that. Like I said already 3 times in the combat, I did not put my SR in the right slot. We could slide with her, and she can just eat the freeze. This means that she is disabled next turn instead of this turn. I think that's the best we got.
날개를 펼치고 발톱을 걸어. 나의 손으로 잘라낼 수 있다면.
너무 못 만나섰나? 미련했군.
I think I just died anyway. Yeah, the counter means that he probably got frozen anyway, right? Damn. Oh, it's so bad. Okay. So now he's going into his usual rotation, I guess. Yeah. This is going to be unbelievably difficult. I don't think we can clash these without egos. I think we probably use this. It's our Gleam though. Damn, that's still only favoured onto that. Rough stuff. Until we can get its sanity down, it's going to be just such a nightmare. That's what's really killing us here, the sanity on it. It's making it so we can't clash with anything. We can clash. Neutral. It's about the best we're going to get. That is going to lock her out of. But we have to get its sanity down. We can try to clash this, I guess. Reissue is gonna ice. I think we just have to go for it. Here. Yeah. I don't know how we stop the other one. That's the problem. If we use this here, I don't know how we stop this. This roll's so high for us. See you later, peacefully. Love you, sir. I guess you try this. I'm not even sure how much effect this will have. You try it though. I mean, it's better. It's not much better. It's pretty similar, honestly. I don't know how much difference that really made. Yeah, it's a good track. And branch the other. Out into there. Is that the best we can do? We Sangre this to get her stamina down. That's it. That's all we got. Get her stamina down, get his stamina down. Sanity down. I wish this would actually heal her much, but unfortunately she is not in a great position. Oh, Hong Lu! My man! Please! We're battling against his sanity.
모든 결과들은 파우스트가 알아요.
囚人が死亡。どうすれば。
Right. It would really suck to lose that clash, but I don't think we can afford not to use the resources on it. Dominating we will take. Maybe we dominate into that. In fact, that makes sense, doesn't it? Dominate into that hit there. That needs to stop. Dawn is like dead anyway. One should hit this. Oh, he forgot counter-attacked anyway, won't he? Guess it's fine. Fuck. I just can't get his sanity down. The chains help a bit at least. Don! Don! Why? Okay. Oh, he's chained. Again, he's chained at least. Suddenly one day is super sketch because it's using gloom, which we need for chains. Okay, you have a gloom coming up next turn. You just have to get frozen. There's not much we can do about it. That will actually hit her sanity.
행동을 개시합니다.
No, Gregor. Thank you. Thank you. You didn't immediately lose a clash.
모든 결과들은 하우스트가 알아요.
Yeah, there's a very good chance that we die. If we can get his sanity down, then we stand a chance, at least. So we have no chains next turn. You wouldn't fuck that up, would you? There's no way you'd fuck that up, Ish. I have absolute and total faith in you. It's so sketchy. That's actually so sketchy. I believe in you though, Ish. I absolutely believe in you. You really, really need to use this, or you need to defend. Probably defend. Tiebreaker lands. What can we do to stop that? It's neutral. It's neutral. Stagger. We can what was cast? That's all of our pride. That is all of our gloom. That's the only thing we have available to us. Really bad. And we have to clash this too. Fuck at that. casually forgot that that was a thing. Honglu, you can probably evade this, hopefully. Thank you. Thank you, Ish. This is such a bad use of our resources. This absolutely domes our resources. We do generate a gloom this turn at least. But yeah, it's bad. It's the only option we had to stop that this turn.
Limbus Company の皆さんとご一緒できて本当に嬉しいです。
Okay, so the whirlwind into that helps an awful lot. Okay, so we're blocking one of these. We can chain on that. We're not going to have any envy to be able to keep it up though. Doesn't matter if he gets frozen. He's going to get frozen anyway because he's going to counter attack. Actually, he's not. Yeah, not this turn. Fucking that. Someone has a really bad time here. Oh man, we just don't have an attack for the other tiebreaker lands. Unfortunately, that's going to hit a second target as well. We try to dodge it. It's about the best we got. Whirlwind's going to help a bit. Hit your second coin, boyo. You best hit your second coin. Good man.
수많은 것들이 옥죄어 온다.
Nice, great dodging, Faust. Shot an envy for that. Envy is going to be a bit of a problem. We just have no generation for it. It's pretty much just Heathcliff. So there's not really any more chains for us. This is pretty good odds. I kind of don't want to use the shield bash because we need it next turn. Then again, if we hit at all, we don't really need to clash the shield this turn, do we?
무슨 문제라도 있으십니까, 관리자님?
Okay, if we use this to clash this. Probably need to take a break, really. This is probably the only chance she's ever going to win a clash. Kind of need to push damage, but we can't.
해보기는 할게요. 안 되면 어쩔 수 없지만요.
Next clash. Basically impossible to lose. Just as well. Ugh, she staggered off that. Yep. Yep. Hi! Hey, Greynick. Sorry, I'm concentrating. The sanity is all well and good right now, but he is going to reset next turn. He also takes increased damage this turn, what it matters. So awkward. Jag is probably the best we have. Yeah, Jag is the best we have.
규정에 따라 실행합니다.
Good man. Big May assault damage.
Limbus Company の皆さんとご一緒できて本当に嬉しいです。
Fuck this thing again. I was hoping it would just go away. Yeah, sanity's reset now. Slide the guard. Slide the guard. Save the world. Slide the guard. Hit here. Gregor will freeze though, won't he? Slide the guard. Can't body sack. What can we actually stop the tiebreaker with? Honglu? No, he's too slow. Yeah, he can't dodge it either. Too slow, too slow, too slow. It's gonna splash to another target. What's cast we can't use as well. Shit does quite a lot of damage to him. Just get close to staggering him. Damn, if only Honglu wasn't 1 speed this turn. He could evade this. I guess we use that instead. And then we're just guarding against this. It doesn't feel great. We could guard against it with May Assault. Rather generate the Gloom, I think. This drills his sanity, which makes everything easier. Oh, it's really bad. Oh god, we're fucked. Fuck. That was an omega high roll. Damn. Yeah, rip it. Damn, that's rough. Time is it? 12:45. We can try again. Damn, that was so rough. We had such a cursed run, and that turn was awful. I don't even know if I'd change May Assault back. Honestly. Hold on. A lot on the line. Yeah, it's, I mean, time. No, it's just, it's got all sorts of things. Oh, did I pick the wrong section? My bad. That's why. That's why we didn't get a menu. I'm not sure I'd move May Assault up. We got really, really unlucky in that attempt with Yi Sang. Like, Yi Sang took so much damage early on. What we do need to do is we need to change you to Butcher. Although that is going to even further screw our Gloom. That is going to further batter our Gloom. Piercing, piercing, piercing. One of his attacks is blunt. Slay the Ocean is blunt. Also, failing 2 of our fucking coins on the cutaways was not great. That did not help much. Slow the ocean, slow the ocean. The slashers are probably the worst thing to bring here. First phase is harder, easier. The first few turns are the hardest thing, right? As with most fights. So we need good clashes to make it through the first turns, or we're going to be sat here resetting for 6 years to try to get into the fight. So I can't really go with just leaving all of the broken characters to the end. Our Gloom Gem was dry. Our Gloom Gem is always super dry. You don't make Gloom at all, do you? This passive is a lot easier for us to hit. Ishmael was fine. Ishmael was saving us from a lot of the hits because she actually rolls quite high. Yeah, our Gloom Gen is just so awful. You don't generate Gloom, do you? No. Gloom is just a white whale for us. It's literally still just Yi-Sang or Gregor. And like tiny little bits. Skill 3s. Eurodivi did pretty well. I think Eurodivi was better than Ryoshi. For once. Kind of have to use Blade Lineage because he's helping me clash early. We know that when we transition him now, we can actually no. Yeah, when we transition him, we need to not ice any of our units. Unless we want to get rid of him. Because he'll immediately do the big attack and it's unclashable the turn after. Like, we had no MV to play with by the time that May Assault came in still. We just didn't generate a lot of MV. We have a lot of characters that generate MV. We have quite a few. Like, we could put her into Chi, but then we have absolutely no Gloom Gen at all. Like, we are actually like gloomless. We would just have Gregor. The Gloom Gen, I think, on the entire team, I believe. Oh, apart from May Assault himself. Yeah, Gregor with the only Gloom Gen on the team. Not ideal at all, no. So maybe we use Gregor, and literally his only job is to sit there and make gloom.
죽음께서 피가 벅.
재밌군. 이건 내가 맞지.
와.
최선을 다해볼게.
몸이 찌뿌둥한.
네, 원하신다면.
모두에게 평등하게.
Again, though, that is my only gloom. We send in She, then we have much more comfortable MV gen. Actually, is it even that comfortable? Because it's skill 1s. We've ran into the same problem with Heathcliff there. MV gem is a problem. Because skill 1s do not really clash very well. And counter attacks don't work very well against the boss. Gregor is going to have to hang on for dear life. I believe in him. I believe in him.
따라가겠어요.
내가 필요해?
Oh god. Okay. Try.
하라고? 나?
Fucking Gregor.
뭐 최선은
Survive,
다해보.
Gregor. He takes extra damage from a lot of the things that this boss does as well. I'm not sure he can hang on. Right. Oh shit. Yep, we need Ishmael in starting 8. We could probably get through it without it, but it's awkward. Yeah, it's okay.
너무 칭찬하지
We have
말아주세요.
a lot of 75% rolls on that. You clash anything? Yep. Get entertainment.
좋아, 간다.
This opening section is really fucking awkward. We can't lose 2 clashes. The opening section is the worst part of the fight by a really long way. It's as with most Limbus fights. Good night, Marshmallow. Take care, man. Thanks for hanging out.
길게 끌 거 없어. 바로 간다.
Lad.
너무 칭찬하진 말아주세요.
See some more of that in the fight. Need that to generate. Just some downwards if we do that. Actually, downward on this, pretty good.
날개를 펼치고 발톱을 걸어.
Damn. I found Big Dawn in Mirror Dungeon. I've heard that's bad, but I've not seen it myself. Oh my.
발톱이 깨지고 날개가 끌리고 살점이 뜯겨도 뱃대에서 내려 천장으로.
Basically, Sang might be a good choice as he has Gloom Gen. He does, yep. I've thought about using him, and I may well use him like that. But I kind of need that Yi Sang to clash, or else the first few turns are absolute hell. Yi Sang's clashes are some of the worst clashes in the entire game. He will not actually be able to clash anything, he'll just be sitting there defending. And that's kind of okay, maybe? I don't know. It's a tough one. Yeah, our Gloom balance is way off because of Yi Sang. Because Yi Sang and Gregor are the only real Gloom generators. And then Otis generates a tiny bit of Gloom. And of course she's in Mola as well. But we've also got clashes that actually work. You know, a few. Not all of them. If things still don't work out, then we can always try that. How are we blocking these? We do not have good attacks. That is going to be our best. Probably go with that instead, so we're not over churning Wrath. Well, that's not it. That's not it. But that is the best we got.
혈염도 바로와. 모아쳐라.
Great job, guys. Great job. Oh. Set of dream boats. Wow. Really high rolled that. We got through a first turn.
囚人の皆さんの状態を確認する必要がありそうです。管理人。
I don't think that's it. Unfortunately, he's so slow this turn. You can't actually clash that. Which of course is a problem with Gregor. This is on Sinclair. Should normally be fine as Sinclair has absolutely awful attack. Neutral for us. We are not packing anything on this turn. This will be fine, the flank thrust, that's the best attack we have by a really long way. The dual strike might be okay. No. It's okay. It's the best we're going to get there. Could go for a dodge on this. Is on Honglu, so he can actually just try to dodge it. We use another sloth attack. We trigger entertainment as well, which helps a bit. I think we try that. Unfortunately, Gregor can't do anything this turn. We can, I guess we can attack in.
타던.
Nice. Fuck. Sinclair! You're meant to be him. Oh, damn. Yeah, hate to see that.
敵が来ます。皆さん、戦闘の準備を。
Yeah, very shitty turn, isn't it? We don't have the third gleam for Crow's Eye, and we're really slow anyway. Gone. A 3 should be okay. A 2, sorry, should be okay. Whirlwind here? The thing is, she's gonna freeze. We don't have much choice. Just don't have much choice. I think the whirlwind here. Likewise, he's gonna freeze. The early is just so rough. If we were to not use either of those, or her. Yeah, we can't not clash one of these things, I think. We can maybe eat that. No, he has ice on him. Better to do that after, wouldn't it? Yeah, there. Sucks. Oh no, Sinclair! Come on, man! Oh, we're fucked. Mission failed. My boy Sinclair let me down. Two turns in a row. I never would have thought he would do it to me, but here we are. 2 turns in a row. Unbelievable. Sacrifice the twink. The twink is carrying me. He gets to live. He's alright. Oh wait, hold on. Let me try with you saying his base. So we can try to stack some gleam. Well, I think it's going to be pretty janky. Because you kind of need him to crow's eye as well. First egg is, yeah, their first egg sucks. The first egg really kind of sucks. But it's not really that unlike any other of the first stage fights. It's not as bad as some of them. Like Jiamu is worse. And Bamboo Hat Kim was definitely worse. Heathcliff was pretty bad too. Oh shit, we've still got Gregor in here as well, don't we? We don't need both the boys. We don't need both the lads. That's too much. It's too much.
그럴 수 있는 거 아니겠어요? 기운 내자고요.
Do we still want you as... Don Quixote has much better defenses against this. Don Quixote's fatal and bludgeoning as well, blunt as well. You make much better sloth, don't you?
죽음께서 출발인가?
You want Hong first. The crows.
죽음. 출발인가? 와, 죽음. 출발인가?
Debbie's fine.
이건 내가 맞지.
Your clashes are pretty good.
잠시 이것만 삼키고.
I think that means we use Ishmael, doesn't it?
몸이 찌뿌둥하던 참이었어. 때려 부수러 갈 시간이다.
To piercing, which is not ideal.
모두에게 평등하게.
I think we use Big Ishmael, don't we? I don't think this Ishmael is going to help us. She's so slow.
네, 문제 없어요.
You have better envy gem with her. Yeah, she's so slow.
몸이 찌뿌둥하던 참이었어. 때려 부수러 갈 시간이다.
네, 원하신다면.
따라가겠어.
내가 필요.
최선을 다해볼게.
길게 끌 거 없어. 바로 간다.
Burn the boys. I think Yisang is just going to be guarding here. Yisang's actually fast, which helps.
어떻게
敵の調子が悪くなっているみたいです。
Slide that. Well in that. We can actually maybe clash that, which would be nice.
한바탕 해볼까?
It's game over, isn't it? Failed the slide on the guard. The guard gives him a load of SP if you win.
그럴 수 있는 거 아니겠어요? 기운 내자고요.
표정이라면 따르겠습니다.
Sorry, it gives him a load of SP if he wins. Obviously, it's what I actually meant. My brain's gone to jelly! Orange at 0 sanity, yeah. Gonna try to limit as much as we can.
해내게
as per usual. It's like this. If we could... Can't use that, can we? We get straight into Crazy Eye otherwise.
해보기는 할게요. 안 되면 어쩔 수 없지만요.
Oh, guy. Yeah, that's better. Much better turn. Considerably better. Can we keep it up? Helps a lot. But yeah, we still have to navigate the freezes, the first set of freezes. We don't have to clash with the shield because he didn't win a clash. So we can rest some people. Honglu hasn't done anything yet, so Honglu needs to clash this turn. The best clashes for this. Neutral. I don't think End Stop is going to get that note. Let's try our luck on that. Ugh. So bad, even with sanity. We don't have any egos. Should take him down to very, very low sanity. But we're still neutraling it. Oh, hate that. Oh. This Clason couldn't find a head to save his fucking life. Scumbag. Any ego worth popping with Dante's ability not that early into the fight?
명령에 따를게요. 효율적이라면.
Ishmael, I forgive. Sinclair gets it all now. Sinclair gets all the abuse. Because I expect such big things of Sinclair. It's always such a letdown. He's the new Honglu, basically. No more Honglu. It's always Sinclair.
어떻게 해내긴 했네요.
해보기는 할게요. 안 되면 어쩔 수 없지만요.
Nice job. Lads, the hustle we need here. They were whirlwind. He's very fast, but we are actually kind of faster. Sunthorn. We have a useless spread of ego. What does that leave us with though? Yay. Guess there were so many heads. Hit the base of that. Guess there were all 3 heads to hit the base of that, right? Even after whirlwind. And this is the problem with having Yi-Sang in. Like, Yi-Sang is not a guy who does a thing. He's a guy that absolutely does not do a thing. Thoroughly does not do a thing. God damn, that's bad. Is that any better? No, not really. Even if he hits his whirlwind, that's still bad. Oh well.
해보기는 할게요. 안 되면 어쩔 수 없지만요.
I believe in him. That's another whirlwind. It's so hard for him to win that. Oh. The new Faust ego carried you so hard. I'm glad to hear it. Like,
그럴 수 있는 거 아니겠어요? 기운 내자고요.
길게 끌 거 없어. 바로 간다.
Sinclair couldn't really win that. 82 did a full release today. Cool. Did he use base egos in this fight? I wish I could get into the fight, but the first cycle's so horrible. You can whirlwind next turn.
한바탕 해볼까?
검술에 흠이 있었나 보네. 본인이 많이
목적지는 호기만소.
Superbia fluid sac. I don't have fluid sac, Capital.
어떻게
敵の調子が悪くなっているみたいです。
You get into that? No. Not really. We have another dual strike coming out.
다도 한다.
Nice. She got that. Oh, nice, Song Lu. Okay. We can play turn 2. Unfortunately, turn 2 is worse. But we can only do what we can do. Got a 3 here. 3 is generally okay, but not in this situation apparently. Don't have any ego. We can go into this actually. That's decent odds. And we are very short on abilities that can interact here. So Ryoshu can guard one of these because she's not marked. Ryoshu could technically guard both of these actually. It's horrible for her, but like that's probably the best that we get out of this. This is actually better. I think we go for that. Ah, but he's getting targeted by this. We just can't do anything this turn, right? Yep. So yeah, you have to clash this, and that just has the win. Just win long. We can try to evade one of these. Odds are absolutely awful. It's really, really. Oh no, it's no good. Yeah, okay. Never mind. Because of her Screwlies follow up. Oh my god. She got iced. No, it's okay. Anyway on Ishmael. I didn't think about that.
Limbus Company の皆さんとご一緒できて本当に嬉しいです。
Quantum! Damn, the shield bash is the only game. Damn. This is the worst turn of all. We can get through this turn, we can do okay. Unfortunately, we can branch. Is that the best we got here? We don't need to branch apparently. We have dominating on this. Oh god, the speed is all over the place this turn. Ish. There. Gone. It's also gone. That's one side of guard, isn't it? He's too slow. He freezes if we do that. We just evade. She's gonna freeze. But we don't have another answer to that. This is favoured. Could go with that instead. It's not awful. Yeah. Don't you do that. Reissue! God damn it. God damn it. Oh, what an awful turn. Oh, we took so much damage. Damn.
발톱이 깨지고 날개가 그을리고 살점이 뜯겨도
따라갈 준비는 끝났습니다.
Once we got past the 3 turns, like after that cycle is over, we can just fight the fight. It's just is what it is. But like, man, if we take a lot of chip in those first 3 turns, it's just so rough. Having Yi Sang in this form is definitely making it harder. It might be worth it in the long run, I don't know.
어떻게
敵の調子が悪くなっているみたいです。
We want to protect this. Don't want to ditch it.
날개를 펼치고 발톱을 걸어.
Time to download Limbus again. Enjoy. How many free pulls? Oh, quite a lot. Yeah, quite a lot. There's a 2-week login as well with like a guaranteed 3 triple. I don't even know what the fuck they're called in this game. The highest rarity character.
어떻게
敵の調子が悪くなっているみたいです。
Immediately slide that. Oh, it's trash. Trash! Oh, we can't, because we're not using it right. Oh, on use. Yeah, on use. That's fine.
날개를 펼치고 발톱을 걸어. 혈액도 봐라.
If we lose a single clash in the first turn, then it looks pretty bad. If we lose 2, it's over. If we lose against the shield, it's over. Deborah just come home already. Damn, do you go in on her, Fox? I was surprised how many people went for Deborah today. Like, she is really one of the worst units I've ever seen. She's really down there. But she looks the way she looks. I know what gacha gamers are like. Hi, Broxus. It's okay. You're not going to really get that many spoilers here. There's a knight, and I'm getting fucked up by him. That's the biggest spoiler you're going to get. But I hope you're having a good time. Let's go into that, I think. Probably try to keep the shield bash. Okay, 3 speed, we are like all 3 speed, so we need to figure out what the hell we're doing here. Some Otis, but she's only got her 2s, which, 1s, sorry, here, which are pretty bad. Some reissue, she's got a 3, that doesn't get her there. We have really bad attacks, holy shit. Yeah, we're looking at that really. Just have to win her flip 3 times. It's not unreasonable, is it? Surely not too unreasonable. Oh, that's pretty bad. Because the base is so low. Makes that so bad. God, those are so bleak.
해보기는 할게요. 안 되면 어쩔 수 없지만요.
At least Ishmael didn't didn't bleeble me that.
발톱이 깨지고 날개가 끌리고 살점이
따라갈 준비는 끝났습니다.
Can you explain why she's bad? Okay, so the main reason why she's bad above all else, they just made the biggest change, one of the biggest meta changes to the entire game in making two-handers really fucking busted. And she is a character that specializes in one-handed weapons in their infinite genius. That is probably the main reason, to be honest. Aside from that, there are several other reasons. I think Vroxus has probably listed most of them there. But that is the main one. Like, they've just made two-handed crazy, and they release a one-handed only character. It's kind of like when they did Warriors Proving Grounds. If she was able to dual wield, it still wouldn't be that much better. Because, like, dual wielding isn't that great either. Maybe if her whole kit was built around it. Like, two-handed weapons are just the new it. Like, they are him. They are him, they are her, they're everyone, they're the whole party. One-handed weapons on a thief knight. It's just not really that great. Her specialist attack is also not very good. It's like a bad heavy attack. Was there a live Twitch patch? They added the possibility to rewind the VOD in real time, at least for subs. Really? Damn, that's fucking sweet. I didn't know you could do that. That must be neat. Probably try to save the 3 if we can for next turn. Oh, we need to clash this, don't we? We're not blood flaming, I guess it doesn't really matter that much.
날개를 펼치고 발톱을 걸어.
Again, like, you could do that, Penguins, but, like, he's just then, like, a really, really bad Galbardus or something. I don't know. I just think she's absolutely awful. The only good thing that she has going for her is that she's DEBRA, so you can discipline her high, and that really is it. You can use anything in that game, so that's not a big deal, but like, yeah, if you're pulling for power reasons, she is not it, like, not even slightly. She is about as far from it as you can get. It's a great thing, it means that people can actually save for the anniversary. It's like, we get quite a lot of banners now, so, and we get no gem income, so every banner that isn't a must pull is an absolute winner. Oh my dear god. Dodge. She blocks one of these. Don't know which one. I think we try that. No, we probably go with that. Ugh, it's really awkward. He can't clash that. Let's go on that. He got hit last turn, so he doesn't get his coin bonus. Oh man.
해보기는 할게요. 안 되면 어쩔 수 없지만요.
Oh no, Otis, don't do this. Don't do this to me. Thank you. It could have been worse, but it definitely could have been better. Now this turn is even worse. Probably try to clash that for sanity because he gained so much sanity back. Oh wait, who else is Ryoshu? Ryoshu. So we can't clash that, there's no way. She's at -1 sanity, which is not great. There. There. There.
해보기는 할게요. 안 되면 어쩔 수 없지만요.
Nice. Great. Okay. Okay. We might be gaming here. We might actually have an attempt. I don't want to speak too soon. Good man. This is basically guaranteed. Okay, we made it through one cycle. We did it. He's back on easy. He resets his panic next turn. So we really need to use this to farm if we can. She could very much use some tremor. They're all at 1. We don't have things evenly very split at the moment. That means next turn we're going to have 5 people if we attack with them all. We need to split somebody off. We need to split probably multiple people off. And he needs to dodge. Oh, it's just sketchy, huh? Ah? No, Otis is safe. Do that. And that. Do not fuck this up, Rishi. Do not fuck this up. MD pack for the collab? I assume so. There's usually an MD pack for everything, isn't there? Buffedo? But I'm not exactly a Mirror Dungeon aficionado. Okay, that was about as well as that could have gone. We need Sinclair to rest. We need Yisang to rest. Yisang can easily block here. It's not a problem. Counterattack is really bad on this fight. That's what I've learned. Ishmael still doesn't have a huge amount of... I would love to use this. Could really fuck things up. We need to hit this. Oh god, okay. You can take that. Ooh. Ooh. Shit. Okay, this turn is actually sketchy as fuck. Because of speed. This is hitting Hong Lu, and Hong Lu can't clash it. This is hitting Otis, she can clash it. That means we need Ish to catch. Oh man, that is a super sketchy clash. I guess if she fails it, it's not the end of the world. That could set up the turn really badly. Is that Sancho? No, it's probably... Oh man, we can't Crow's Eye. He'll freeze. I guess it's Sancho, but like... We're not in a way... We can't really support this very easily. Damn, that isn't even particularly convincingly good. from Ryoshi. Don't want to use the 2 because the 2 will drain her tremor. Oh man, then he's on to downward cleaves next turn. Ugh. Thank you so much for following Theus Pringles. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day. The Us Pringles? Maybe it's the Us Pringles or the US Pringles. Who knows? How bad is this? It's not that bad. I guess we go for that. This is gonna go so badly. No! No. Nice, Don. Nice, nice. You won the clash and that's all that matters. No! Yeah, we got pretty shafted there. Oh, come on, guys! You just fed him an entire sanity bar! God damn it. We can keep trying, but like that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of fuckery. So we clash this. And that's the worst turn as well with this. So we just have to get really lucky here, really. We can Crow's Eye this. Otis has to defend. Hongli. Hongli, try to evade this. Good fucking luck, my man. Good fucking luck, sir. Man, I guess you're defending this. Evading. Okay, we got that at least. Takes him down to a mere 30. Oh, Ishmael! Okay, we're fucked. Ishmael! Just get really lucky. That wasn't... We didn't... Like, that last turn that we had there, that wasn't even that bad. Like, even after the awful turn that we had before it, that still wasn't that bad. We just got unlucky 2 turns in a row. Just unfortunate. That's the way it is. Yeah, the SP feeding. But even with the SP feeding, it wasn't even that bad. We just had a really bad turn the turn after as well.
발톱을 걸어. 혈액도 봐라.
Give him some tremor bursts. Really burst him.
囚人の皆さんの状態を確認する必要がありそうです。管理人。
We do not have good attacks. Our attacks are actually absolutely awful. You actually can't clash anything. Damn, you have had nothing but skill 1s. Huh? That's not great. And he's fast as well here. I think we're fucked. You have to clash this. Which is not good. Or you have to clash this, but then you can't clash anything. Ah, but then you're not evading this. So bad. What are we doing about this? Is he just eating this? I guess we don't have any choice.
한바탕 해볼까?
Oh, that's a great job, Ishmael. You're a beast. I'll take it all back. Unfortunately, like, I couldn't evade that. Just didn't have a chance to, because I had to evade this. That's really good that he evaded that, though. Oh! It was a good turn other than that. But we still breathe, we still live. Okay. That's the big scary turn. We have Crow's Eye. He is not fast. Probably don't want to hit the shield. Could hit the shield. set him up for a sanity reset in a bad place. I guess it's worse if he panics the turn after.
혈염도 바로 더 모아쳐라.
I'm glad we're not trying to do this with base IDs. Honglu only evaded one being craving. The other one I just had to let him take because the ordering didn't work out to try to dodge them both. Oh, Honglu! You piece of shit. So that's doubly awkward because that has kept him out of panic, which means his panic will reset at a really bad time now. This is the easy turn. Honglu! He's 4 speed, so we got to find the right clashes here. Right, Honglu. This is Dawn. This is... Can we take that? Yeah, we can. This is Ryoshu. Ryoshu can also take that. Ryoshu could defend against this. I think that might be a good to clear her because we need to break up the ice. We have 5 people on 1 ice right now. 1 cold. That leaves this and this. Could slide into that, which will make everything else easier here. Still leaves that unblocked.
날개를 펼치고 발톱을 걸어.
Didn't hit the second part. No second whirlwind coin. So he is going to panic this turn, which means he comes back online for his big turn, his final turn. Probably need to Crow's Eye. Sinclair needs to rest. Otis needs to rest as well. This can clash something. Probably. She's hurt though. I don't know. This on Honglu, but Honglu only has ones. It would be incredible if he could clash that. That means we're not clashing this, right? Oh, it doesn't matter, we don't need to clash that. Next turn it's going to be horrible. If we make it through this turn first though. This turn should be okay after the Crow's Eye. Next turn, we'll see. Nice. This is slow. Someone has to stand the ground next to the petrified sinners. You need 2 coins out of 4. You are probably not an option. You need 1 coin out of 2. You have a 85% chance. You need to flip one of the 2 coins. That means you have a 92.5% chance, which is our highest by quite a long way. Actually, this is probably higher, isn't it? This is a single flip. Yeah, this is higher. This is a 94% chance. This needs an 84% chance times 4, but you need to get 2 of the results, which I think is the same as a coin. Same as half a coin flip, so it's what, 92%? 92%. So yeah, she's still our best odds. Remove Frozen from all allies. I'd love to see that. So I didn't know that you could do that. So I guess the first freeze you can clear. That's interesting. Binomial distribution, is that what it's called? I'm not a math person. This turn is pretty horrible. We do have egos. Slice here does it right. This is not going to get anything. Honglu can't attack. It's okay, his attacks are awful anyway. He could try to dodge, sure. That's pretty good sanity. But he can only really try to dodge this. Everything else is multi-attack. Ishmael needs to block. She's in the same kind of situation. We could definitely Crow's Eye again, but he's quite late down in the order because he got hit last turn. Clash the guard. We can't clash the guard. We don't have enough attacks. Yeah, we don't have enough attacks. I guess we kind of do. Clash the guard. Forester? That's gonna be the issue. We don't have another Wrath for Crow's Eye. I don't think we can hit the guard. Do this. About even slicing the Songro. John's sanity isn't that high. I'd rather keep that. I'd rather keep the. She doesn't clash anything, does she? But he doesn't clash anything either. That's the main problem that we have here. Okay, let's use crows, I think. Crows here. Sangre there. Save the blood flame? Can we save the blood flame? Yes, we can.
좋은 전략이네요. 가보죠. 로신한테 꿈에 닿을 때까지.
Fortunately, we couldn't clash the guard, so we couldn't get his sanity down. Old delusional knight. I mean, I'm just an old delusional man myself. I can relate. I got humbled by a grandma not that long ago as well, Capital, lest we forget.
Limbus Company.
Okay, we made it through the cycle. We have decent odds on that. God, does that ever fuck us up if we fail it though? She has much better odds on that than she does on that. And we have actually no tremor. No tremor to feed at all. Maybe it isn't even worth doing that. We needed to clash something though. We have to use this turn because next turn he has to rest. Honglu. I think we want to down with this turn so that we can dual strike the turn after. We're not clashing this right now, are we? We really need to generate some gloom. I think we need to let through something here. Hello, my sweetie! What's that noise for? What a silly little meow. Am I not giving you attention? I'm a bad cat daddy, aren't I? I'm sorry, Chili. Hi, Cold Pilled. So we still have this unblocked.
적들을 제거하겠소.
혈염도 바로 더 모아쳐라.
So he's panicking this turn. That means he's gonna be refreshed for his big turn. But I think we might hit the stagger. You're free. Oh god, we have 3. He's 4 speed. I can't do anything about that. San can cruise. That. We can maybe get away with that. That's on Honolulu. Honolulu's fine with that. Rishi needs to take one, and Ishmael needs to take one. One of them has to take this. She can't take that, can she? Can log ahead get there? Kinda can. Be very risky though. Give another slide next turn. It'll be more just for the Wrath game. We could really use that Wrath though.
해보기는 할게요. 안 되면 어쩔 수 없지만요.
It's only a matter of a few percent difference. The Wrath is so much more important than the Gluttony. Oh, staggered her as well. Right, we are right on the stagger, I believe. We are literally right on top of the stagger. Is that too early? Is that too early for Hong Li? This is too early. Thank you, Project Medieval. Hey, welcome. Yeah, thank you for following. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a good day. Oh dear God, guys. Oh boy, really showing your age there. Jesus. First time attempting this boss. This is not the first time I'm attempting this boss, no. We've been re-rolling on this for a little while. So sorry if I'm a little bit frazzled and I'm a little bit slow to respond. I am one mistake and I absolutely die, like 100%. I don't think this is too early. Maybe it is. We've still got maybe quite a lot of mileage in Honglu. Oh, not that. We don't want to do that. That's for sure. That'll randomly target it and kill. He'll kill himself on it. Here you go. I'm pretty new to Limbus Company. Just beat Kanto 3. In my entire small time of playing, I've not lost a fort this last night. Congratulations. Yeah, congratulations. He's a scary, scary boy. Yeah, this boss fight is a world apart from Kanto 3. The first really difficult fight in the game, I would say, is probably Kanto 5. There's a fight in Kanto 5, no spoils, of course, but there is a fight in Kanto 5 that is really quite difficult. That is the first like big wall of the game. But if you've got like modern IDs and egos and things, like you'll probably be able to cruise through a lot of it. What was I doing? I was looking at his ego. It's been a long while since I used Tarnished Blood.